Hey, 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 I am here, I am here. Welcome, everybody. I just went live. Give me just a second. I've got to bring up my chat. Yes, I do. I'll see you in a second. Ooh, doo, doo, doo. Papa chat. Ooh. There we go. Howdy, 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 y'all. Mimi, what's up, Roadrunner? What's up, Dizzy? Yep, just a fun night. Stuff didn't come in for the auction. It's stuck in our main hub an hour and a half away. Hey, Native, I got your email with your address. I'll get that taken care of this week. But how is everybody doing this fine Monday evening? Yeah, just a fun night tonight. Boo, boo, boo. Let's see if it's moved. Let's see. See if it's moved from where was that? Nope, it's still in Harrisburg. Yep, just a fun night tonight. Oh, you just closed your LCS. You scored, huh? Cool. I wish we had an LCS, but unfortunately, we don't have. Our closest LCS is 45 minutes away, and I ain't walking that far. Just that man ain't walking. What's up, Bull? What's up, 3 9s? Do, 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 do. Right, there we go. Ooh. So we just gonna have a fun chat night tonight. If anybody wants to get up here and chat, they're more than welcome to get up here and chat and talk with the big fat man, whatever his name is. He's a fat guy anyway. It's the new year. Oh, fun. Yeah. Buttons. Yeah, our stuff did not come in today. It's still sitting at our hub an hour and a half away. Been sitting there since yesterday. What's up, Inkman? You're just a ghost, huh? Oh. How you doing, Buttons? How's things going, Ink? What's up, Stephen? And a happy new, merry new year, whatever it is. Happy New Day. Just poking the ghost, huh? Well, if y'all happen to see my gremlin running around, let me know. I'm getting tired of that little bastard. First day back for the year and had to work late. Bummer. I always hated long work days. But I like to pay at the end of it, so the money usually outweighed the having to work late. Ah, very good, Johnny Ray. I am so glad you got it. Thank God you got it today. Happy New Year, James. Was it all intact, Johnny Ray? That's all I care about, if it was all intact. Tried to make sure it was taped up good enough to where it wouldn't come apart. There was a lot of weight in that little bitty box. Hey, Whitney. Oh, good, Johnny Ray. I'm glad you got it. Believe me, I wouldn't. I'd hate to have to replace that box. That'd have been a hell of a box to try to replace. Gold, 10 ounces, and ooh. Oh. That's okay. I got a package bigger than that sitting in my, that was supposed to have been here today, sitting in my hub at an hour and a half away from here. And believe me, I'm post office needs to get their ass in gear. Hey, Collector Chris, you want to spend money? Yeah, you can just send it to me. What's up, Gennard?
What's up?
Oh,
where's
no.
Where's the auction?
Dude, my package is sitting in Harrisburg, an hour and a half away.
That sounds like you have an hour and a half drive in front of you.
No, it's at the main hub, and they will not let anybody go to the main hub to pick their shit up.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Well, I got a card from you today. I haven't opened it yet. I don't remember what it is.
Could be a Christmas card.
It just get here. That's probably right.
Because somebody else emailed me today, said they just got theirs today also.
Okay. I just received it today, so.
Well, open it up and see what it is.
Yeah, let's see. Because I got a couple of things, a couple of cards today from people, and there it is. Let me see. Make sure it's it. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that's a Christmas card.
The envelopes never survived me. It's the fat man himself.
Yeah.
How'd you get a portrait of you on there? Whatever Santa brings you, hope he brings you lots of happiness. Thanks, guys. I
Make
appreciate
sure there was
that.
nothing in it because Mama T did put stuff in some of them.
Yep, there's something in there. All right, let's see what you got me. Hey, that's pretty. That's the cancer thing, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the thank you from the cancer thing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, cool.
Nothing else in there? There's no
Nope, that's it.
all righty.
I wasn't one of the super bonuses. I was just the bonus.
Okay. You never know. Yeah, I don't know. All I did was send them out.
Right. Well, I appreciate it, guys. Thanks.
You're welcome. Yeah. I see a fat pack there, though.
Oh, this?
Yeah.
Oh, this is my gold bag.
Oh.
Yeah, it's my gold bag. That's where I put all my gold.
Okay.
Yeah, it's so I can keep up with it because there's so many small pieces. I don't want to lose it all, so I just put it all in one bag. So
Okay.
I got the 10-carat earrings I got from y'all in there.
Okay.
I can't find the Mickey Mouse. I don't know where I put it. I got my 10th ounce Cougar end.
Oh, cool.
My bracelet that she's in love with. My mom's cross necklace because we need to get the class fixed.
Yeah.
My necklace with the eagle that she fell in love with and wants.
Yeah. She wanted that for me.
Yeah. It'd be a bracelet for you.
Well, I can. A 20-inch chain on my neck is a choker.
I was thinking to say it's probably a choker for you. Yeah.
I have to wear at least a 22 to a 24 for a necklace to fit me.
Correct. There's my placer gold. This is my college ring. I think I've showed y'all that.
Oh, pretty.
Let's see. 5 gram bar. 5 gram bar.
You're welcome, Mud Swat, and you're welcome, Stephen.
A couple of 10th ounces. A few 10th ounces. Let's see. Some nuggies. Another nuggie. 5 gram bar. Half a gram. 1 gram.
Jesus criminy.
That's it. That's all I got. That's my goal.
Yeah.
I got to fit it all back in here, which is right because it goes a certain way or it won't all fit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If our stuff shows up tomorrow, we'll have the auction tomorrow night.
All right, that's cool. So I'm anxious to see what you got with silver jumping another $1 today.
Yeah, $27 last time. $27.13 last time I looked.
I went ahead and pulled the trigger on. I knew that JM and Provident always do their sales on Mondays.
Yeah.
And today they offered the Queen's Beast, the 2020 Queen's Beast for $60, the 2 ouncer.
Oh wow, that's not a bad price.
Yeah, you have to do the bank draft to get it for that price, but
yeah,
they're the only company that I have my bank attached to because they offer such a sweet deal when you do draft like that. ECH is the call.
I've never did one of the drafts like that. I always do the PayPal. Yeah,
you're paying that extra 3% though, and that adds up when you're buying ounces and ounces and ounces. You know.
Yeah, but we usually do it because we're buying to resell anyway.
Right. So you don't mind taking that $2 or $3 hit because you're going to recover it.
Right. And we usually buy to get the free shipping anyway. So
yeah, that's what I did. Is I went ahead and I couldn't buy 3 because that'd be $180. So I went ahead and bought 4 of them so I could get the free shipping.
Yeah.
But it's going to take it a month to get here because of the post office. But at least I locked in the price because I know I fully expect it to get to 28 or 29 by the end of the month. Once everybody gets all that free money in, it's just going to run the price up a couple of dollars.
Sailor Sacker, who had you? Let me see if I got my paper right here.
What's up, Big T? Happy New Year.
Hey, what's up,
Hey,
Bubba?
John. How you doing, buddy?
Happy New Year. Happy New Year to everybody in chat. Hello to everybody in chat.
River Spirit had you, McFlurry. What's up, Gajan? What's up, Silverleaf?
I haven't been home long.
Yeah.
Yeah,
we got dinner from McDonald's early. We ate, and then I had to roll cigarettes and been on the phone. And
we're there it is. I wonder what I did with it. We're going and getting Dairy Queen for supper. So
Well, I could have walked across there to walked across the street to Dairy Queen.
yeah.
I mean, I literally live a block away from Dairy Queen.
Oh, I'd be there every day.
I'm like four houses down to the end of the street to see it.
I think I'm addicted to their dipped cones.
Oh, in the summertime, yeah.
I'm talking recently. There was like a week where I was getting one after school every day. I was driving by and grabbing one.
Oh, I'm addicted to their hamburgers. I love their hamburgers.
They're okay hamburgers. That ice cream, man. That soft serve.
Chicken fried steak fingers with that white gravy.
Oh yeah, well, that's what
Mama T loves their banana splits.
Oh, it's their ice cream because it's soft serve, and you can't just go buy a soft serve.
Yeah,
Go to someplace like that.
Yeah, it comes out of the machine.
Yeah.
I worked at a Dairy Queen when I was 15 years old.
that was back in the Stone Ages, so
yeah. That's when they first opened up. You know their little their tortilla chips. You know the nacho, the triangle chips with the jalapenos and cheese on them.
Uh-huh.
All right, they take the round tortillas, and we had to cut those. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Like pizza, but they were only like the 6 or 8 inch tortilla shells. We cut them all in a stack. We cut them, cut them for that, and then you deep fry them. And they puff up. That way you get fresh nachos. I mean,
that's what I'm getting tonight: chicken strip dinner.
You never got a nacho snack thing, nacho cheese things they call it. You never got nachos that was over an hour old.
Johnny Ray, actually, I hadn't had a chance to, but I will. I'll get a hold of her for you.
I'm sure y'all have heard by now that the Mint released a statement saying they're releasing the last ATB today instead of next month.
Really?
Tuskegee quarter. Yeah, they released it today to the Mint, to the reserves. So we should see them in a week hitting the streets.
Wow.
Now whether they have W's or not, I don't know. They didn't say that. But it is the last one.
Speaking of that, y'all are not gonna believe what the hell happened to me yesterday.
Uh-oh.
And I said hell, so I'm excited this early.
Okay.
We picked up Johnny Best, needed something from Walmart, and like I always said, I'm not a Walmart fan. Okay, go there if I got to. All right, we go there. Me and Johnny walk in. Missy goes her way. We going our way. The woman goes that way. The men go this way. Johnny said, I need to hit the bathroom. Well, oh, yeah. And I thought to myself, I need to hit the coin store. Johnny, well, I didn't hear him say bathroom. I just said, I'll be right back. I need to go over here. He walks in the bathroom. So I hit the coin store and I look in the tray and there's some coins in it. And I grab them up and I'm looking at them. A couple of 3/4, a dime, and some pennies. I look at the dime, not silver. I look at the quarter, not silver. Looking at the quarters, they like brand spanking new. We're phone. I look at this, I said, is that a W? I look at the other one, it's a D. I'm like, damn, I found a W quarter in a coin store. Go ahead, hard head.
Yep.
Who else?
B75, it gives it away.
Who else has found a W in a coin store?
I haven't.
I haven't found one in circulation. I've found them in circulated boxes, but I've never found one just out in the wild.
Well, that's the first one I find that I find. And I happen to find it in a coin store. And it's in like 63, 64. I mean, it's beautiful. I'm like, wow. Johnny was like, I was going to hit the coin store before I hit the bathroom, Boudreaux. I was like, well, you snooze, you lose. I gave him the Denver. I flipped it.
Of course, yeah. You can have the consolation prize.
Yeah, there you go. A W quarter in a coin store. Wow. I'm like, how lucky can you get?
Hey, Dennis Jameson.
Nightmare said, I got 2 in pocket change. 2 W's. Wow.
Yeah, he's always lucky like that.
Oh, really? On W's? Oh, go ahead.
W's, fucking all kind of error. He's lucky with finding shit. I never am.
Well, he goes through a lot of coins too, though.
He goes through a lot of pennies.
Yeah, you used to. You used to go through a lot of coins.
Well, I used to. I did it for coin roll hunting. I never, as far as looking for the shit that y'all do, I ain't got enough time to look for all that stupid shit. Double
I don't look for these little minor things. No, I look for Wheaties and stuff like that. No, I do look for the major ones. Okay, the major.
Screw that. I ain't got time for. I'm not looking for a close AM, wide AM, double this, double that. No, Sam work. If I'm gonna look for that, somebody better pay me to be doing that.
Well, you pay yourself actually if you find
it. Johnny Ray said he went to his mailbox and found a 10-ounce Queen's Beast, and probably found some gold with that 10-ounce Queen's Beast also.
Hey Johnny, speaking of, Jane Boyden is offering 2-ounce Queen Beast for $60 right now. That's $279 over spot is what they're selling for. If you send it ECH, that is.
That's cheap.
Yeah.
Hey River.
For a Queen's Beast, yeah, that's cheap.
Oh, Big T, you were talking about the mail earlier. I got off the phone with DigiKey electronic parts earlier. They messed up a little bit on the order. I didn't get a certain thing in my parts. They sending that for free anyway. But that's one company. They do not mess with the post office at this time. They quit about 2 months ago. They stopped. Circuit Specialists, they do not ship post office unless you beg them. But if the box is too big, it costs me the same price UPS or FedEx as it would have the mail. I'm like, I'm glad y'all are not doing the mail, the post office, because it might take me 2 months to get it. She says, yeah, we have a lot of claims right now.
Yeah, you're welcome, River. Hey, Papa Frank, what's up? Yeah, Johnny Ray got 2 110s Gold Eagles and a 10-ounce Queen's Beast. He got a good little package in there.
Yeah, Johnny Ray's been waiting on that a while.
Yeah, he has. Well, finally hit Virginia to where it could get to him. So,
hey, it
was held up in Maryland for about a week.
When all these big companies they not using the post office anymore, they're gonna realize, hey, we're losing business. We better up our game a little bit. Big T, I got your card the day after we talked. Okay, you remember the one, the Christmas card? You remember?
Yeah.
We talked about it a week or so ago. Well, I commented on one of Mama T's video or your video. I think it was Mama T's video or yours. Anyway, a few days ago, I commented on the video. I got a Christmas card in the mail after I got my package. You know, that mail call I did from y'all.
Yeah.
I think since I was going through that old area, cleaning that up, and I had some Christmas cards up on the shelf from this year, brand new ones. I think I found an old one from you.
Probably last year's.
Yeah, and Missy put it up there, you know?
Yeah.
Because I didn't see the envelope on it for it. So, and then the hobo nickel. Okay. I got a hobo nickel last year from you for Christmas.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. So that you didn't send no hobo out this year for Christmas present. You did the little bars.
Was that what it was in there?
Yeah. Okay. Last year was a hobo nickel you gave to me.
Different people got different things this year.
Right. So last year, I remember getting the hobo last year. I do.
Yeah.
That night that Steve with Allen or
Jay Allen.
Yeah, okay. And I got the card in the day after we talked, and it had the little grammar in it.
Yeah, I had a box full of gram things, and there was a bunch of people that got grams.
Yeah, and I was one of them. So, yeah. So I did get your Christmas card, but it was late.
Yeah, a lot of people have gotten theirs the past 2 or 3 days, and I sent them out the week before Christmas. I sent them out on like I would say like the 16th or 17th is when I sent them out.
Oh, okay.
And they're just now getting people this week. I sent a lot of people's going to start commenting. I just got your card because I sent.
I got it the day after we talked last year. So
To send all the cards, it cost me $105 in shipping.
and stamp. Yeah, I believe it.
Papa Frank got his last Saturday.
I think that's when I got mine, Friday or Saturday, because you went live Thursday.
Yeah.
And I think I did my mail call from you on that night, or was it Friday?
I don't remember. River, I'll tell you why right now. Right now, I talked to our post office up here, and right now, our main hub in Harrisburg is running on a 1/3 capacity, and they've got their warehouse is about 3 football fields long, and they said it's packed to capacity. We just got, get this. Mama T ordered back on the 9th of December a Christmas shirt. She ordered a Christmas shirt on the 9th of December. It showed up today.
A month later.
Yeah, a month later, her Christmas shirt just showed up. Yeah. Needless to say, she was pissed.
Oh, yeah, because she probably wanted to wear it during her live
Wanted to
stream.
wear it Christmas night, our
Yeah.
Christmas Eve party. And I'll tell her to check, Papa Frank. Yeah, holy shit's right, River.
Yeah, when you're getting these big companies that refuse to ship post office, I think they're going to up their game a little bit.
UPS was supposed to come by here today and drop something off, and they didn't show up.
Mr. Brown.
Tell you what, much what I don't know. Every time I try to play a video, it doesn't play.
Hey, Lee.
What's up, guys?
And now I know why it didn't play every time I did it. I know. Duh. What's up, Lee?
What's going on?
Oh, well, it was Saturday I got it then, Papa Frank.
Nothing much. Just waiting for the fucking mail. We didn't get our shit
Snail
till
mail?
tonight. So
Snail mail?
yeah, the stuff from Bob.
Yeah, snail mail.
Yeah, our stuff for y'all. You're gonna start seeing Mama T over in Walter again.
I saw her asking something earlier.
Yeah, Walter actually got a hold of us and apologized.
Yeah, you told me on the phone, I think.
Yeah.
Not his fault, though, huh?
Like I
Yeah,
said,
it wasn't his fault. That's why he apologized to us. He was blaming us for stealing something.
like I said, I won 8 ounce. I won an 8 ounce, $500 Elementum note, I think, from him yesterday
Yeah.
for 25.
Man, that ain't bad.
No, I quit playing when I'm ahead.
Yeah. Wish
It's the only
somebody
way-
else could do that, but
Hey, that's the only way I can add to my stack.
yeah, she's probably in one right now.
Well, no, I can add to my stack all types of ways, but I want to quit while I'm ahead.
Yeah, I think she must be in one right now because she ain't up here.
Let's see. What is it today?
Monday.
Yeah, I think he's on today. Both of them probably.
Well, Bob came on 30 minutes ago, so she's probably, that's what I was fixing to do, is look to see if Bob's usually on Monday night.
Yeah, I think Wednesdays too. Or no, whenever. Yeah, whenever you have your auction, Bob, he's definitely on.
Oh, yeah, that's where she's at. She's in the auction. No, we ain't got the money because our money that we yeah, I heard that, Papa Frank. Actually, Nerd was talking about the Tuskegee's being released today, or somebody.
The nerd.
Yeah, the Nerd.
What's being released?
Tuskegee Airmen.
Rest of the new quarters, Tuskegee.
The last ATB.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, I read about that.
Yeah. We don't know if there's W's with it, but we know it's being released.
We don't know about it. Well, if they do have the W Tuskegee quarters, they'll be in that because there's no quarters coming after that one, right?
No, that's it. That's it. Yeah.
So, too many of Excel.
Silverleaf, I cannot give away. There's only 2 people that know where Mama T, besides me, knows where Mama T gets our stuff at, and I can't let anybody else know. I'm sorry, but I cannot let anybody else know who we get from.
It's a
My
private.
lips are sealed.
And the only reason they found it is they found us by accident in them auctions.
Private auction.
Yeah, well, they're not private. They're but they're not on YouTube.
Right.
I can't give away our sources, or then we'll never have any be able to have any auctions.
I just like the game.
Mama T likes the auction part. If you haven't figured it out,
I like that too, but I don't have that much money to spend.
well, dude,
It's hard
we
to
started our auctions. We didn't have shit to spend either. We started off with our personal stuff, and 200 turned into 300 to be able to spend, and 300 turned into 500 to spend, and
Yeah, but do you know how hard it would be to outbid Mama?
put it this way: you know how much she spent last week?
Too much.
$1,500.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I've got a $1,500 package sitting in fucking Harrisburg right now. $1,500 worth of coins.
Damn.
Yeah, I mean, we had a few things left over from last week that we didn't even put in the auction, but not enough to have an auction tonight.
That's a heavy box.
So you know what you should do? How many people are in here?
I'm not going to start a small auction either.
No, I was just gonna say play a game.
No, it's not game worthy stuff. You know, Mama T's specific on her game stuff. What's up, Chris? Oh, he shaved his face.
Actually,
Wow.
I did this like last week.
whatever the chat that deems as game worthy, you show it and they want it, you play a game.
Well, the last couple games we played, it was hard getting them filled. What's up, Aunt Orta? But the stuff that Mama T gets for the games like she used to, we will start having again pretty soon. What's up, J-Dog?
Just got
I'm
my
gonna see what
box.
I'm going through.
The box.
These are called guardhouse boxes. They hold 28 $half tubes,
Oh, okay.
so you can keep your tubes organized with all your crap.
I've seen those before.
I'm going to use them to organize my Benjis because I've got a lot of Benjis that are just shoved places because they won't fit where I have them right now.
I think they had a sale on them a while back.
Yeah, like $11. It's like 11 and change shipped.
Yeah. Don't give away our prices, nerd. Give away our wholesale prices.
That's Amazon prices. What do you mean wholesale?
Well, I don't know if you order wholesale or not. I forget what I.
No, I don't.
I'm a guardhouse dealer.
Oh no, I buy
I
straight
hate
from
going through there.
Amazon's about as wholesale as I get nowadays.
Oh yeah. Well, I tell you what, I can just about get guardhouse stuff from Amazon as cheap as I can from a distributor.
Right. Like I said, these were 11, 18. They have them on sale for like,
I tell them, why am I finding that on Amazon cheaper than I can buy them from y'all?
yeah.
We don't know.
Yeah, they play dumb.
Somebody's stealing from our warehouse.
No, they know why. It's because they're selling it themselves on Amazon.
Probably, yeah. Or they got a big fish on the line that buys like 10,000 of them.
Yeah,
And then they give them near cost when they do that.
yeah.
And then they just tell them ship them direct to wherever, and then they wind up in the Amazon distribution centers for $11.15 a piece.
Yeah. Oh,
These are puzzle pieces.
those were cheap. Now these were not. They're cheap, relatively speaking, because they were like 45 cents a piece. The guardhouse tubes, but I had to buy 100 of them and get them that cheap.
Right.
I like them tubes better than I do the little round tubes.
Oh, I don't like the round tubes.
The square tubes are the best.
Yeah.
And the lids stay on. You can actually shake it, and the lid won't pop off.
Oh, I know. I've got a few of them.
Yeah, I didn't want to buy 100 of them.
River, quit teasing me, woman.
The
Quit
next cheapest
teasing me
was
about
like
that
75
gas
cents.
station.
So I just
No, they're 89, J-Dog.
Oh, wow. What the hell you got, Chris?
What's up, Dreadful?
This
Baseball
is bag one of like 10
Of what? What is it?
baseball
cards.
cards from 1989.
Oh, baseball. Oh,
1990 Donruss, one step away from Pro Set.
1989 through some 90s and 91s in here.
Oh, is that a Juan Gonzalez rookie? No, that's not Juan Gonzalez. That's
what are those? Fleer or
yeah, or Mouse.
Tops?
Donruss,
No,
Don Russ.
1990 Donruss.
Don Russ.
They made a few of them that year. Let's put it that way.
That's a,
and then they have puzzle pieces for a baseball card in here too.
Yeah, those from 90 till 94, they made. You got one puzzle card in each pack, and it was like a 40-piece puzzle you could put together.
I'm not familiar with that brand name. Top, Fleer, and Upper Deck.
Don Russ is up there just as high name is down.
Donruss has changed hands. I think Panini owns them now, but you still Donruss Leaf. That's the same company.
Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. I heard of that.
Yeah, Donruss was the OG.
What's up, K Titus? What's up, Dreadful?
Original
Two
dog.
Back then, Donruss was the American that they used, and then you'd get the identical product in Canada under the name Leaf. So you'd have two of the
All right,
same
have a
cards.
good one, Dennis.
One would say Donruss on the top, and the other one would say Leaf, and you knew the Leaf one was from Canada.
Okay.
Yeah, these are the puzzle pieces are Leafs.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Now I'm with you.
I have no idea what to look
don't have the rookies. If you got 89 Donruss, look for the Griffey rookies. They're still worth about $10.
Yeah.
Dang.
I had a pretty okay day, K Titus.
Hey, Titus.
Johnny Ray.
Hey,
That's funny.
Titus in Japan.
Johnny Ray.
Johnny Ray. Yeah, go ahead. Look at there.
Oh, there he is, Johnny Ray, right there. Johnny Ray used to play baseball.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of duplicates.
Before you had the beard and gained a little weight.
J Dog, if it's wrestling, you know about it. If anybody has wrestling questions, ask J Dog. He knows that.
Oh, J-Dog. In and out of baseball, football, wrestling cards for years. Oh, yeah. Well, you'd get along good with Field Guy 316, then. He's into baseball cards and football cards and all that
I
stuff.
collected off and on my whole life with them. I still got a crap load of football cards under my bed right now.
I never collected cards.
Oh boy, Lord, that was a bad habit I had.
Yes.
Dude, I grew up in the country. I spent my time out there walking fields and hunting and
Oh no, this is when I was like in my late 20s, early 30s, when I was making a lot of money.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I caught the fever all over again.
Uh-huh. You
I was
dropped
a kid doing it.
$500 just because. Been there.
Man, I was buying upper deck, and which one had the foil pack? Aluminum foil pack.
Stadium Club did that for a while. Tops had some higher end.
I think
Their Bowman products were high end.
the Fleer upper deck. That's some aluminum packs. And oh man, yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
you're about the UD3 stuff, upper deck. Yeah, that was some.
I was buying them boxes. That stuff, unopened
no,
boxes.
that just is something else to take up fucking clutter. I couldn't get into the cards.
Well, I sold everything, and I did make a couple dollars on it, so I got lucky.
Cool, J Dog. I haven't watched wrestling in years either, so
Yeah, I mean,
I haven't kept up. I never watched baseball, never watched basketball, haven't watched football in years, racing, and I haven't watched wrestling in years. So yeah.
Football's where I stuck with it. Yeah, that's pretty much all I ever watched for football.
I got out of
Yeah,
watching
Chipper Jones
wrestling when they turned it into a soap opera.
Yep, that's a Chipper Jones rookie.
Yep.
See, I could see that far away. Couldn't even see the name, and I knew exactly what card that was.
Yeah.
And a bunch of his other team.
Now show me a Babe Ruth rookie. I'll tell you what that is.
Oh yeah.
Babe Ruth.
I actually got to hold a Mickey Mantle rookie one time.
Wow.
I actually had the chance of buying Mickey Mantle signed baseball.
I got an autographed plaque of his.
I
Damn.
had a chance to get an autographed baseball.
I was into the collectibles also when I was doing cards. I got a closet full of like bats and balls and stuff like
What's
that.
up, America?
America.
Like I've got a Hank Aaron autographed bat and a Willie Mays autographed bat.
Willie Mays. Wow. I like Hank Aaron. You know,
Yeah.
Hank Aaron's one of the legends.
You have a Charlie Pride signed baseball and baseball card.
Charlie Pride.
Wow.
Charlie Pride.
Yeah, back in the early 2000s, that was the big thing, is to get celebrities to sign baseballs.
Oh yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. Charlie Pride from Sledge, Mississippi.
Hey, what's up, hi-ho?
Hi ho, Silver. How you doing?
Hi-ho, hi-ho, hi-ho. Hi. Silver, we will go.
Remember, we had a long conversation on that name one time.
Well, there's two different hi-hos. There's
Yeah,
hi-ho,
right.
and then there's H-I-H-O.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh.
Hi ho, Silver said, "Hi guys." I like that.
How's it going, America?
Yeah, America, how you doing, my brother?
And yes, I'm in my living room again. Had some stuff I was doing in here last night, and my computer was still in here, so.
Yeah, see, you got some visqueen plastic over your window there.
It's fucking cold up here.
Yeah, that's what I'm. Yeah, I believe it. You finally
good
found
today.
a couple of little air leaks.
We were in the 60s today.
I'm
Here-
fucking in your 60s.
Here-
We got 50s.
I got up to 70, maybe.
Yeah.
It got up to 39.
That's where we started this morning.
Oh, my DigiKey salesperson is up there by where Tom Sheldon's from, up in Minnesota, and you know, in that Tom Sheldon's neck of the woods up there, and it was 30 above zero.
America, you're up here in PA right now?
Pittsburgh.
over by Pittsburgh. I'm about 2.5, 3 hours away from Pittsburgh.
Chief Cooter.
Grumpy Cooter and Chief Cooter.
38 degrees.
Silver Cooters.
38 with J Dog. That. Boy, I hate that cold weather.
I think it's a little bit lower than that now here. It was 39 today.
Yeah, but at least you got right now. At least you got some fuel oil.
Yeah. It's 36 now. It's 36 now.
Oh, phew. Yeah, you can have
We
it.
had about 2 inches of snow yesterday.
I noticed down here when it snows, before it snows, it's cold. And then when it snows, I guess the wind's calmer or something. It just doesn't seem as cold when it snows down here. You know, like that's every 20 years, though, just about.
I can tell you exactly when it's going to snow out here. All I had to do is walk out the front door, and if it's cold and the top of the mountains are gone, I know it's going to snow that day.
Oh, okay.
Red bubbles.
You and your mountain.
So you got used to that climate up there, so where you know the signs. Put it that way.
I learned that the first year I was up here.
Oh, okay.
All right. Hi-ho. Have a good one, Bubba.
Yeah, River Spirit said y'all can have all that snow too.
You get more snow than we do, River. So when we get like 16, 18 inches, the river gets like 2 foot.
Oh, really?
River gets that deep snow up there. Luckily, the most we've ever gotten here is like 1.5 feet.
Oh, I didn't know she had that much snow over there.
Oh, she lives way up further north than I do.
Oh, okay.
A lot less this year. River, that means we're going to have with the way it's been already this year, looking forward to it next couple months. I guarantee you we're going to start having a shitload of it. Because last year we didn't hardly get any snow, which means we're going to have, and winter came early this year up here. So we're going to have a hard winter. I guarantee it.
Like coming February and March.
March is usually when we get hit hardest. February, end of February, sometime in March.
We planting our gardens in March.
Shit.
Yeah.
You don't plant them up here in March.
No, not up there. No, probably June.
River says they average 120 inches of snow every winter.
God, no.
Oh, fuck that.
Yeah.
Well, no, I can't say that. I'd love to see that, but I'd love to go to somewhere like that where I could be on a snowmobile and try a snowmobile.
Oh, okay.
Never been on one, and I'd love to get up there. I want to go up there where River is and do some ice fishing.
Mm.
Hey,
Miss Victoria, hello.
Hey, Victoria.
6 foot snowdrifts, but not anymore.
Yeah. I'd still be able to get onto my front porch, and that'd be about it.
Mm. America said, I'm doing great. I just ordered 42 ounces so I can melt them.
Oh, frig that. Oh,
Yeah.
River, I know I would enjoy snowmobiling. Mama T's been on one before. I haven't. Shit.
I've never put my hands on a snowplow, a snow blower, portable where you like your driveway or whatever. I've never put my hands on a handlebar of one of those. Never had my hands on a handlebar of a snowmobile. Water skis, jet ski. Hell yeah. That's some fun.
River, if we could, I would. But, Mama T's not able to do that traveling anymore. Not this year. Dress warm if get one a snowmobile. Luckily, I knew how to read that much. What?
Mhm.
I'm very fluent in typonese and missing words.
I like the way you say that. Typo knees.
Dude, me and Mama T met in the chat room, so I'm very fluent on typonese.
Okay.
Because we used to have a guy, we call him, what did we call him? He was the, I forgot what we used to call. He used to correct everybody on their spelling.
Grammar Nazi.
Well, no, we didn't call him a grammar Nazi. We called him something else.
A teacher,
Teacher.
English teacher, grammar teacher.
We called him nerd. No, yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, America, if you were coming down this way, I'd tell you to come on by because we're only like I said, 2.5, 3 hours away from where you're at now.
He's probably got one of them computers in his truck though that lets the company know where he's at.
Probably.
If it was his own truck, he'd probably jet on over there. America said, I don't know if I'm getting home the 9th or the 16th. That's bad about trucking over the road. I'm glad I used to be local.
Never did over the road. I thought about it one time, but hey, what's up, AZ? I have this thing about when I get on the road, I fall asleep. I'm one of them that the road, open road, or anything like that, I fall asleep.
If you're driving or a passenger?
Both.
Oh, wow.
Just something about the road, it puts me to sleep.
I can drive 200 miles one way. When I get there, I'm not fatigued or tired or anything. If I'm not driving, if I'm a passenger and I go the same 200 miles, the same exact trip, I'm tired. I'm fatigued for some reason. I don't know why.
I'm not tired. I just sit there and go.
You're not tired when you get there because you already fell asleep during the whole trip.
You're right, America. If it was your truck and you could come by, I'd damn sure be cooking you dinner. I'd cook you a good a homemade meal with a fresh ribeye.
God, that'll make me want to go up there.
Yeah.
Once I get my top plate, I can't chew a steak anymore, hardly.
Dude, I eat steak and I have no teeth.
Yeah, I know, but I got teeth. I got top teeth. All my bottoms are there. Just about all my bottom. But
Yeah.
on the left side right here, that's where my top teeth are. They never finished yanking them, and it doesn't chew them right.
Yeah.
So are you eating them? Are you eating them without your dentures?
I eat everything. I don't wear my dentures. I've had them some bitches for 6 years.
And you don't wear them when you eat at all?
No.
Oh, okay. But you see, the few teeth I have up there, and that one that's kind of bad on the bottom, or two that's bad on the bottom, they on that side. So my bottoms are good. But anyway, really now they were supposed to yank those like 2 years ago. I'm supposed to have my top plate and my partial down here. It hurt.
I had all mine pulled at one time.
I wish that I had all top of mine pulled that one time I went, because I didn't know I was going to have to wait 2 years and still don't have an appointment.
I had all the top and all the bottoms pulled all at one time.
For some reason, I think if I go to Cajun's house, I need a boat. No, I'm on dry land. I'm on dry land. But where I used to live, it was a 6-mile boat ride to my house. Yeah.
All right, J-Dog, we'll be here for a little while. I'll be here for at least a couple hours.
I made my living on the water, shrimping, crabbing, fishing. We ate good every day. Believe me.
We did McDonald's tonight because that's what Mama T wanted. That's one I don't miss fast food that much. Every once in a while, we don't do fast food that often. It just sits on your stomach. Then your stomach just goes.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you ate at the Dayton, Ohio. Cincinnati show. You ate some double cheeseburgers. You and I think, yeah, Charles Kelly, and you were live and like Charles had to take over for a minute.
Do what?
Charles had to take over for a couple minutes after you ate the double cheeseburgers.
No, I didn't do no live when. Oh, maybe we went there at the hotel. Yeah.
Yeah, the hotel. You were live and you had ate some double cheeseburgers earlier. Or...
Oh, dude, we had bought a box of. We went by White Castle, and I bought a big box of them, and we ate the shit out of them.
And then y'all had some double cheeseburgers at one time.
We did double cheeseburgers at
McDonald's.
I said we did rallies or checkers, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, we did a lot of shit. Hey, that's all we did was eat fast food that whole weekend.
I like Burger King every now and then. I like it. Like once every 2 months, I'll get a little burger.
Yeah, Papa Frank, you're right. It does seem longer to get somewhere than it does to get home. For some reason.
Especially if you've never been there before.
Yeah, it takes you forever. You're like, oh my God, how long is it going to take to get there? And then when you drive back, it's like, damn, that seemed like it was quicker. Same amount of time, but it seems like it was quicker.
Mm-hmm.
Same 8 hours, and it's like quicker going home than it is going to the place.
You're on a mission.
Yeah. We're on a mission.
You're ready to get home.
Like they said in the Blues Brothers, we're on a mission from God.
The Blues Brothers, one of my favorite movies.
That is my favorite movie. John Belushi, Dan Aykroyd.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, John Goodman was in there, I think.
No, not in the original Blues Brothers. It was John Belushi, Dan Aykroyd.
Okay. Wasn't John Goodman in one of them?
John Goodman was in the second one.
Okay.
The first one was John Belushi and Dan Aykroyd.
Yeah, Belushi was dead for the second one.
Yeah, Belushi had already passed away.
Oh, okay.
Because Elwood or Dan Aykroyd got out of prison waiting for him, and he was never picked up because they didn't tell him he was dead.
Oh. I like John Belushi's brother, Jim Belushi. He's a good actor, too.
Yeah, it took him a while before he got out from under his brother's shadow.
Yeah.
When he first started out, he was still under his brother's shadow, as everybody was thinking he's going to be like John Belushi.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a good actor too, but I mean,
yeah,
there's just something about John Belushi, you know, his early days from Saturday Night Live and Animal House and stuff like that, to where most people, that's what they remember John Belushi.
Yeah. Yeah, when Jim Belushi came out in Taking Care of Business, I'm like, wow. And he kind of resembled Bill Murray a little bit, but the same size, same build, you know, and all that, resembled in the face a little bit. When I saw the cover, the billboard, I said, oh, that's Bill Murray. I'm like, oh, Jim Belushi.
No, to me, he don't resemble him at all.
Well, I hadn't seen Bill Murray in a while, so.
I mean, to me, Jim Belushi, when he first came out, he looked a lot like his brother.
Oh. I did like Bill Murray in Stripes.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that was.
Didn't Bill Murray do a little stint on SNL, Saturday Night Live, every now and then? Bill
Yeah.
Murray? Okay.
Bill Murray's been in damn near everything.
Oh, yeah. He's a good comedian. You know, I loved him in Stripes.
His newest movie, The Dead Don't Die, was hilarious.
Never saw it.
It's only about a year or two old. It's a zombie movie.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, Kathy? How you doing?
Oh, hey, Kathy. Kathy's Corner. I see it now.
Oh, Papa Frank, I'd love to see that. Because there's the Blues Brothers. I mean, they're singing. You wouldn't believe that two people like that from comedy backgrounds would have the voices they did to sing blues.
Yeah, there's a lot of comedians that do have good singing voices.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Cheyenne.
Hey, Cheyenne, how you doing?
Yeah, Kathy, there's no auction tonight. Our stuff did not come in. But if it shows up tomorrow, we'll have the auction tomorrow night. I just got to see when the stuff's going to come in. It was supposed to be in here today, but it got held up in Harrisburg. It's stuck down in Harrisburg right now. $1,500 worth of shit just sitting there. Doing good, Cheyenne. Yeah, we got. I hate knowing there's that much money sitting out there in one spot, and I can't sit here and play with it.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, $1,500 worth of coins. I mean, just sitting there.
Yeah, you got more fun playing with the coins than you would the actual money you spent on them.
No, I'd rather have the money that I spent on them sitting in my pocket.
Oh, okay. Well, you'll get it back later in due time.
Yeah, but then Mama T will spend it again.
As long as it's having babies, I don't care what my money does. As long as it keeps having babies.
Yeah. Oh, that's okay, Cassie. You never know when there's going to be another big pot. Every once in a while, I'll do a drop like that myself. You can get people in here to sing it. I'll do silver drops. I'll do fun drops to where the more it gets bid up, the more it gets added to it.
We did that yesterday.
Yeah, but I mean, if you've seen my regular auctions, the first one I did, I had $50, silver dollars, quarters, dimes. I mean, I had so much damn silver in that thing. And I think the very first one I ever did, I think Bub's Delicious won it.
Too many damn baseball cards. My head hurts.
But I love doing them drops. Fun drops, silver drops, the drop drops.
It's always interesting.
Go for it, America.
Oh, Value Hunter did a drop in one of the auctions a month ago. I think it was a Wednesday or Saturday auction. Look, I think it was
750. That's good, Nightmare.
It went up to 300 something bucks, 340, 330, something like that. Look, there was a pile of stuff in there. Man. It was a battle royale.
Should have seen ours yesterday, Cajun.
It was a big one.
Yeah, it got to what, 420?
Wow.
Or something, yeah.
Wow.
It was a multi though. I started it. People just kept adding on to it because it was for Johnny Ray.
Oh, okay.
And there were several of us that's just saying, if it gets to this, we'll add this. Gets to this, we'll add this.
I was dodoing at the time.
Oh yeah.
Oh, dude, what about the one that Mama T bought off of Kathy?
Oh yeah. That was a big drop. That's a lot of jewelry, though, wasn't it?
Yeah, with jewelry, that Coach purse, the Beatles stuff.
Dang. Oh yeah. Well, Beatles, that'll make it interesting for Mama T and you.
My whole lot.
Oh, no problem, AZ.
Hey, Bull. How you doing, brother? Dreadpool.
Big T.
Yo, what's up,
I
Chris?
told you how much I picked up all 12 of those for, didn't I?
Yes.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all, right there, American Silver Patriot put in a link for the Silver Cooters. That's their silver pouring little group. Go check them out. But they started a new fun silver pouring group called the Cooters. You got Grumpy Cooter, Chief Cooter, Cooter.
Hey, AZ.
I made up that last one, Cooter.
Yeah.
Scooter Cooter.
What's up, AZ? And as y'all can tell, I'm back in my old spot.
Yeah. Kathy, I've got quite a few pours. Now, I haven't done any of them, but I've won that I've bought and won different times. I'm a pour collector. I like collecting the pours.
It's artwork.
Yeah. I imagine it does take a while to prep Papa Frank. I want to get into doing that. I was gonna get into doing that, but I got Bubs bought me a forge, but unfortunately I never got it.
Really?
Yeah, it was supposed to be. She bought it off of Fox Run Forge.
Oh boy.
Well, why? 6 months ago, 5 months ago, 6 months ago, something like that.
What kind of forge was it? Devil's Forge or electric furnace?
It was a gas forge.
Oh, Devil's Forge, probably. Wow.
Yeah.
He's dead now. Well, as far as I heard, he's dead.
Yeah, I think it's bullshit. I'm telling you what I think. I'm in my opinion, there in his town there is no recording of a obituary for him dying in the past 2 months.
Oh.
No obituary. I looked at the town paper where he's at. There's no obituary for his death.
Wow.
His him and his wife's Facebook page is still active. There's no mention of it on there or any of his relatives that he's passed away.
Wow.
So, and supposedly, by what I've understood, he is now, somebody is using his account, saying it's his wife, trying to find out who all bought stuff off of him and owes, so they can return the money or get out the stuff that he owes to them.
Well, that's a good thing.
Well, yeah, but still, the whole thing is, you know, it's fishy. It's fishy as hell.
Well, as long as they ain't asking for more, and if they give it to you, they give it to you.
Yeah, I know, and they need to get a hold of Bub's Delicious, and they're like, "Oh, well, you can get a hold of him at this. Get a hold of him at his email address, not her email address, but at Fox Run Forge's email address."
Mm.
Wouldn't you be using your own email address? You know.
That I can't answer.
Besides, about 3 days before he supposedly passed away, he was seen in another stream. Well, I'm sorry, America, but my thoughts. If he is, that's fine. But I'm sorry for it, but he screwed too many people over, and all of a sudden disappeared. And 2 or 3 days before he was supposedly pronounced dead in the community, he was seen by somebody in the community under another name that he was going to buy something from them, or they were going to buy something from him. And he said, "I used to be Fox Run Forge." He was in under another name. And this was seen and reported back to me. And 2 days later, he was supposedly dead.
Well, Kathy's got a good point right there. And that really, if all his contacts are on that one email address, that way they know who's the family or wife, whatever, knows who's the real deal, In fact, I sent an email. I sent an email to Fox Run Forge, and to that email and saying, "Hey, I heard my buddy Mike died. We were friends. Somebody please let me know." I haven't got an answer back. So if they telling people to use that email,
hey, treasure woman,
to get a hold of him, they'll answer you back. I haven't got an answer back yet.
Yeah.
I'm just checking on him. I heard he died. Is it true?
Well, there's two conflicting things now. The first thing that was said was he died from cancer.
Mm-hmm.
Now his wife is coming in, or whoever is coming in on his thing, saying he died from COVID. And she's just saying he died a couple of days ago from COVID. And he's supposedly been gone, 2 weeks now?
3.
2 to 3 weeks? Okay, so when was it? A couple of days ago or 3 weeks ago? Get stories straight, that's all I'm saying. I'm sorry, he screwed over Bub's Delicious, who bought something from him to give to me, and he lied to me and Bub's Delicious about it. So enough about that. If he is, sorry for him, or sorry for his wife. Meep, meep. What's up, Road Runner? Welcome back.
Beep, beep. Road Runner. What's up, mon ami? Well, I was just throwing in my little bit about the message. I haven't got an answer back.
Well, see, I had been messaging him on Facebook Messenger, and I finally got a reply back. "Sorry to tell you, my husband's no longer with us." That's all I got back.
Wow. I'm not Facebook. I mean, I do have a page. I never go on it. I used to be on it before, years ago, and then I have certain friends, and like Coin Community, if you ask me for a friend request, I'll accept it. No problem. But people that I do not know, like just people that want the friends or whatever, there's a big contest on Facebook. Whoever gets the most friends, like 10,000 friends or whatever, that's kid stuff though. That's kid stuff, and I don't play those.
I use Facebook for Messenger to get a hold of people. to talk to different people, and then I use it. Yeah, that's where we buy off of too. So we know people in different communities over there that for buying and selling and all like that. Yeah, Kathy, you was telling us about that. I can't wait to get that bracelet with that big piece of turquoise in it. That's gonna look good on my big silver bracelet with a big piece of turquoise. That's cool, Roadrunner.
Keep getting hot flashes. Feels like menopause.
For your age, Chris, it's called mental pause.
Yeah, no kidding. Just when I thought I was done.
Dreadpool, yeah, that's the way it is. I mean, everybody that deals with me, they know how to get a hold of me. Yeah, I've got, and most people, if they ask for my phone number, I'll give them my phone number and they can call me. Cajun's got my number. Collector Chris has got my number. Half this channel has my number. I know River's got my number. There's quite a few people in here that got my number.
I got it.
Yeah, I know. Yep, Nerd got it. D. Reese has got it.
Yeah, I got his number and his address and his full name. All I need now is social security number, and I can theft away.
Yeah, 39 has got it. Yeah, Late Night with Bulls got it. River, I thought you had my regular number.
Charles Kelly has it, I'm sure.
Charles Kelly has it, but he hasn't gotten a hold of me in a while. Last I heard from him, he was going to come over a few months back, spend a couple days here, but never did call me.
I seen him in another person's stream about 3 or so weeks ago saying that Fox passed away.
Yeah.
A lot of duplicate cards, I'll tell you that. This is flea market material right here.
I forgot what I was fixing to look for. It probably is Roadrunner. Hey, Kathy, there's a lot of women that have on here that have my number. Bubs Delicious, the one that you were going against, she's got my number. Oh, I know what I was going to look for right here. Where's it at? You know what? I thought I had yours in here, River. I had to look. I've got, shoot. AB Silver has it. AG Price. Armando. BK Gold. Bald Eagle. VC. Benji. Hustling the Hustler. Bubs Delicious, Buttons, Cajun, New Coin, Charles Kelly.
Cajun what?
Got my number.
Oh, yeah. I hardly call you.
Half this community has my number.
I hardly call you.
Oh, wait. Who's that?
Yeah, I got quite a few people's YouTube.
And now I got River's number. Hey, Maria.
I don't have Johnny Ray's number. I need his number.
Oh, now that's a pretty little fish there, River. That's a pretty little fish.
I got America's number.
I've probably got 40, 50 numbers in there, people in this community.
I get a call every now and then from a couple people in the community.
My phone's broke, so I hope nobody's trying to call me.
I got Chris' number, Collective Chris, my nephew. I got his number or an old number.
Hey, Chris, what the hell was that video the other day you did?
Oh, I was trying to say that I won't be able to do streams for a while.
Okay. Hey, Sandra.
Because downstairs, the camera, my little cousin rolled over it on the USB part for the computer, and now it's bent. And then now his computer has taken a shit, so.
Well, wipe its ass and get it going.
Yeah, no kidding. It's going to be a fun time.
Oh, you mean? Oh, yeah. The camera has a cord on it and goes to the USB connector. And that messed up. Oh, okay. Wow.
He's not here.
That man got a head of hair. Let me tell you what. That boy got a head of hair now.
I used to have a head of hair like that.
Mine was thick, but it wasn't that thick. And now look what I got.
Yeah.
And it don't come from wearing a hat neither. That runs in my family.
Yeah, that's a myth about wearing a hat.
Yeah. Yeah, you wear a hat all the time. You got a thick head of hair.
Yeah, I got a thick. I mean,
look at that. You got what Chris got. You know, well, I mean, you got yours a little shorter probably, but.
Yeah. Oh, my hair used to grow as quick as his does. But
Cat Guidry was 80 years old. He had a full head of hair, and he always said, hats or bull butter. You know, wearing hats, the saying, he said, I wore a hat all my life. He was a cop, you know.
My grandfather wore one all the time, too, and he was 94 when he passed away and still had a head full of hair at 94.
Yeah, but that runs on the LaBeouf side of my family.
Hey, what's up, Sam?
Hey, Sam, how you doing?
The general rule of thumb is look at your mama's daddy.
Well, if I did that, my grandfather I'd be bald by now. Because my grandfather was bald on my mom's side.
I didn't say it was definite. I just said that's the general rule.
Ah, America. What do you want to talk about? There we go. We're going to do that.
Big T coins. That's right.
Yeah. My hair is thinning out, so I'm not going bald, but it's thinner than what it used to be. My hair used to be so thick. But now age is starting to get it thin a little bit. Because my mom, on my mom's side, my mom had real thin hair. My grandmother had real thin hair. Granddaddy was bald. So, but on my dad's side, everybody had a head full of hair. My grandmother on my dad's side, at 94 years old, her hair was down to her waist still. All right, Kathy, you have a good night.
Hi, Kathy. I thought she was going to come up earlier.
Yeah. Let me talk about hair for. Y'all making fun of my hair again?
No, I was just saying that boy got a full head of hair.
Oh
Mama
yeah.
loves those locks. She calls them locks of love.
Yeah, Mama T liked it when it was longer.
Yeah, right. Chris, Mama T always loved your blonde hair. Always.
But she hates mine being long.
There
She
was one year
Oh, well,
I had my hair down to here.
I am. What I want. I said once my hair started getting gray, I was letting it all grow out.
Yeah,
Right now, it's the only part that's actually getting gray.
my
Yeah.
grandfather still had about a full set of hair. He was 62, 63.
My grandfather was 94 when he passed and still had a head full of thick hair.
All right, I got you, Uncle Sam. Oh, Uncle Sam, I am Boo Lucat in the chat. I forgot I was on my other YouTube side.
Nerd, what are you doing so quick? Is he there?
Oh, Uncle Sam, you got to pay attention to that link too. It's herring.ida.
Yeah.
It's not between herring and Ida. Herring.
And you can get one of my hats from her also.
Yeah, that's right. She makes
I'm out of them.
she makes all of our hats.
Yeah.
Oh, so she has your hats, Big T.
Yeah,
All you gotta do is tell her you want one of my hats, and she'll make you one.
yeah. And they
Whatever price she charges for them.
very high quality and cheap shipping. Cheap shipping.
Yeah.
America said, "Buy it now on the hair." I ain't got none, America. No, you talking about Chris?
Yeah.
Mine grew
I'd buy his.
right
I
here.
would buy his too. Yeah, buy it now on his hair. Oh yeah,
I donated mine
hair.
for a
I'd
wig.
buy that. Missy with
I think
rubber feet in there, or hands in there, or whatever in there.
no, I donated mine for a wig one year. I was 16. It was down to my chest, and they asked if I wanted to donate it. I was like, sure, go ahead. And I went bald.
Wait, it was for a good cause. Lots of love.
Well, Sam, we our hats, usually at the cancer auction there'll be some of my hats, some Mama T hats, some Cajun Coin Hunter hats, Redneck Metal hats.
They're gonna have
shirts. There'll be shirts too.
They're gonna have a "What's Cooking with Cajun" cooking apron up for auction. Yep. What's Cooking with Cajun, my cooking channel. They're gonna have that "What's Cooking with Cajun" apron up for auction. Yeah, me and Miss Ida talked about that a couple of days ago.
Somebody wants me to do a cooking stream one night. Somebody asked me to do a cooking stream.
Well, you are a good cook, Big T.
Yeah, I try to be. I mean, I've only been cooking like 42 years.
Well, there you go. Exactly what I'm talking about.
I get there one. I'll figure something out one night and
yeah, just do a live stream with you cooking, you and Mama T cooking, like me and Missy do sometimes.
Well, Mama T's not allowed in my kitchen.
What? That's true. I forgot about that.
Well, if it ain't here tonight, it'll be here tomorrow.
Aunt Orta said, I watched Cajun cook before. Well,
oh yeah, I have too.
Boudreaux and Missy, yeah. It's actually Missy doing the cooking. I'm just manning the camera.
Yeah.
No, I'm in a few videos where I have actually done the cooking.
River says she wants me to show her how to grill. Grilling is easy to do. I mean,
Big T's the expert on grilling during a hurricane.
Yep, I grilled plenty during the hurricanes down there in Florida. I mean, right in the middle of the eye.
Hurricane Andrew was one of them, I think.
No, I wasn't there. I wasn't in South Florida for Andrew.
Oh, okay.
Francis, Gene, and the one the year after Francis and Gene.
Okay.
All right. So
Put it this way: the first wall of the eye would come over. I'd go out there, start to grill, cook, and by the time I was getting done and going inside, the other wall of the eye would come by.
And I hope you had your barbecue pit in the garage of the house because it'd have got blown away.
Nope, I actually had it tied up to a tree that was right by the front door.
Oh, okay.
Well, no, the second one was the one after Francis and Gene was right out by the front, tied to the front tree. But Francis and Gene, it was on the back deck of our house out by the pool.
Okay.
she's
I
all,
actually middle of the eye of one time.
Cajun burnt it.
34 going over to South Florida, and I was out in the eye of it going out to the car to try to charge my phone.
Cajun burnt the toast. I wonder if that was on that. Was that on that Cajun Sloppy Joe? Cajun Shrimp Sloppy Joe video?
Oh, I'll tell you also. I've been watching certain, other channels where they're making fun of people on TikTok. Is Gordon Ramsay making fun of people on TikTok on their cooking?
yeah.
Okay, this one guy made a ramen noodle grilled cheese sandwich.
Ew.
Okay, if you like ramen noodles and you like grilled cheese sandwiches, you would like this. You take your ramen noodle, you fix it like you normally do, you drain it, melt some cheese, throw a couple of slices of Velveeta cheese in there, get it, all the cheese on it. Then you put your piece of bread in there, butter side down, so put cheese on it, put your ramen noodles on top of it, then cheese on the other side, then put your other piece of bread on there, flip it. Oh my God. Believe it or not, it's actually good.
Okay. So he was actually like in
He
favor of
made fun of somebody else that did it, so I had to try it.
Okay.
And it's good.
Oh, so Raymond, I mean not Raymond, Gordon
He was
kinda
making
like,
fun of the guy that was making
yeah.
making them.
But I bet you Gordon Ramsay made it famous. He made that guy famous.
Well, actually, the guy is actually on a channel that's actually got a lot of, they do a lot of cooking on that show.
Oh, okay.
It's from a cooking show, and he made fun of him because the guy was making fun of him, basically saying, here you go, a ramen noodle grilled cheese sandwich. He's like, oh, there's no such thing. And the guy he's like, oh, no. He's like, oh, more processed plastic cheese, more processed. You got to use the good cheese. You got to use the Velveeta.
Yeah. Hey, I wouldn't mind trying that. I wouldn't mind that at all because I like them ramen noodles every now and then. And Missy cooks grilled cheese sandwiches a lot.
Okay, make a ramen noodle, drain it down.
Yeah.
Then put it in the middle of as you're making a grilled sandwich. Start your one piece of bread, put cheese on it, put the ramen noodles on top of it, cheese on it, put the other slice of bread on it, flip it. By then, your one side's already getting melted. About the right spot. Let the other side get like that.
And go to town.
I may have one tonight before I go to bed.
I could probably best that one up. I could put like 6 shrimp on top, on top of the noodles, 5 or 6 shrimp there, and have actually some meat in it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that would be good. Yeah. So you gave me an idea, Big T. Thank you.
Yeah. Oh, dude. I'll tell you, if people are into low calorie diets, okay, a low calorie, a low fat type diet. Okay, I learned this a long time ago. It's you take up some rice, you make your rice, put it in like a casserole dish. After you make it, you pour it into a casserole dish. You brown you up some hamburger meat and put your taco seasoning in it like you're gonna make tacos. All right. Once that gets, once you made that up, you pour your refried beans in there and get it all mixed together. Pour that. Well, before that, you pour salsa across the top of the rice. Then you pour your taco meat refried bean on top of that. And then you get the block of Velveeta, the big block. You cut it and you place pieces of it on top of that. Stick it in the oven until the cheese melts. Then you serve it on top of, you can either dip it out with your nacho chips, use it as a dip, or you can serve it, pile some out on top of a pile of nacho chips.
Wow, that sounds good.
Oh, it is, and it's actually low calorie. And you can use the lean meat, so you don't have a lot of fat. Refried beans don't have, those are already like diet food. You can use the low fat cheese and make it very low fat. And it's actually really friggin' good.
I got that in my mind. Yeah, I like that.
And then one that I came up with, I tried this years ago, I haven't did it in a while, is Sloppy Joe. What are they? They're egg rolls. Sloppy Joe egg rolls.
Now, hey, you caught my attention at Sloppy Joe and at egg rolls.
Okay. Okay. You know your egg roll wraps that you buy it like at the store. You make your Sloppy Joe. Okay. All right, Rhonda, you don't come in here attacking my people. Okay, Sloppy Joe egg roll. You make your Sloppy Joe. You take your egg roll wrap. You lay your egg roll wrap out. You lay a small amount of Sloppy Joe in there. You take a block of the Velveeta cheese and you cut off a long piece of the cheese and you put it in there with it. You fold it up like an egg roll and then you deep fry it to get the egg roll wrap done right. And then you drain it. You put it on a piece of paper towel to drain the grease on the outside of it off. But ooh, talking about good. Later, America. Let me tell you. I will. Hey, Lady Jax. Hey, what's up, Brian? She wasn't really, Wes, she wasn't really bashing her. She was just saying she got screwed over on something. I did the same thing about people in here that I've gotten screwed over with, and I tell it like it is.
Diamond West, Big T, Rhonda Berkman or whatever. I couldn't even find that channel name on YouTube. I couldn't.
Yeah.
It said it doesn't exist. No videos, probably.
Could be. Yeah, but Sloppy Joe egg roll, let me tell you.
Oh, there it is. Oh, it's a troll. It's a troll. Changing the name. Yeah, they're changing their name. I know what I'm going to do. And this works every time.
I don't know who that is, so.
Rhonda Gertman. Okay. And then there's another one that came in right away as R. Gertman.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I don't know him.
No, it's a troll.
Okay. All this one more time.
I didn't block nobody, Diamond West.
I did the blocking.
I didn't either.
I hit a comment. I hit a comment saying liar, liar.
Saying somebody screwed you over is.
Never heard that. I said, why do you keep lying to people or something? Wait. Rhonda Gertman said,
All right.
Rhonda
Yeah,
Gertman
she actually
said,
Kathy actually did say that if you want good jewelry, to go over and check them out. She did say to go over and check the lady out. She just said that she got messed over on one deal. That's it. She said she got messed over on one deal and that she was banned from over there. But she said if you want, she did tell me that if you wanted good silver and jewelry, to go over and check them out. You can go back and look at the conversation. She did tell us to go check them out. So
the only comment I saw
one deal.
Only comment I saw was Rhonda Gertman said, Kathy, quit lying to people. I thought it was about food. Because Kathy's Corner said, Papa, don't use the seasoned package.
Yeah.
In the ramen noodles. And that message got deleted by Big T. I never deleted that one. I deleted one liar by another R. Gertman. I deleted that comment.
I smell a router on fire. Where's Nerd when I need him?
What do you need?
Well, I'll just say this. I'll put my foot down, and y'all, I don't put my foot down this much. If people want to come in here and start a fight, I can shut this channel down. I can shut this stream down right now. She wasn't slandering her, Wes. All she said was she got screwed in one deal, but she told me and Mama T and everybody else that night that if they wanted good quality silver stuff, to go over and check her out. You know, I've gotten scammed by people, and I call them out, and I've called them out on other channels.
everyone has an opinion they're allowed to voice, but if you're just gonna sit there and keep going on it, like them in the chat arguing about it.
Hey, what's the person's name? Just Sandy? They got good quality silvers. In fact, I bought a piece the other night. Yeah, she said she got screwed in that deal that she didn't get 2 paintings that she'd bought. Okay, I mean, yeah. She said she got screwed in a deal with just Kathy, or just what the hell's her name? Just Susan, or something like that. I done forgot now. Just somebody. Just Sandy or something like that. Yeah, I think it's just Sandy. She didn't get 2 packages or 2 paintings. Oh, she said she just said she didn't get her 2 paintings from her.
This community is just like life. You're not going to be friends with everybody. The key is to be civil. That's what it boils down to. If you have an agreement, then you disagree. But as long as you keep it civil, then hey, everybody is content, because you're not going to get happy. You're just going to get content in life.
Exactly.
So if you have a gripe with somebody, then hey, you got to gripe with them.
Exactly. Oh, I got my gripes. I mentioned my, hey, Michigan Mud Digger. All right,
Hey,
Ken.
I think all they did, Wes, was just time her out for 300 seconds.
No, actually, I blocked her when she came in here and started saying, like, yo, if it's somebody I don't know, you come in here and start calling somebody that I do know something, we just got knowing. That's fine, Rhonda. Email me. I'll find out my side, but I mean, still, you got to understand, I don't know you, Rhonda. You come in here and said something to somebody that has been in here.
Yeah.
But, it is my channel, and I do have the right to do what I do. Yeah.
Big P stream.
Well, I'm just gonna take up for myself for a sec.
Yeah.
I've seen somebody come in and call Kathy a liar.
Yeah.
Lying to people, and then you deleted the comment. And then they came back right away with another channel, like a troll does.
Exactly. So, that's the first thing,
and said liar again. So I deleted that comment. I didn't time them out or nothing. I'm just defending myself on that part.
Okay. Well, Wes, Benji brought Kathy over here to my channel. Okay. And if Benji vouched for Kathy, I'm good with that.
Been knowing Kathy's corner for a long time.
Rhonda, I just undid it. But people did time you out, so you got to give time for it to show back up.
What, 5 minutes?
Yeah, it's 5 minutes. You got to wait for it to undo.
Patience is virtue.
Yeah, you got to wait a few minutes because it's still on timeout. But it was unblocked.
I know.
On a coin-related note, if anybody's got any pre-60 Benjis they want to get rid of, hit me up. I want to fill. Now that I've got my guardhouse, I want to fill it up. I saw somebody else do that. They put together a guardhouse full of 90%ers. So that was 28 rolls of 90%ers. And that got me the idea. Well, I'm collecting Benjis anyway, so why don't I just do a 20 roll, a roll from each year? It'd take me a while for the older ones, but that'd be kind of cool to have basically 20 sets of Benjis.
All right. Now, see, Wes, you're doing exactly what you told Kathy not to do, bashing her.
So the pot calling the kettle
You know,
black.
not to bash somebody, yet now you're bashing her. You know, that's a pot calling the kettle.
Well, I
mean,
don't know.
I'll put it this way: it's my channel, and I'll cover my channel, Cajun. Nothing against you, but I will cover this since it's my channel. If you've got a problem with somebody in my channel, everybody has my email, and if you want my phone number, ask me for my phone number. I'll be glad to email you my phone number, and you can call and talk to me. Well, you say it's the truth, you know, and what she says, what, you know, I don't know the other person. So it's a he said, she said right now. So if we have problems.
Elementary.
I found in life there's always three sides to one story.
Exactly.
Yours, theirs, and the truth, which is usually somewhere in the middle.
Thank you, sir.
Hey, nerd.
What's up?
What are the good names to look for in those types?
All I got to say from now on, if there's a problem, sure. Mud Swat, I'm just in the living room. All right, Wes, you know, I will send anybody my phone number later on. Right now, I'm in the middle of my stream, and I'm a little heated right now. So,
Chris, for 1990, Donruss, Long Gonzalez is about the only thing to look for because it's got a what they call a reverse negative picture on it. Some of the first runs, the image was the negative was flipped accidentally, so everything looks backwards.
Looks like Big T got a package.
Yeah, y'all were seeing it first.
All right.
Did you get my dirty undies, Big T?
What?
You get my dirty undies?
Dirty underwear. Big T got a package. He's doing a mail call. Oh boy, look out!
Hey, what am doing?
Siren.
Guys, I'm considering getting rid of something, but it's going to be big bucks. So I don't know how many people are going to be willing to put big bucks into it.
Mickey, the true original 90 years of imagination, worn out silver, 25 coins. Wow.
It's a full roll, never been opened from the mint.
Okay.
The 90th anniversary coins.
Ben, $5.
Look at
These things are selling for 50 plus a coin right now.
Whew.
Wow.
Yeah, I've had them for almost a year, and they finally spiked when. Ooh, that's nice.
Oh crap! Go.
And $5.
How much did you say?
I said, Ben, $5.
Try 485.
Ooh.
What
Best I can do is $30. That's taking a
14
risk.
carats, 10.4 grams.
It's not bad.
22 inches. I shall be right back, y'all.
Oh, he's gonna put it.
He said
He's
14
gonna try it on.
5 grams.
No, this is Mama T's.
Oh.
Yeah,
Ah,
that size it'd be a choker on him.
that. No, actually, I think he could wear a 22. I think.
He said a 20 inch was a choker to him, so I don't know.
He said a 22 or 24, he could, it would hang loose a little bit. I think I'll wear a 20. I think.
I don't know what I wear.
36.58 a gram.
Eddie
Right now.
Jacks, hey.
Give me
AG
some
Surfer,
30.
hey.
That's actually wasn't a bad price. It's $384 in melt.
Phew.
That's not a bad price at all for jewelry. Usually you pay a lot more than that.
Tell you what, hey, that gold chain, it depends on what carat it is.
But he said 14 karat, 10.5 grams.
Wow.
Yeah. So that's like I said, I just did the math, and it's about $385 in melt. So, and he said, what was it, $495? Usually jewelry's about double melt, so that's pretty good.
Yeah. Look at the artwork in it. The artwork.
Yeah,
Right.
jewelry.
It's like, hey, look, everybody, silver pours. Okay, silver pours. I mean, I'm talking about nice silver artwork. Okay,
Yeah, they're art.
like Redneck Stacker does. With these Star Wars deals, with the X fighters and all that.
I need
There's
to
a lot
talk.
of detail in that stuff, and it takes a lot of work to make the molds, to prepare the mold.
I need to talk to him.
I took
Finish
care of
it off. You got to finish all that up. You got to burnish it, clean it up, polish it, and but silver pour are a lot like jewelry, gold jewelry.
Hello.
It's worth way more than the weight of the silver.
Oh, I thought somebody was listening to music or something.
I thought somebody was on the telephone.
Yeah, Big T. I think somebody called him.
Oh, it is.
I missed a bunch of photos.
I don't wear a watch. I never wore a watch in, oh my God, 30 years.
Watches don't like my wrist.
I just never needed them. I never needed them. When I was
I mean,
running carpenter crews, framing houses, whatever. I look at the sun. I could tell you what time it was within 5 minutes.
Mike's cut for the Astros. What sucks is I've got about 8 more bags of these, and I really don't want to go through them. I'm going to put it up on the flea market. Buy it now. Buy them all.
Sorry, y'all. I had to take that phone call real quick as I was getting back in here.
Oh, good.
Okay. So what? Sandy's in here now too.
I have no clue.
I haven't even paying attention to chat.
Okay, y'all. I've asked y'all if y'all got a problem with this, take it to my fucking email. If I see one more word of this in my fucking chat, I will close this fucking live stream down right fucking now. Do y'all fucking get it?
Did Mama just walk into the screen?
No, Mama did not walk into the screen. I thought it was, they were going to keep it in my fucking email, and I walked back in here to it being drug in here again. Okay? And like I said, y'all got a problem with it? That's one thing. Okay? I don't have a problem with Kathy. Kathy did say that she got screwed on a deal, but she did tell me to go just check out Just Sandy. Said she had good. I bought something from Kathy that had been from Just Sandy.
Lady Jack.
Okay.
Hugs.
But I'll tell you right now, if I see another fucking word about this, I will close my fucking live stream down right fucking now. Do we have a fucking clear now?
I know there's so many F-bombs. I could have swore Mama T just walked in.
No, I don't like coming back in here and thought something was settled, and then all of a sudden, boom. No.
Yeah. Just start timing people out just because. If they can't abide by the basic rules, then they need to have some timeouts.
Exactly. And dude, I've got enough health problems without having to fucking get heated up. I don't need this bullshit.
There is no reason to get upset over this. I don't let people get to me like that anymore. I'm getting too old for that shit. I just let it just.
I know.
That makes them more mad than anything when you start laughing at them for their idiocracies. People just don't understand why you're not getting mad, and that makes them mad.
It's like children in a sandbox.
Yeah, it seems like the older people get, they do one of two things: they either don't care or they start reverting back in age. I don't understand it.
Yeah, if I piss people off, I'm sorry about that. But
About the Raiders.
The doctors called me today. I've got to do a sleep study now because my oxygen keeps dropping down below 90 at night.
I've been there. Hey, when they did a sleep study on me, they said I had over 100 episodes an hour. And when they mean by episode, that means you stop breathing.
Yeah, I know. Mama T, first time she did a sleep study, she stops at 26 times a night.
Yeah.
Wow.
I was actually, the monitor said I was stopping breathing about 100 times an hour. It was insane. And it's real quick, but the fact is my oxygen levels were getting in the low 80s. And they called it.
Bull, I do not want to see you in a fucking thong. I do not want to see. What's up, telephone guy?
Hey, telephone. I got a buddy of mine. He's got a what they call sleep apnea or something.
Yeah, that's what.
Yeah, that's why they want to get a sleep study about sleep apnea.
If he goes into a dream state,
REM state,
he's dead.
Wow,
he'll die.
Is he on a machine?
I think at times he does do a sleep machine.
Every night I put one on. I can't get any energy if I don't.
But
that's what they can actually do sleep studies at home now. Believe it or not, they have a thing that you got to wear around you, something on your finger, and then a breathing thing. And it's all this little thing you got to keep on your chest right here. They got a strap that goes around you, and you keep it on there overnight for at least 6 hours. I've got a telephone call with the people on the 14th, and then I'll get them to bring out the sleep thing when I do it.
Yeah.
You can actually do it to you. It takes them about 2 weeks to get all the readings off of it, but
screw that.
You can do it now.
Get it all done.
My buddy Robert, he can be driving. I mean, he just wakes up. Okay, he'll pick me up. We'll start driving to Lake Arthur, which is like an hour and something drive. He'll fall asleep on the wheel driving.
Mm-hmm.
Scares the hell out of me. I mean, he'll just doze off at the wheel without any notice. He'll just fall asleep.
That's narcolepsy.
Can't help it. So yeah, I'm like, well, if you don't even got to go in a dream like that to die, you're gonna get run over by 18-wheeler. So anyway, I drove. I'm like, no, you scaring the hell out of me, brother. He says, well, anyway, he says, if you see me jerking while I'm sleeping or whatever, while we working, because he'll doze off while he's working. Okay. I mean, literally at work, active. He'll fall asleep. If you see me jerking and jumping and all this, you hit me, slap me, whatever. Wake my butt up. Because I'm fixing to die. I'm like, whoa. He said, yeah. That is something he got. He's still living though. Yeah, narcolepsy or
Narcolepsy.
something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I've got hypersomnia is what they call it. Is insomnia is you can't sleep. Hypersomnia is where you're unable to make it to REM sleep and your body never rejuvenates. So you just basically your body gets so tired you pass out. But you don't get any good sleep. So when you wake back up, you're still drained and tired. And
Dude, at night I'm like when Mama Tree tries to wake me up in the mornings. And I mean I can go to bed at 1 o'clock and at 11 o'clock in the morning, it's taking me forever to try to wake up and get up out of bed.
No energy. Yeah. No energy. Yeah, you need to be on a machine. Trust me. Once I got used to wearing the mask, I can't live without it. If I go one night without it, I wake up the next morning, I feel like total crap. But I can go 6 hours on this machine and I'll get 4 to 8 good hours before I start feeling tired again. So it's well worth it.
Well, with my size and the problems I'm having with my legs ever since we got back from Florida and all like that,
Yeah, you definitely need to be on one.
I've had to sleep in this recliner for the past 3 months because of my legs, because my one leg being numb from the knee down. Doesn't feel right to sleep. And I sleep on my left side, and that's the one that's numb. It freaks me out.
They're going to tell you to stop smoking if they haven't already.
They've been telling me that for years.
Yeah. Well,
I've been smoking for 30-something years, and they're going to say, "Oh, stop smoking."
That's hard.
Next time they tell me that, I'm going to tell them, "Okay, I'll stop smoking just as soon as you stop breathing, and tell me how that works. How to just stop doing something cold turkey."
Yeah, you can't do it. You gotta work your way off of it.
Exactly, and you can't be if you're trying to stop smoking. You can't be in a house with somebody else that's still smoking.
Oh, I know. I totally get that.
Once Mama T starts to try to stop, I'll work with her and we'll both stop. But right now,
yeah,
but y'all are at that age where look, I know people that are 50 to 60 that used to be 50 to 60. They stopped smoking. 5 years later, they died of something else.
It's not about that. It's not the cancer or any of the other crap it causes. Just from a pure
breathing point, Cajun. It's a breathing point.
You're putting stuff into your lungs that is keeping your body from absorbing the oxygen. So just from that point alone, if you stop inhaling the smoke, then it clears up your lungs to be able to transmit that oxygen better.
Yeah, and that way you can breathe the other bad shit better.
Yeah.
Well, my primary care wants to put me on sleep pills. But the lady that comes out to see me, the doctor that comes out to see me, she's she's some kind of nurse that's able to do almost as much as a doctor except for certain things.
Registered nurse, yeah.
Yeah. But she wants me to, before she does that, she wants me to get on a sleep study.
Uh-huh.
Because I snore at night sometimes.
Oh, yeah. That's because
they did a breathing thing. I had to put one of them things on my finger overnight so they could get these test results. And I stopped breathing. Well, not stopped breathing. My oxygen kept dropping down below 90 at night.
Mm-hmm.
Constantly. So they want to do a sleep study now. And I can't leave Mama T here by herself overnight. So needless to say, they can do one at home. They've got a machine. They have this elastic thing you put around your chest. You put it right here. The main part goes right in the middle of your chest. It's got a thing that's like a cannula that goes around your nose to measure your breathing that way. And then they have one little finger things that goes on to measure everything else. It all goes in this one little thing, and you wear it about 6 hours. And after that, they can, it does everything that the regular sleep study does.
Yep. I did mine back in 2006. So that I had to go in, they put the electrodes all over my head with the gel crap. And I had wires everywhere. I had like 50 wires attached to me.
Mama T did one of them originally back in the 05, 06, 07, somewhere around years ago.
Come a long way.
Man, my grandma used to smoke a pipe.
Yeah.
Lived to be 90 years old.
Yeah. Well, when you're fat like us, you gotta cut down on stuff like that so you can breathe. But
grandma was skinny.
Yeah.
I mean, small. She was petite. And very, very strong. Man, she mowed her grass. She washed clothes by hand. I mean, the old school. Okay. She smoked a pipe and she didn't die of cancer. She died of gallbladder problem.
They've already, I mean, everybody doesn't get cancer. What it is, the studies have shown, and that's why they call it inconclusive, is because about a third of the population has the trigger in them where smoking can lead to cancer. And there's about a third that don't have that trigger in them, that they can smoke all they want to and it doesn't matter. And then there's that other third that is hit and miss depending on the right situation. Certain kinds of tobacco may do it. Secondhand smoke may do it. Those are the ones that, that's why they can't say definitively that smoking causes cancer, because it doesn't in everybody.
Yeah.
But it is harmful because not just back when your grandma was smoking, she was probably smoking pure tobacco leaves that they probably clipped and dried themselves. Nowadays, the stuff you get off the shelf is so full of preservatives and chemicals, and who knows what you're putting in your body, because it ain't just tobacco.
She was smoking store-bought pipe tobacco.
Yeah, and it's basically dried and rolled. Yeah, you do it yourself, you're definitely smoking better than if you buy them off the shelf.
Right.
She sounds like Popeye's mom. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll tell you this. I'm 6'1", 500 pounds at 52 years old. Every test they've done on me, all they can tell me is I'm the most healthy fat person they have ever met.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
But
my heart's clean. My lungs are clean. Everything, I'm healthy. My main problem is I'm overweight. Even my doctor says I've got the healthiest lungs that she knows of anybody that smokes. Bull, you may be taller than me, but you said that I weigh more than you, so nah.
I took a X-rays all at one time for some kind of exam. Doctor said, "You smoke?" I'm like, yeah. He said, "You could have fooled me."
Yeah, I've been. I've had all the tests lately and all like that. I've been checked out. I've had, everything done. It's just, I'm just overweight. I'm healthy, but I'm overweight.
Yeah. And
put it in this word. In their words, I'm healthy, but I'm just overweight. To me, I'm not healthy. I don't feel healthy. Mud Swat, I'd love to start exercising, but between my legs and my back, I can't. I can't stand longer than 5 to 10 minutes, or I'm in so much pain that if I do not sit down soon, I will fall. I can't do it. There's a difference in, if I was 300 pounds, I'd have no problem. I could do it with no problem. I didn't have that much of a back problem back then. At 500 pounds, you can't do it.
I'm 165, 170, and I went through that physical therapy, and the doctor said, "Boudreaux, I'm sorry. I sent you to physical therapy. I didn't know your back was that messed up." He said, "We were hurting you more than we were helping you."
Nothing much, Hustler. We're just sitting here talking.
Hey, Hustlers. What's up?
No, Hustler. The stuff didn't come in today. I'm hoping it comes in tomorrow. If it comes in tomorrow, we'll be doing the auction tomorrow night. It just nothing came in today. It's all sitting an hour and a half away from here in the hub that I can't go get it.
You know, when the doctor asked me if I smoked, and he said you could have fooled me, I said, well, why do you ask? He said, I see something in your shirt pocket. You know, I said, yeah, that's a pack of cigars. He was like, cigars? I'm like, yeah, filtered cigars. That's all I smoke. I don't smoke cigarettes, he says. Well, okay. And that's what he said. Okay.
Hey, Hustler, you asked me about your pack. Before I box it up, it's over 2 pounds as is. So
Wow.
I don't know what that's going to run. What is that going to be? Depending on where you're at, 8 to 12, something like that.
Small flat rate box.
Yeah, that means I got to go to I got to go there and get one. I ship through pirate ships. I get discounted prices anyway.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, they went back down right now. They're back down to small flat rate $7.15 again.
So, yeah, something like that. 7.45 or yeah.
$7.15 I just mailed yesterday. $7.15.
Okay. Yeah.
Exactly, Bull. I'm a fat guy. If you don't like the way I look, you know, you ain't the one that buys my clothes. You ain't the one that buys my clothes. Yeah.
Omar's tin shop. Omar.
Yeah, but you got to wait with the current bull. I used to get those all the time from them. The problem is right now it would take them 2 weeks to send me some. And Hustler wants his stuff right now, so I'll just quickly figure out what it's going to run. It's definitely going to be below 3. So
Makes a U.S. mail account. They will send you boxes.
Yeah, but it'll take 2 weeks to come in for the boxes.
Yeah.
Maybe not.
I've said something to him before.
Hey, Benji.
Hey, what's up?
Oh, nothing much.
How y'all doing?
What's up?
Doing pretty good. I gotta talk to you later on the phone.
I just finished eating my salad.
Oh, did you?
Now I can look skinny.
Good salad.
Hey,
Yeah,
Nerd,
I gotta talk to you about something later, Hustler, on the side.
okay. Hey, Nerd, don't rush yourself, bro. I just want to make sure you prepare to get it over, because the way silver is going, I don't think I can afford to buy any more silver.
Yeah, I saw how it jumped $1 today, and I said, well, I think it's about time I might want to pull out my stash. And as you can see on the screen, that roll of Mickey Mouses are sitting there. I'm contemplating getting rid of them.
What year Mickey Mouse? That made a whole bunch.
That's the 90th anniversary Mickey.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah, it's a whole sealed roll, 25 coins, never been opened.
Oh, how much you want to sell for?
Well, that's the thing is I'm seeing what they're going for. These things are pushing $50 a coin right now. This roll's like retail like $12.50 right now.
I kind of guess it's a very popular coin. I've noticed that the Disney coins.
And I don't want to open it and sell them individually because it's going to eat me up on shipping if I sell one to this person, one to that person, fee for that. But if I sell the whole roll to one person, then I might consider doing that if the price was right.
Let me put it this way, Nerd, to keep in your safe for a year was very wise.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
It's like right now.
Especially if you know what I paid for them. I looked up the order receipt. I bought them about 9 months ago. That tells you how low I bought them for.
Yeah, when silver was way down. Yeah.
Let me just put it this way: sub 20 a coin.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Yeah,
it's like how many? I invested heavily on Boba Fett. One of my friends had acquired a huge amount of them, so I bought. I think I have about 140 Boba Fetts.
Oh my gosh.
But I'm gonna hold
Dude.
on. I'm gonna hold on just a little bit longer.
You consider,
I would
didn't you
actually
just
be
buy?
interested in, I'd be interested in two of them. That'd be one for my collection, one for my best friend's collection, because we're big Star Wars buffs.
I
We
traded.
won't do that, but I'd be interested in two of them.
I traded one of my tubes for one of your Disney tubes.
One of mine, that's my only tube I got. That's when I bought it. I couldn't afford more than that. Now that I've got a job and I've got money coming in, if I had this money back then, you can see 5 tubes sitting there, not just one.
Come on, you know what's even more depressing sometimes when I know you're a school teacher, right? Is you probably make more money than you finding West Point quarters than you do in your regular pay.
I mean, this isn't bragging, but I made a paycheck that last week off of those things.
Yeah,
And I
you know.
got the other 900 and what is it? 3,920 quarters left. So I mean, on top of that,
Yeah, you guys are teaching me, right? Like right now in my head, right? I'm like thinking when, because you announced, you mentioned on the other channel, EC's channel, the new quarter for 2021.
get today, yes.
Yeah, so I'm like, when's it gonna hit the bank? I want to buy a whole box.
Right. Well, you don't know when it's coming in. That's why I got a standing order for 2 boxes a week from my one bank that lets me do it. And I got lucky with the 2 tall grasses last time, 2 weeks ago. This last one were circulated. Tomorrow maybe circulated. I don't know. But I'm hoping in the next month I'll get a box of Tuskegees, and hopefully by then they'll let us know if they made W's for them or not. Because we don't know.
The profit margin on those are pretty good.
Yeah, 25 cents gets you $25 if you get them first. And even after everything washes out, they're still worth a $10 bill at the end.
It might get you more than $25.
Yeah. I mean, like my Salt Rivers, they're near the end of I call it the life cycle, and they're down to about $12, $15 a coin now. By this, in a couple of months, there'll be a $10 coin like all the other W's. but
Okay.
you open all the quarters and 25 cents becomes $10. So
But that's like toys, though. You know how it's hot in the beginning, but then when it's oversaturated, it dies down.
and then 20 years later, since there's not that many left, then it's popular again.
Yeah. Hey, Maswa. Hi to everybody in the chat. I'm sorry. Sometimes I don't read the chat as often. But yeah, it's a very lucrative business you guys are in. You know, pennies. Holy cow! You know, it's like. But I'm only into really like quarters or anything. But if I can make extra cash by just buying a box.
Oh yeah.
It is. I'm watching EC open rolls. Stormin Norman or Stormin.
Yeah.
You know?
On the CA.
The EC started out. I mean, the way he started out with his quarters, where he's like, "No frills, $3." That was genius, because people will spend a couple of dollars for a chance at pulling something neat, and it's just a couple of dollars they're throwing away. Yeah, who cares about $3 if I don't get anything? And then he puts a box of W's in, and I'll buy out the box. I warned him ahead of time, though.
Hey, Hustling, you was mentioning W's earlier, W quarters. Okay.
Uh-huh.
And that reminds me, and when I first jumped in 2 hours ago, have you ever heard anybody okay, y'all give me like 3 minutes here. It won't be 15 minutes, it'll be 3. At the most.
Okay, your 3-minute stories are 15 minutes.
Not this time. Okay. Me and Johnny Best went to Walmart yesterday, and Missy. Johnny needed to go, so we went also. And we walked in. Missy went her way. Me and Johnny went our way. Men, women, both ways. Johnny said, "I need to go to the bathroom." I said, "Oh, I'm going that way too." He went to the bathroom. I went to the coin store. I found a W Weir quarter in the coin store in mint condition.
What do you mean in the coin store for
Coin
sale?
store at Walmart in the coin
Coin
store. In the
Oh,
reject tray.
coin store.
Coin store. Coin.
Yeah,
Coin.
okay, the machine.
store.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know.
Okay. I found a W and a Denver Weir Farm. All right. wow, a W. Okay, my first W find ever. Okay, and it was in a coin store. I'm like, whoa, has anybody ever did this before? Okay, so I bought this lighter. It's a Zippo at Walmart. It was labeled $9. Okay, y'all see the logo on that thing?
The crossbone, is that a crossbone or?
It's got two guns. It's got the antlers, the deer head, elk head, deer head antlers, and cross rifles. Okay. All right. Well, I know what I'm going to do with this Zippo. Okay. Probably. So it was $9.98. All right. Well, I checked my receipt. It's $15. So I'll go back. I'll go in the customer service desk. Well, no, I'll go back to the cashier. She says, go to customer service. Well, the guy that was in customer service is right there. And he says, well, let's take care of this right now. So we go to a different register, not a customer service desk. And I'm like, hey, where do y'all get y'all change for y'all, where do y'all get y'all change from? Your quarters, nickels, and dimes and all for your self-checkouts. He says, oh, we have a truck that brings that to us. We don't get it because I asked him, do y'all get it from the local bank here in Walmart? He says, no, we don't get it from them. We have a truck comes in. And everything's brand new.
Ooh.
Yeah, all our coins are brand new. You know, the year they came out with. I'm like, oh, cool. I says, how can I get a box of them, of quarters, a $500 box? He says, well, we don't get them in a box, we get them in a bag. I says, how can I get a bag? He says, you got $1,500? Because we get them in $1,500 bags, $1,500 quarter bag. I'm like, no, I'm sorry. I don't have that much cash on hand. He said, I'd be glad
heavy would that bag be?
He said, I would be glad, because I know the guy.
Pounds.
He said, I would be glad to get you a bag of mint quarters. You know, he said, I know what you're looking for.
Oh, he knew too?
Yeah. You know, well, he was thinking I was looking for silver, you know? I said, no, I'm not looking for silver. He says, well, what you looking for? I said, I'm just looking for certain dates and certain mint marks. He said, okay, no problem. So he said, you come up with $1,500, I could hook you up with a bag of $1,500 in quarters.
Hey,
Man, that's a lot of freaking money for a Boudreaux.
I say this every time. This hobby is the most expensive hobby to get into that don't cost you a thing. Because once you get that first $1,500 to do it, you never have to spend another dime except to replace the quarters you keep.
That's right. That's right. Okay, I think I used my 3 minutes up, so y'all taking that over.
Yeah, it was longer than 3 minutes.
No, it was about 3 minutes 30 seconds. I timed it.
Hey, Hustler, I put it through Pirate Ship just with your address, and up to 3 pounds is $9.22. So
that's no problem. I'll shoot you 10 just for the inconvenience.
Okay, I'll get it together and I'll send it out tomorrow if you want it.
But KG, you know, you just taught me something. I can go to the self-checkout, and when I use cash, I can get some nice change.
Yeah. Self-checkouts. They have all brand new coins that spit under there. Johnny Best, my buddy, y'all met Johnny Best over here in my house already, sitting next to me. He's the one taught me that.
And if you haven't heard of Johnny Best, listen to Cajun. You will at least 5 times.
You're going to buy $10 candy, sticking $1 in and get the change out.
Oh yeah, well,
you can go back and ask for a refund and do it again.
But hey, look, I got $5 back on the Zippo lighter. They overcharged me. The price sticker said $9.98. They charged me $15, so $14.98.
Yeah.
And the guy gave me. I said, "You need my card?" I bought it with a card. He says, no, we ain't going through all that rigmarole. I'm just giving you your money, your $5.80 back. And that's when I asked him about. He was the
Hey,
manager.
Benji, just before you got here, that necklace got delivered.
Oh,
Yeah,
oh,
yeah,
and gold went up at the same time.
Hey, Big
yeah.
T.
Big T got up, went to the door. He said, "Excuse me for a minute, guys." Big T went to the door, and he walked back, and he had a freaking package in his hand. Like,
Ah,
uh-oh,
see?
mail call.
Hey, Big T.
And
You
he
said
pulled out a big
14
butcher
carat?
knife.
You said a 14 karat, 10.5 grams.
Yeah.
10.4, right?
I did
10.4.
the math. I did the math on current spot. That's like $385 melt.
Yeah.
So you got a great deal.
I paid $480. I paid $485 for it.
You paid $100 over spot for jewelry. That's insane.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. But those kind of necklaces, really, in the gold world, like the scrapping, I paid like 90% off spot on chains
Yeah.
like that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they don't, as when you buy them brand new, they have a like triple the price of gold sometimes, right?
Yeah.
But when you want to resell it, don't expect to get anywhere close. It'd be
Yeah.
like,
Well, see, that's why I messaged you that night to see what a good price was for it. And you told me, well, that was a little too much. And then I told you 485. You said, well, that's a good price. And I hit to buy it. So because I got a 10% discount because I use that Honey app. And that Honey app knocked off 10%. So I got it for 485 instead of 5 something.
yeah, and then see what the beautiful part is if gold keeps on going up, that chain would be on spot price by the end of it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey, welcome back, Kathy.
like I tell you with jewelry, don't buy brand new. Buy through estate sales or
This was Joseph Roberts estate sales.
uh-huh.
That's who I bought it through, was Joseph Roberts.
Yeah, so it works out. You save so much money that way.
Is that a herringbone design?
Yeah, it's a herringbone.
I thought
It's about
so.
4
Yeah.
millimeter.
I mean, I barely looked
Yeah.
at it.
Yeah.
Herringbone. I love
They're
herringbone.
iconic. Herringbone and rope are the two of the, and Figaro. Those are the 3 big ones that you can just spot immediately.
I
It'd
love
be,
herringbone. That's a herringbone.
Yeah.
it'd be
A
like
style
that.
of herringbone.
Problem is, you got to worry about kinkage on those things.
Well, if
Well,
you kink, you mess them up.
I
If you
thought
have
you didn't have no gold hustler.
this is silver with gold wash.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah, you showed that.
Is that
to me
Vermeil?
tonight.
Is that Vermeil?
If you
Yeah,
kink
Vermeil.
herringbone, you mess it up. It's
Yeah,
it's there forever.
That's why I never wanted herringbone. Rope was always my favorite. So
I like
the
rope.
big
Yeah,
figure
I'll
O.
be right back. Hold on.
Okay,
I love big figure O's chains.
But hey, go to your Walmart manager, hustling, and look, get friends with him. I mean, give him like a Morgan dollar or something or whatever, and say, look, I'm a coin collector. I want a $1,500 bag of coins that go in your self checkouts. I'm looking for a certain date and a certain mint mark. That's all you got to tell him, and he just might do it for you once you become friends.
make sure you have a place to look.
My manager dresses look like me, a freaking t-shirt, and he didn't even have a Walmart jacket on.
I might do that because I go to Walmart for toys as well.
Oh yeah.
Well, there you go.
I'm sure Hustler's already good friends with the toy department manager.
Okay, well, there you go. I mean,
I
that's
kind of
just
know
some
when
advice for
they
y'all.
start bringing out the pallets for toys.
Yeah. I'm good friends with a couple of toy department managers at Walmart's, and when that stuff is fixing to go on clearance, then I usually get a heads up.
Right there you go, Benji.
Now, see, that's beautiful. That
Yeah,
Mama
it
T
is.
would love it.
That's awesome. Big T, does it fit around your neck or it's like tight?
It's 22 inches.
Yeah. So it hangs. It doesn't choke you.
No, but this is Mama T's. It's not mine.
No, I know that. I realize that. So a 20-inch would be tight on you.
A 20 inch is a choker on me.
Yeah. Yeah. We all heard you say that earlier. And a 20-inch is I think what I'll wear. A 20.
Yeah.
It just hangs a little bit below.
Kathy, no, Mama T would kill me. She looked all over till she found that one.
Oh wow, 650.
Yeah, because scrapping guys like me, we don't hold on to those chains. If you see me on eBay when I sell gold, I don't sell my pendants with chains. That's all scrap.
Yeah.
It just gets all. It's gonna be in one big bundle and then scrap it, and when gold goes up, that's how you make your money.
Yeah, if you hoard it.
Mhm. Yeah, so you give a certain percentage, and then you go to a smelting company that pays you 98%, and then that's how you make your 8%.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, the problem with those is it's tough to get in with those because you have to have the licensing here in Texas to do it.
Not you just gotta have enough of it.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
the smelter here in Dallas, the big smelter here in Dallas, they will only deal with you if you have a broker's license.
Yeah, the guy that I go to, all he requires is 100 grams minimum
Oh,
of
that's
gold.
easy to come up with sometimes.
Melted already.
100 grams.
Yeah.
100 grams.
That's
Oh.
easy to come up with if you're looking to make money. I mean,
Well, all you do is converting your cash for gold and then having them melt it and then to sell it to him.
yeah.
He puts it
Yeah.
in the machine and that's it.
30 years ago in Baton Rouge, we had a huge flea market on Florida Boulevard, and everybody would go there on the weekends. And you walk into this huge, it was like an old like a big Kmart building or something, whatever, a bowling alley that closed down. And they had they opened it all up, and you walk into the main doors, and you had all kind of people in there with different areas that was walled off, and they had gold dealers in there. And you can buy gold chains, gold nugget rings, all that, and they would weigh it. They would take it out of the box and they would weigh it on a scale and give you the price. I would buy a gold nugget ring for like $25, 14 karat gold.
Back then, they were probably charging you double spot. It's probably what they're charging you back then.
Yeah, probably. Gold necklaces, like you say, the herringbone. I bought a bunch of herringbone, some rope chains and stuff. Ridiculously cheap. They called it Afghanistan gold. Which
You
Afghanistan
want to know where you
gold
get
is
your cheapest gold at? South America.
South America? Okay.
My
Yeah,
dad-
but you gotta be very careful. Very careful with gold over there. They rip you off pretty fast.
Well, no, my dad used to work on seagoing tugs, and he'd go down to South America quite a bit, El Salvador, Guatemala, Honduras, and all like that. And he had some special made, a couple necklaces special made for him. One with a anchor on it, and the chain on it looked like a ship's chain.
Right.
He paid about a quarter of what it was worth.
When I went back to South America when I was 13, my mom had a ring made for me. So yeah, the gold looks beautiful. Over there. I didn't realize gold had different colors at different locations.
Yep.
Yeah.
I guess it's
Whatever they mix it with. Yeah.
Yeah, look at Black Hills gold. Like in the Dakotas, Black Hills gold. It's got all kind of like pink, purples, and stuff in it. I love
There's a lot of
Black Hills
copper and
gold.
iron ore in the mines out there, and it just mixes naturally with it. That's where you get your rose gold from, is when they mix copper into it.
Yeah. Italy does have good gold, but if you want to pay, if you go to like the South American countries, you'll find some gold dealers down there that you can get gold for.
Yeah.
I mean, like a quarter what it is here in the States.
If you're looking for gold just for gold's sake, you go for the cheapest, and that's South America. Italy has some of the purest gold they sell because they don't go below 18 karat to sell their wares when they sell.
Right.
And that's like 72% pure, something like that. So it's
75.
pure. Is it 70? Yeah, 75. Yeah.
Roadrunner said Dubai, like overseas, the Middle East, whatever. Dubai.
They have vending machines. They have
Dubai.
bar vending machines.
Yeah. You can get, you go to the vending machines at the airports in Dubai and buy gold. You know, they got stores over there and they sell it by weight.
Yeah.
Dubai got some beautiful gold.
Yeah. All I recommend is nowadays you better be careful where you go. Make sure you have an earth magnet, just like for your silver. You know, the silver has a little pull to it, right?
Yeah.
But with gold, that shouldn't have any pull. You shouldn't be able to pull at all.
Right.
Not even the slightest. If this thing pulls back, you better be careful with it. Very careful.
Some
It may have some gold in it, but there's something else in the mix.
Yeah, it's like I've been explaining to other people is like some of the silver rings are only 30% silver. It's just very heavy coating of silver outside, and the inside's not.
Yeah, it's called that. Actually, we got burned on that too. It's called weighted silver.
Oh, weighted silver.
Yeah, there's actually we got burnt on some salt and pepper shakers that's supposed to be sterling silver.
Oh,
And they were actually called weighted silver. What it is a thin layer of silver. It's like a little thin silver plate over
it's
weighted stuff.
I'll show you.
But those necklaces and stuff I was buying from that flea market in Baton Rouge were they actually had Italy marked 18 karat on the stamp, on the clasp. What is that?
Weighted silver. What it is a very thin layer of silver right here, and all the rest is cement.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That it can fool you.
I've seen that. I've seen it with lead also. They use a lead weight to hold the chalice down.
Yeah.
It's a layer of
the bar. Yeah.
Okay.
So when you want to buy sterling, you got to really think about what's the composition, especially when we see the word weighted on there.
Yeah, that's we learned that the hard way, and when we got them, and they weren't what they were told to us to be.
I just learned something.
We got our money back.
Well, Kathy, the word best is a subjective word. It doesn't tell you hard facts or anything. Best is wherever you think it's the nicest and prettiest. Now, if you want the best, you go here. If you want the purest, you go there. I mean, there's certain places you can go to get the cheapest and the purest, because those have actual numbers attached to them.
Yeah,
by Black Hills.
Yeah, it's like some 14 karat gold rings are actually 13.5.
Yes,
they give you something. That's why some real 14K has P for plum, but you gotta be careful because sometimes it's P for plated, right? Yeah. Plum means it's guaranteeing you it's 14K, which is 58.5% gold.
Right.
Yeah, before the K's, there used to be the percentage of gold that was in there. You know, like 375, 417, 585, 750. Yeah. You know, all those numbers matter because it's just the quality.
Well, see, what I wear for a wedding band is a little sterling silver wedding band because I can't afford gold to fit that fat finger.
That's okay, T. My wedding ring doesn't fit me anymore. That's why I don't wear it.
You just got a necklace you could melt down into a nice ring.
I want to see you pry it out of Mama T's hands. If you want to go against Mama T, more power to you.
Yeah, so
90K. What's 90K mean?
90K. 90,000
with a 90. I don't know what that is.
9K. There's a 9K from England. Yeah. They like 9K gold for some odd reason. They're like a real tough.
I guess because they're adding 10 to it or something, they had to get it down. I don't know. It's a weird number.
Yeah. Yeah, because there's 6K, 7K. It all depends on the maker. They can change the carat on any gold.
That's a silver marker if it's 0.900. They usually use that on silver.
Not only silver, platinum too.
Platinum also, yes.
Well, she's got a gold ring that's marked 90K.
90K.
It may be gold over. It
Yeah,
could be
I will
gold
have
over
to see
silver.
the mark.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
I know
definitely have to see it.
Vermeil marks it like that. They'll mark the silver content and tell you it's it'll say like 925 with a K. That means it's the Vermeil because it's got a layer of gold over it.
Yeah, Kathy showed me. She's got one that's marked 90K. It's a gold ring, but it's marked 90K.
Yeah, because usually when I see numbers like that, it's like it has a diamond in it. It tells you the carat weight of the diamond. It has like, this is a 0.90 carat diamond, and it's a K. But
Okay.
Yeah.
it is a possibility. Don't get me wrong. Every company does weird stuff. If they say 90% silver, gold, then. But I like to test those things out to make sure.
Yeah. Oh, believe me, that's why I bought. She said it came from Scotland.
Oh, Scotland.
Yeah. So maybe Scottish, maybe they mark theirs different.
No, they could. Different countries do different things.
Google it.
The,
Scotland and see what pops up.
I usually use the free online websites, especially like for silver marks. I use the 925-1000.com site to look at hallmarks. Because not everything is hallmarks matter.
Yes. Oh yes.
That's all I gotta say.
No, that didn't work either. Doing 90K Scotland.
When I had my radio shop in Grosset a long time, 30 years ago or so, people used to come in to the truck stop. You know how that goes. And I got in a wreck. My car's in the shop. I have this gold necklace I need to sell. I need to get my car at the shop or whatever the story is.
Uh-huh.
And I can tell a gold necklace or whatever just by looking at it, if it's real or plated. So anyway, if a woman wears makeup, like rouge and stuff like that, you can pass that gold necklace, that gold, on their face. If it leaves a black mark, hey, that's real gold. Or just another. Well, okay. If it leaves a black mark,
90K.
that tells a story.
90K is actually sterling silver overseas.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
So that's probably a gold over silver. I just did a little look. That's just quick look, but 90K, so it's probably gold over silver.
It's probably some form of Vermeil.
Oh,
Yeah, probably a Vermeil, like you said. Yeah, probably a Vermeil.
I just thought of it. If you pass a gold necklace, I think if it doesn't leave a mark on a woman that has makeup, it's not real. If it's real gold, it's going to leave a black mark because Miss Flo one time, somebody wanted to sell a gold chain, and we knew the person, and she wanted $200, $300 for it. And so I said, Flo, come see. She said, oh, and she saw what I had in my hand. She says, oh, boy. And I passed it on her face, and it left that mark. She says, God dog it, Boudreaux. I'm going to kill you. Now I got to redo my makeup. Black mark. It was real gold. And it was a globe, an earth globe. I gave it to the jewelry man, local guy, and he cleaned it and said, man, you paid $250 for $2,000 worth of gold. I'm like, wow.
Yeah.
It happens.
Yeah, mama for Christmas.
But yeah, if someone's coming up to you and say they're giving you gold because that's the biggest scam to go by a gas station with a family crying and everything.
Yeah.
Don't be buying those rings, y'all. Okay.
Oh, no. I knew about that.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, I knew their spiel or whatever. Yeah. That's why I would get Flo over there, so I pass it across the face.
Yep.
Oh, I've had them years ago when I lived in Memphis. I had one I was sitting there waiting for my sister to get off work one night, and one tried to sell me, guy tried to sell me a gold chain. He's like, "Oh, if you want to, we can test it." I'm like, "What do you mean test it?" "Oh, open your hood and take off your do your battery. We'll dunk it in the acid in the battery."
What?
Yeah. Yeah, what, you want to show me that it's fake by dumping it in the acid? Because it's going to eat it all off.
Oh boy.
I know. I'd
That's
rather
why
work
I said
hard.
that trick does work. That's why I said that trick does work with the makeup. Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna go on the market with ruse on and
Yeah. I'm not gonna, man.
Might as well just walk
Dude, I
around with
can
the
do that,
acid
Ruben.
test kit in your pocket,
Yeah, I like my little acid kit. It's way easier than
Oh yeah, there you go. But I didn't have that at the time.
the only problem with acid, if you don't have gloves handy, your
Oh, yeah.
fingertips will turn yellow to get it on there.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I know. I that testing. I got one of them testing kits. I
Uh-huh.
was testing a bunch of silver one day, and I've actually that finger right there still got some of the acid on it.
I was going to say,
I see it. I see it.
For a while.
Somebody was swimming in the acid in there.
Yeah.
Holy
Yeah, I actually accidentally got it across two fingers. I dumped some out. It went across two fingers, and then the back of that nail right there, and that nail's still orange from it. It's
It acted like lemon juice.
it was the one for silver, because the one for silver is that dark color, and
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it stained your fingers.
yeah. Well, the burns on my fingers are actually gone now. There was them two fingers right there. Yeah, they were burnt across the tips of both of them for days, and they finally peeled off and it's new skin.
Hi, Maria. How you doing?
Hey, Maria.
Maria.
Ah, there you
Oh,
go.
she wears makeup every now and then. Put a piece of gold across her cheek. See if it leaves a black mark.
Mm.
Well, I
They
got
do it on
that.
you, Nick, or you, hustler.
Yeah, I can probably use it on mine.
You know
I'll
what?
tell you what, Big T, there was a lot of comments. I got to give it to everybody that commented on the Christmas Eve video. Okay,
Yeah,
the Christmas party. Okay, I do have to agree, Big T, that whitewash, whatever you put right there, look, that looked great. It did. It looked awesome.
it
That's all
took me
I gotta say about that.
it took me all of a couple minutes to do that. What's up, Dean?
He looks like one that.
I see you. I see.
Look, Big T looked awesome with that. He did. It was different. Is what it was. And it kind of made him look younger. It didn't make him look old. It made him look younger.
You're not looking old. You're looking distinguished.
Just, yeah, there you go. Yeah, like he was outside working in the snow or something or whatever. He come back in, got snow all over his beard and everything. It looked awesome.
Imagine Big T with that white and him on a Harley Davidson.
Yeah, there you go. What is it? Yeah, there you go. He's gonna show us body paint. Body paint. Okay, natural pour. Okay.
And all I did was put it across this comb and did this number right here.
Do it again. Do it again. Do it live. Come on, do it. You got to. You got to.
I'll show you how I did it. It just takes forever to get it out.
Your fans want to see it.
Oh, see? Look at that.
Yeah, now you got to thin it out just a little bit.
No, you got to do this number right here now.
Yeah. Yeah, kind of got to blend it in. There you go. All right, now you got to do the stash.
Cajun.
You got hey, you got a little bit left on that cone. Do the stash.
Don't forget to do downstairs as well. So
Downstairs, oh boy. Yeah, gotta do the stash.
Cajun, I know.
Okay. Oh,
he can hide his identity now.
yeah. Oh, he had a glob on there. I just want to do with the leftover body paint. I'll tell you what, I've seen some good body paint artwork with no shirts on.
Oh, I seen it with nothing on.
LSU, I mean, no shirt. LSU girls, body painted.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead, Big T. Look, you look younger like that. You do.
Hey, Hustler,
Yep.
you're at 22 plus P&D set. That's what
Oh,
you
really?
got right now. Yeah.
Is that how much I had?
Yeah.
Hey, Buzzalicious.
You know, I'm getting very close to 1,000 rounds.
Really?
Very close.
Well, there's a 21 rounds mixed coinage and or bullion and round, and then it's got that Route 66. It's not a round, but it's a round.
Oh yeah, I got that cool one, right? Okay.
This
There.
one was the
Looking good.
Oklahoma barn.
You see how quick that was to do that?
Yeah, it didn't take long at all.
Yeah.
I need,
Got the Oklahoma barn off of me.
in about 2 years, I might not have to do that.
Yeah.
Already all
I
white.
had the Arizona. That's why I wanted this one. I have an Arizona one already.
Well,
Okay.
y'all got to excuse me. I got to go wash this shit out. I need to do a
Why,
lot of skill.
No, don't wash it out. Leave it.
Why?
Because it's once it dries, it's hard as shit.
But
Oh,
Mama
is it?
T's wanted nookie after that.
Oh, I didn't know it turned hard.
It's body paint, Cajun. It dries.
Well,
Yeah, but
okay.
yeah.
Well, hey, Hustling said, go, never mind.
What? You want to stiff down there too, Cajun?
That's right. Put it down there. It might.
Hey,
Oh, my God.
Mama T was very happy when you were like that. So
I tell you what, it does make my beard look fuller, doesn't it?
yes,
It does. It
it has
does.
more depth. Yeah.
I'm
Look
just
at
going.
it. Good on you. What you
I
can
didn't
say?
know it made things hard, though. I mean, I didn't know it got hard.
I tell you what, when you see the LSU girls in all body paint, it makes things hard too.
Oh,
Yeah, that makes other things hard.
all that's all over the internet. You know, it is.
Yeah.
All those LSU girls with no shirts on, with just body paint, that's all over the internet.
No, I've seen them where they do whole body, just paint,
Yeah.
and walk down the street.
Right.
They make it look like it's clothes, and
Oh,
the
yeah.
girl walks by people, and everybody thinks it's clothes. They're just like
Right.
they don't realize that she's completely nude.
Right.
I don't realize she shaved.
Yeah.
That's
Only
right.
thing is, see, this is the thing. It gets all over. This is a clean shirt. Now it's all white.
It's okay, T. You're doing this for everybody watching you right now.
All your fans.
Yeah. All your fans
That's all
are.
it does. That's all it did to turn my hair white that night.
And you had your Santa hat on and all that. Man,
Yeah.
it was like the real deal.
I do like this look a lot better than just the two little white streaks.
Yeah.
Mama T wants me to get my hair dyed this color.
Really?
Yeah, she said she likes this look with it like this.
Very
Yeah.
careful, T. You might get too exhausted. She's gonna
Hold
love
on,
you that
hold
much
on.
more.
I wonder what a tube of that body paint costs. I might have to.
SMG.
I would imagine like $3
Hey,
or
dude,
so.
you can start experimenting on us.
Maria.
That's what college year is for, dude. We're long out of college,
Yeah. Yeah.
or at least
Yeah,
some
I went-
home.
I went to LSU. I went to study. I didn't go to party. My partying days were over when I went.
Yeah.
Yeah, at least we got to party. I didn't party. I quit drinking when I was 18. Gosh.
No. Well, no, I'm not talking about drinking. I'm talking about party. You know,
Oh.
like binge parties and like college frat parties and stuff like that. Like drinking 5 kegs of beer with 50 people. You know, that's like that. That's way too much partying right there. No.
Yeah, I didn't do none of that. I used to just be the DJ.
I didn't do a lot of drinking either. I was the bartender because I made this. I made a mudslide that the guys call it panty dropper because after one glass of it, and we're just talking a normal 8-ounce glass of it. Once a girl drank one of those, they call them panty droppers because you couldn't taste the alcohol. You could sure smell it. You couldn't taste it because the mudslide's ice cream and vodka. You know.
Yeah.
That sounds like those vodkas with the flavoring, the like Bacardis that have like coconut flavor. They can
Wow.
drink it, but then it hits them later.
Oh yeah.
Actually, the mudslide has what Kahlua,
a little Kahlua,
Kahlua, and that has alcohol in it.
and my little twist on it, which was the piece de resistance, is I would go buy off-brand cookies and cream ice cream. And I bought off-brand because they use crumbled up cookies in it instead of the whole chunks, so it blended better. And so you use cookies and cream ice cream with the Kahlua and the vodka. Like I said, you couldn't taste the vodka, but you could just smell it. They would just down these things like shakes, you know.
Oh yeah, I can see that happening.
Yeah, the mudslide drink would make them go mudslide down the hill,
That's right.
or in a baby old waterbed.
Right.
That was fun.
Oh yeah. You guys had
Oh yeah.
those young days. All those girls nowadays these girls, they're not wearing anything anymore.
Yeah, but then they scream "me too" when you ask them out on a date. Chivalry's dead because they beat them over the head with a sledgehammer.
I said I drink guys under the table, Kathy. Underneath the table. I don't know. I have drinking Everclear.
Ooh.
I took lots of Everclear. I survived that. That's like to me one of the strongest drinks I've ever had.
180 proof or something like that.
Yeah, it's real. It's a killer. I don't know how people can drink more than that. But I tell you this much, my body was pretty numb after the second shot.
When I had my radio shop in Grillstadt, I had truck drivers that would bring me White Lightning from their grandpa's still for $10 a gallon.
Oh my gosh.
$10 a gallon. I
What's
would
the profit in that? Holy
give that stuff away. You know, it was common back then, you know.
Was that back when you can get a tank of gas for $5?
No, not quite that early. This is like in 1989, 1990.
Oh yeah.
You know, 30 years ago.
Yep.
Yeah, $10 a gallon or $15 a gallon. You know, somebody walked in, man, what you got in them jugs down there? I said, don't smoke around it. Don't flick your ashes right there. You got ashtrays right there on the side of you. Don't flick your ashes right there.
I know. As long as it doesn't make you go blind.
Oh no. This was quality stuff. You know.
Okay. I know $10. That's pretty cheap.
Well, that was a long time ago. You know. But nowadays they got the what they call them, moonshine runners on TV on History Channel or whatever.
Moonshiners.
Huh?
It's called moonshiners.
Yeah, moonshiners. All right, they had the girl and her daddy down here in South Louisiana. They had them. They had that guy in somewhere in around North Carolina or Georgia, Tennessee, somewhere, and he went legit. He did go legit. So, but anyway, they made moonshine go very expensive.
Hello, everybody.
Hey,
KJ and Hustler, y'all being bad boys tonight or what?
No.
We're just kicking it, you know, just relaxing, telling stories.
I hear you. I like all them little drinks y'all drink. I used to do a lot of drinking in my day.
Oh yeah. You ever had some cognac?
I love
No, but I drank a lot of.
Louis the 13th.
I used to drink a lot of tequila Gold, Jack Daniels, Seagram 7. I didn't really care for the vodka. I just don't like the taste. And Chevy's Regal, I'll never do that again because I thought I was going to die the next day.
Chevy's Regal, yeah.
Yeah, that's
well, the 7-7, right, is pretty good. Oh,
Yeah.
Highball, right? Highball is pretty good.
I drank those little Fireballs and Goldschlagers and all those other little mixed drinks and bottles from Mexico that were like the bomb.
Yeah, one good ones too is like mojito. They have mojito with what's that red substance? It's dragon fruit. Dragon fruit.
Oh, never tried it.
I'll be right back. I'm looking for something real quick.
Yeah, nowadays they have so much to drink. It's like a smorgasbord of just all these flavored drinks now. Even beer has flavor. What's up with that?
Yeah, I don't care for beer. I'd rather have me a good old mixed drink.
Well, a good mixed drink can really knock you out.
Yeah. Yeah. What you doing, Chris?
He's looking at probably cards.
Um,
I saw earlier he was messing with some baseball cards.
well, he's got his head looking down like if he's in trouble or something.
Oh no, I guess he's opening packs.
Oh, I see.
Baseball cards. I used to do that when I was younger too. I'll buy these packs from the comic book store just to open them, just to see if I got the special rare signature card or special. Yeah. My best gift out of that was a Miami signed football.
Nice.
I turned around, sold that for $700.
So, Hustler, you like to play pool?
Who, me? That's
Yeah.
Kathy. That's
Oh,
Kathy.
okay.
My brother / cousin Benjamin, the other Benjamin in my family, he used to hustle on pool. He used to go to the bars and just hustle people out of money. That's but I did that. I did that like for fun with my friends. We have like these pool clubs over here that have a karaoke and a pool, and we just go there for fun. We will rent out a private room for like $18 an hour.
Yeah.
Just for us.
I used to play pool, and I used to do pretty good. I only made the 8 ball one time on the break. So
Well, it's kind of hard to learn the English, you know, the twisting when
No, it's
hitting
not.
it spins.
Physics.
Yeah.
Physics.
No, it's not.
Well, when you're drinking and you're trying to play pool, for me, I'm not good.
It's all math and physics.
Yeah.
I like 9-ball. I like 9-ball too. Uncle Sam Silvers. Yeah, he said I like 8-ball. I like 9-ball and 7-ball and 3-ball. I like 1-ball too. You know, 1-ball is a very fast game because I very rarely miss a shot. I'm not tooting my horn, but I've got stuff hanging on the wall up here, you know, to prove it. I've got trophies that I have no idea where they at, plaques, money. You can't show the money which you won because you already spent it. You know, no. I've been hustling pool since I was 17, and I'm 56. I hadn't played in like, I don't know what, maybe 8 years probably. I went to Vegas 3 times with leagues and went to Vegas a couple of times on my own and hustled the hustlers over there. Oh yeah.
It's fun. I like to play darts. The countdown, 301 countdown. Oh, it's fun.
Darts. Yeah. I love darts.
Yes. I used to go to the Eagles Hall with my uncle because he's a vet. We'd get in those dart tournaments, and it was fun.
Oh yeah. What is that? 310, 610? Wait.
301 countdown is what we
301. Yeah, 301. Okay, I had the numbers backwards. 301. Yeah.
Yeah.
301 a lot. I used to. Never mind.
I only use darts for certain things.
Yeah.
I wasn't for the dart part.
When I had my business, I sold darts. And I sold pool cues and all that. Yeah, I would order custom pool cues from local guys. We got guys down here in Louisiana that make custom cues. Okay, pool sticks.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Look, these guys, man. You grab one of them with a good hard leather tip on the end. Oh boy.
You know, that's
If you want
one.
a good stick, you got to get a Mucci.
Yeah, Mucci's a very, very good pool stick. Mucci. Hell yeah.
I always look out for everything, and that's a big money maker if you got the right brand.
Yeah, Miucci's like $1,200 for a good stick. About $1,200.
I can get them a little cheaper than that.
Well, there's different ones that are different prices, Cajun.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, it depends on what they wrapped with and braided with and inlaid with.
A friend of mine up in Memphis that's what he used to run was a Miucci, and he said he paid about $1,200 for his stick.
Oh yeah.
And this was
A long
many,
time
many
ago.
years.
Oh yeah. 19 ounce. I love a 19 or 20. I do.
Yeah.
Cajun, when you play darts, did you use the short dart or the long dart?
No, I didn't use the minis. I use a regular. Now I can do the short darts, like the hammerhead. I can use the short hammerheads. Yeah.
I like the short ones.
Yeah. Oh, you talking about the bumblebees?
Yeah, they're more easy. More easy to aim.
Ooh, Michigan Mud Digger. No, I did not spray paint my beard. I used body paint.
Yeah, he did it live earlier. He did it live.
It only took me about a minute to get it front combed in.
Yeah. Well, you know, my dad used to own a couple of bars, and I was raised in bars and stuff, so that's how I learned my pool sport.
I had a friend up in Memphis that was a pool shark.
I knew a woman years ago, like 35, 40 years ago, when I was 20. when I'm 56 and I was 20 at the time, 19 at the time. The woman did not use English. She did not know how to use English. And she could beat just about anybody on the table, but she was the owner of the bar. She was just so used to the angles and so used to playing pool. She didn't use no English, but she knew how hard to hit the cue ball and where to put the cue ball. So,
My friend Mike
That's the
knew.
label. I'm gonna put it on there. It'll go out
You know
tomorrow.
where we would go a lot? The lady would not play pool against another woman. Okay. I guess she didn't want to be beat by another woman in her own bar.
She just enjoyed putting it on the men. That's all.
I'm not kidding.
What?
what about Spider Woman? Spider Woman. Look, that gal is or was one of the best. And then there's a gal played against I forget her name. I've seen some videos on her. That woman's hard to beat. And she's been up against the best. I mean, in world championships, national television. Hard to beat.
Yeah.
And
I used to
a left-handed pool shooter.
Oh,
Irving Crane was left-handed. Machine Gun Joe was left-handed. A lot of your great pool shooters were left-handed. They have an advantage over a right-hander. For some reason, I don't know why, a left-hander has a better advantage over a right-hander. It just depends on the table, too, you know. Yeah, the Asian girl. Yeah, that's right, Roadrunner. The Spider Woman. Yeah. Spider Girl, Spider Woman. Oh, Spider. Yeah, you're right, Roadrunner. She's Asian. Cool. Look at that, boy.
Only a few pieces of poured silver.
Uh-huh. I think I recognize a couple of them.
This one is
That MK?
no. This is Mile High Mint.
Oh, Mile High. Yeah, okay.
This is Monarch Precious Metals.
What's
This
the one
is
next to it?
Tomoco. This is somebody else, but the rest of these are MK.
Yeah, the one.
MK.
Yeah, that top left one to me. Yeah,
Yeah.
I recognize that one.
That's what I've got in silver pours. Right. Well, I sold a few for different things. Kathy's like, me won't.
Kathy used to shoot behind her back. That's good, Kathy. I could do some, but not a lot.
Yeah.
You ain't getting that pistol. I paid a little bit. Mama T bought me that pistol.
Is that a Cabbage Patch Kid or Garbage Pail Kid?
Yes, that is Atom Bomb.
Wow.
Yeah. Adam,
Somebody took
yeah.
time getting that designed. Yeah.
I've got
For it.
several of them.
That's a limited piece. This is a retired piece.
Yeah.
This is number 13. And it's a 4-ouncer.
Wow.
And that one actually goes into a black bag with Big T coins on it. Hey, Larry Tom. Each one of these has their own little bags. I keep them all nice and neat in their own little felt bags. That's all I've got. I did have a lot more than that, but past year we've sold some for different things.
When I send things priority mail, I tape it up first, then I'll put the stickers all over it, and I'll cover the tape up with the stickers. So if you ever get a package from me and there's tape over these stickers, it's been messed with.
Good to know.
That's always how I do it. I put the stickers on last, and I cover up where the tape goes. Even the edges like this, I'll fold a piece of tape over on the edges of one side. The bottom always double tape across, and then the top I put the label on with tape, and then I do the seams like this when I'm doing priority, and that way, if it gets messed with, then there's no way they're gonna be able to do what I just did.
You know what I do for my mailman every year? I give him a gift card every year.
Uh-huh.
My packages always hidden.
My mailman's fine. What I'm having trouble with is the distribution center near me. I've had bubble envelope sliced open and retaped at the distribution center. Yeah.
That's not good.
That's not good at all.
Nope, it's not. That's why I started
Okay, no
doing
problem,
like
Lady
this.
Jax.
I tape it a certain way every time now, and if it's not taped that way, then I know I didn't tape it.
Yeah, that's the only thing that worries about sending such large quantities. It's risky sometimes.
Yeah, I sent a package to someone and it had a hole at the top corner.
Yeah.
But all my stuff was in there.
I've been blessed. I haven't run into that problem. I have porch thieves. That's why I have a new camera system.
Yeah.
Yeah, my friend had that problem. He got the ring. That's the doorbell that has the camera on it. And anytime somebody comes up on the porch, it activates it. He can see it on his phone. It records it to the cloud and everything.
Yeah.
That was working great until the beer flu came along and everybody's wearing masks.
Yeah,
Well,
this is Mama T's very first pour. Let me move this through here. Mama T's got her very first pour. The Murder Hornet.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and you see what it is, MK bars.
Yep.
Now I'm gonna put that in with my stuff right there, so that way it doesn't get lost. If I don't put it in with my stuff, it'll end up sold somewhere. Mama T sees them dollar signs. It's like, okay.
I want to see if you guys can see that. But this is I use Eufy because the ring, they use the cloud and you have to pay for the service. With a Eufy camera, you don't have to pay any service. It just connects to your Wi-Fi.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what brand mine is, but I usually sit in there by my desk, and I've got a Samsung S9 as my monitor.
You cannot have. It's always good to have a lot of cameras everywhere.
Yes.
Well, I'm going to eventually invest in more for throughout the house. One for the back porch, one for my office, one for in there for Mama T. And that way, if I'm not here, she's got, able to look around the house. And
yeah,
I also do because, when I ship packages, I can put them out on the front porch, and I can sit in there in my office and watch if somebody comes up on my front porch.
Yeah, like mine would tell me.
I can push one button on there and go, "Hey, what are you doing?"
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's what I could do too. But for me, I have it set so that way I see them coming up the street and down the street. So it's already beeping at me as soon as somebody's walking towards my house from
like
the street.
a sensor.
Yeah.
So I'm already watching them as they walk past by my house because my street is very high there in the hill. So there's only people that should live around me that should be coming up the hill. Anyone I don't recognize going out for the normal pattern walk and stuff, I'm very curious.
What kind of system you got?
I use Eufy. Let me see if I have a camera up here.
I think somebody asked that in the comment.
I thought I had one.
Yeah, Bubdicious. Bub's delicious.
Now, one of the reasons main reasons I got mine hooked up was, mine's infrared also, Roadrunner. So because as soon as it gets dark out there, it goes click and it changes over to infrared. So I can see anybody at night too that's walking down the street, walking across the street.
I'm gonna
Let's
come
see.
up there and moon it.
What is that? Oofy?
That's an E.
Wait.
Eufy.
You.
Cajun.
Okay.
EUFY.
This is 2K.
I thought it was OUFY. Okay.
No, it's a EUFY.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't use the cloud. It has a home base with a hard drive, and you can expand it by adding SD card. But the thing is like the Ring, you have to sign up for a cloud account, and I don't like paying people money. It's like getting Comcast security. Why pay them if I can just buy the camera system, install it? It's Wi-Fi. These things hold a very good charge. They technically can last a year if you put it on the very limited use cameras. But I have mine run a lot because I like to see what's happening around my area. Because due to what I do, it's has people that want to come visit me.
Uninvited people, right? That's what you're saying.
Yeah, but that's why I have my special toys.
That's right.
A guy I used to work for, I ran a plumbing and electrical crew for him. He's cat a corner from me. Over, like, okay. Anyway, over there. And he made a big garden, and it was our garden. So he built a big, huge fence, and so people wouldn't just come off the road, walking on the street. We are kind of in the country, not out in the country, but we on the outside of town.
Here's my
We
camera
were
right
walking
there.
the street and going toward Gullyville, and they would just go in there and pick tomatoes at night, cucumbers, whatever. So he built a fence,
Nice big teeth.
and then they started going around the fence, to get to the garden, and they saw a few other things they wanted. Well, they started ripping off chainsaws and stuff. And he never had that problem before. Boom. He put up a camera system and that notification where you press a button. Hey, what are you doing here? What do you want?
Uh-huh.
When they walk in his yard, it was a PA system he had.
Yeah.
What do you want? And then, boom, they would take off running.
Yep. Some people do that little fire shot with their pew pew, and I bet they take off running even faster.
Oh, he's done that before.
Mhm.
In California, you can't really do that. You have to be in fear of your life. So basically, they have to be on top of you, choking you to death before you can react.
No, he just fires in the air.
Yeah.
Like a warning shot. And
Castle
he's outside
doctrine.
the city limits, so he's allowed to do that. He's in a confine in the country. He'll
Yeah.
just fire off a 9mm 2 times, get the hell out of here.
Mhm.
It sounds like a big firecracker, a 9mm. Sounds like a big firecracker.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like scatter guns. They're loud, very, very loud.
Oh, a shotgun? Oh, yeah.
Uh,
Hey, look at the Irish.
Especially when it's
Look at the Irish.
semi-automatic. I kind of like it.
Now, if you're coming into my house, you're not walking out.
Oh, that'd be the best choice. Not to say that will happen, but over
Well-
here they like to see you. If you
And if you get into my house, you're going to work very hard to get into my house.
I hope so.
You will. my doors are Katie board. You know that old saying, Katie board a door.
Uh-huh.
Okay. My doors are Katie board. Okay. I've got 2x4s going across the doors, a third down, 2/3 up, with, lag screwed into the framing.
Those big thick
L
bars.
bracket, big huge L brackets. Okay. If you come into my house, if you want to break my door down, you are going to have to work for it. A SWAT team will have problems breaking down my door.
Oh, wow.
I'm going to hear it. If I'm dead asleep, I'm going to hear it.
Yeah. I you won't believe this, Cajun. I did it for my side door. Exactly what you just did to your doors. But I just did mine for the side. I have a side door near my garage, and I have it done that way because I need to know. The front door, my dogs would let me know in a heartbeat. But the one in the garage,
Oh, yeah, something that's far away. Yeah, there you
Yeah.
go. Correct.
But it's important, especially if you can reinforce the door frame with another 2x4 on there. I'm telling you, there's a lot of things when you start stacking or when you deal with gold and silver, anything worth a lot of money, you got to be.
The more security you have on your doors, you're all right. Now, they can come in through my windows, but they have to break my windows open. And I have all kind of stuff on my windows. Okay.
Yeah, it's. I have my dogs as a line of defense first, and then after they get through the window or something like that, they do something crazy like that. But that's more than enough time for me.
Mm.
Yeah.
I'm a very light sleeper. And it'd be a bad situation because I'm not a very cheap guy when it comes to certain toys.
Right.
Yeah, and for my scatter gun, I not only are they packed with slugs, they're packed with barbarians. I have special rounds that I carry both in the same tooth. Look. So, yeah, it's it'd
We
be a
have their standard here in
bad.
Texas.
Huh?
They're standard here in Texas. They're right.
Yeah.
It's like you go to your local convenience store and you pick slug, mix, ball bearing, or a straight up BB shot. I mean, it's like you just pull the lever and get which one you want.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, I like my old school stuff too. I have levers. I like my Bush. You can say Bush toy.
I
Wait a minute now. Hang
I
on.
like Granny on the Beverly Hillbillies. I like her method of salt and pork rinds. Salt and pork rinds. And her shotgun
And
shell.
another motherfucking thing.
But I do not want them to live to come back to me later.
Oh, they will. They will.
Blood buckshot. They are dead. I don't want to burn them. I want to kill them if they come into my house.
Unfortunately, in this times, if they survive, they will be back.
Hey, what's up, Irish? Sorry, y'all had
There's
to.
two rules I've always been told:
Hello, Juan.
one shot, one kill.
Hey, Juanita.
One shot,
Actually,
one
three
kill.
things: one shot, one kill. Never in the back, and make sure that their feet are in the door.
That's
Oh,
right.
yeah. Well, yeah. Hey, look,
Your
if
feet are still outside the door. Drag your motherfucking asses in.
Yeah.
if they break through my door, the way my setup is, ask Missy, they worked very hard for that.
They work pretty hard.
They work for nothing.
Yeah. But,
They're gonna go out feet first with a hearse.
yeah, but the thing is they most of these guys are opportunists. They're always like watching, see who's home, and they always hit the people that are not home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been blessed to be at home almost every time. The only time I go out really is when I go out picking, but then someone is home already. There's like always someone home. If we're all gone, I have my dogs inside the house.
Get a good Doberman Pinscher or, you know.
I used to have 3 Rottweilers. I'm down
There
to
you
1
go.
Rottweiler and
Thank
1 pit bull. And the pit bull is not. She's small, but she's pretty tough.
The first time I ever heard the term home invasion. What the hell is a home invasion? I never heard of it in my life until I moved to Tucson, Arizona in 2000. Wait. Oh, what?
Think of me, pick any year, Cajun.
Okay, when did Obama get elected?
12 years ago.
12.
2008.
No, it's 08. 08, yeah. 08.
Okay, yeah, 08. Yeah, 08. Okay, I was trying to think of 08. I had 18 in my mind. Okay, 08. I think in 07 or 08, I moved to Tucson, Arizona, and I heard the term home invasion. A buddy of mine was telling me about that. He said, home invasions are getting current right now. You know, my fellow superintendent. You know, I was a superintendent for a huge construction company. I said, what the hell is a home invasion? He said, that's when people break in your house and they just go through your house, steal everything, just take everything they can and haul booty out of there with it. I'm like, well, that's breaking and entering. You know, that's robbing the house. He says, yeah, but we call it home invasion over here. I'm like, oh, okay. I never heard that term before.
A home invasion is when somebody's at home. Breaking and entering. Home invasion is when somebody's at home.
Okay.
That's a home invasion.
Okay, so breaking and entering and stealing.
Breaking and entering is the same as it always. They break in, they steal stuff, and they leave. Home invasion is somebody's in the house.
Okay, all right. See, I never heard that term before.
Oh, I have.
Wow.
Yeah,
I heard that back in
a lot.
I heard that back in the 70s.
We don't get that a lot here in Texas.
No, well, I guess you don't. In Louisiana, you don't neither because you're going to get shot.
In Texas, they have a video of 3 men coming into this one house after this guy came home, and they didn't know he had an AK or in his house. As they came in with their handguns, the guy was firing his AK. Oh, you see the guy's running from the car.
Yeah.
And the guy comes out of his door, and he's shooting the guy's car. You can see the glass just going like that. And this is Texas. This it blows my mind. I said, see, now this is why criminals think twice of coming into your house.
Yeah.
But in California, it's completely different. Some people just don't want to deal with it. I mean, they want to pass. What was the new one that I heard of? They want to pass a tax bill for each rifle $200 a year.
Wow.
Wow. Cajun.
Yeah. They want to restrict it. They want to make it very costly for people. Oh, sorry, I can't say that word, huh?
Pew
Costly?
pews.
Oh, you can say costly.
It's pew pews.
Pew pews.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
That's the interesting thing is when Texas was thinking about first implementing their concealed carry, my grandfather was first in line, by the way. They used Florida as the basis to push the law through because in Florida, their big tourist people were getting mugged left and right until about, I think it was like 2000, not 2000, sorry, older than that, 1990, 1992, somewhere in there, they passed their concealed carry law. And within 6 months, the muggings dropped 90%. And the people were like, well, there's no correlation to that. And I'm like, yeah, there is. People were afraid they were going to get shot. That's why they stopped mugging people.
Yeah.
Hey, Roadrunner, I ain't slamming no meat, no table. I don't use guns. I use knives.
Me too, Big T.
Knives are a lot more silent.
As long as you know the jugular points, right? You know,
That's right.
Here, the thigh, as long as you're on the main arteries, it's good to
If they can make it for all 4 magazines, all 4 clips, sorry, If they can make it through all 4 high capacity clips, then I guess I'll use my knife.
Hustling. You mentioned a guy when somebody broke into his house and all that. He had an AK or whatever, semi. They got a video on YouTube. It made the news. It was a disabled he was crippled, couldn't walk. He was in his bed, disabled veteran, okay? Served in the Desert Storm or one of the wars overseas, something like that. These guys broke into his house. There was like 4 guys. He killed 3 of them, wounded 1 of them. I think he finally died or something. I don't know. But he had his semi-automatic rifle next to him, and he popped every one of them. They came in his house, then his bedroom, and then they shot. Now he got shot too. Don't get me wrong. They all had guns, pistols, or I mean, pew pews. Okay, and he unloaded on them. If he wouldn't have had that many rounds of ammo, he would have got killed.
Yeah. Wait.
I mean, they would have killed him.
We have 10, only 10 in each magazines we have, right? I have at least 30 for one, because they're only limiting me 10 per.
Yeah, but you got a bunch of each one. Yeah. But he didn't have to reclip, put it that way. And they found him innocent. And the families tried to sue him. What?
Oh yeah.
Oh no! Come on! Don't give me that boo butter.
Yeah.
No, so I only heard about California. I didn't hear about anywhere else. I hope not, because I don't think Texans are going to be happy. I think Texas has the most.
That'll never happen here. Never happen here.
No.
We'll just see if that happens.
You have what's his name as your and part of Congress. The guy I like. Trying to remember his name now.
In Texas.
He's a senator.
They all 4.
Cruz?
Yeah, there you go. The lawyer guy, right? Ted Cruz or Thomas Cruz or something.
Yeah,
like
Ted
that.
Cruz. Yeah, he's our senator.
Look, you already paid taxes on that pew pew when you bought it. There's no need for other taxes.
But that's not the game. The game is to restrict it only to the people that can afford it.
Yeah. So only the rich protect themselves. It's stupid. Yeah.
Yeah. They will tax it. Like I have to guess permit just to buy pew pew ammo, right? Just to buy the ammo,
it's crazy.
I have to have a license to do that, and I have to be 21 years old to buy it.
What kind of license?
Just a safety license. Just a
driver's
safety
license.
No, it's like getting a fishing license. It's like getting a fishing license. You got to fill out the permit and all that crap.
You have to pass a course, a safety course.
Oh, yeah. Okay. All right.
Yeah. They call it BST, basic something training.
Yeah.
And,
okay.
Gleason.
Gleason.
me and Johnny Best, he's a gunsmith. Okay. He owns a gunsmith business and an outboard motor shop, and me and him have the Briggs and Stratton dealership here in town. We were at Walmart yesterday. That's when I found that W quarter in the coin store. Hello. We went in the sporting goods section and we was looking at the ammo. I'm like, hey, Johnny, let's go check out what they got. They didn't have hardly squat for ammo in Walmart.
And they charge twice as high. I mean, it's insane.
They had 2 boxes of like 25 round boxes of, I don't know, 45 ACPs or whatever, or 40 millimeter, 49 millimeter, whatever. They had 2 boxes and they only had a few. And we in the hunting season. They only had a few Super X.
Yeah, they Walmart.
shells, you know, for
Walmart
duck
was-
hunting. That was it.
Yeah, Walmart went SJW on us when it comes to the pew pews.
Yeah, that's like,
Right
That's
now,
okay. Now, about 2 blocks from here, I got a sports store that is always loaded with rounds.
yeah. Johnny Best has more ammo in stock than Walmart does in his gun shop. I mean, pew pew shop. Johnny Best has more ammo stock than Walmart does. They ain't got squat, nothing. I mean, hardly zero.
And that's deliberate.
4%. That's it.
They only carry
over here for 9mm ammo. Oh, sorry, for 59, it's about $40 a box.
that's what they're trying to do here in Texas at Walmart.
So for the 5.56, you're looking at $20 a box for 20, maybe 25. I forget what the is.
Well, just hope you don't own a BMG, a 50 BMG.
Oh, yeah.
I know you see it.
Yeah.
Over here in California,
They're $14 a round
What?
Wow.
for one 50 BMG shell.
Wow.
it's banned in California.
Was it 50 BMG?
Yeah, you have to get a what they call a 417. I believe is the one that's legal in California. They banned all 50s because it was too powerful.
Wow.
And then here's a guy with a 444, and they say, I'm like, man, you guys don't even know.
What time is it? Hey, look.
Uh-oh.
Oh, crap. I can't call from this phone. The battery's dead.
Well, guys, I got to get up early, so I enjoyed talking with you, but I got to head out.
You take it
All
easy.
right. Have a good one, nerd.
Bye, nerd.
I'll get that in the mail tomorrow for you, Hustler.
I appreciate it.
No problem.
Wes, well, I know in New York, a 50 BMG was $14 a round. Because I watched this girl that does that's sort of like Demolition Ranch. She buys pew pews, and this lady was about 125 pounds, little short thing, and went and bought a 50 BMG. And she said, I don't know how many rounds she put through it, but they were $14 a round. Yeah, I think she put like 15 or 20 rounds through it at $14 a round.
Dang. That woman ain't scared of nothing.
Like I said, this one was like probably 5'6", 120, 130 pounds. And that gun was almost as big as she was. That's
Dang. Hey, Steve Parsons.
How's it going, Steven? That's why myself, like I said, I keep knives around. I can't say I ain't got one around me right now because I've got nothing right there.
Yeah. That's what you opened your package with earlier.
Yeah. I forgot I had it in here. I ain't got one right here, but I've got one in almost every room in the house.
Diamond West said last time, but I don't know how long ago it was.
It probably depends on the state you're in also.
Yeah.
This lady was in New York.
That's still expensive, though. You know, you just don't want to go target practice with that.
Hey, Lady Jags. Have you seen the size of a 50 BMG round?
Oh, I know what a BMG. I know what a BMG 50 is.
Yeah, you see how big that round is?
Oh yeah. I know what they are. My dad had some. He brought some back from World War II.
Did someone spill something here?
I've got one that somebody poured. It's not silver, but I've got one. And that thing's Jesus criminy. Hell, the clip for that thing is Fucking huge.
Like that state trooper that pulled that old lady over. She was like 80, 81 years old. Pulled her over for some reason. Said, ma'am, driver's license, please. And he noticed she had a pistol on her seat, her passenger seat. Said, ma'am, is that a pistol, a real pistol? He said, yes, sir, Mr. State Trooper. That's a real pistol. Do you have any other weapons? Well, yeah, I got one. I got a 40 in my purse. I got a 38 in my glove box. And he said, what you scared of? She said, not a damn thing.
Yep, I'm already building toys early, Jax. It actually does make my beard look better all the way out like this.
Oh, Big T's admiring himself. You look so cute, Big T.
I actually do like it.
I like it. Yeah, I talked him into it.
Actually, no, I just showed you how I did. I'm going to wash it out once the stream's over.
Yeah.
It's just, it itches.
You said it would make your beard hard.
Once it starts drying up, it itches like crazy after a while.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because, it's body paint. Once you put it on, it dries out.
And makes stuff hard.
Yeah.
Yeah. That opened up the conversation to other things.
Yeah, I did. Cajun, I'm sorry I couldn't get on your live stream right. I just couldn't figure it out the other night.
Yeah, okay, but I thought you said you had checked the Echo box.
No, I did, and then I turned it off because that was the first time I was trying it, and then I'm like, oh no, maybe I shouldn't do that. And then when I tried to get back in, all those little choices wouldn't come back up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And I was trying to tell you that. I'm like, don't leave yet, don't leave. And then all of a sudden, oh, she gone.
Yeah, because I was trying to go back to find that, and it would not come back in.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I've got a beard trimmer.
And I don't know how to change my picture. I tried to pick one, and I'd hit it, but it wouldn't change it. I don't know how to change my avatar on that.
Oh, me neither. Wait, let me check mine. Mic camera.
Because I'd go to my gallery thing and pick the picture I wanted, and I'd hit it, and I'd go back, and it would not change my picture.
I don't know how to do that neither right now.
Yeah, I don't
I'm
know.
going into camera, microphone settings. I see my audio. I see my camera. I'm on my camera. Oh, avatar. Oh,
Yeah.
avatar.
And then I would go to my pictures, and I would pick the one, and I'd go back in, and I'd hit it and still come back to the same one.
Let me go to stop camera.
Okay, if you click down there on your little picture.
Oh,
down
yeah,
at the
right.
bottom,
Yeah, click on the 3 dots.
that's on your picture down there at the bottom, not the big one, but on the lower one.
Yeah.
In the basement. Edit audio avatar.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah, I just went to that. This avatar will be used when your camera's off. And then you can hit the plus sign, upload avatar. And then it's going to tell me to, I'm waiting. Oh, it brings me to my,
It tells me that you have to log in or sign up.
it brings me to my downloads and desktop and stuff like that. Yeah, I can change my avatar.
Yeah, it's telling me right now you'll have to log in or sign up for free to upload more avatars.
Oh no, it shouldn't do that to you. Did you click on the 3 dots?
Yes.
In the basement? You're
Yes.
at the bottom of the screen?
Uh-huh.
Okay. I clicked on those three dots and edit audio avatar. I hit the plus symbol, and I can download anything I want to from my computer.
Yeah, and I did that plus, and it still says you have to log in or sign up for free to upload more avatars.
Oh, you're not logged in. Oh, you're not logged in to StreamYard. That's all it is.
Oh, so how do I do that?
Just log in. Oh man, she went away. She went poof.
Yep, she went poof.
Yeah, I had to do that the other night. Oh God, in my own stream, I had to sign in, log in, and it told me check your email for your 4-pin, your pin code, pin number.
Yeah.
Hey,
You
Steven.
have to delete the avatar that's already there and put a new one in.
Yeah. Sometimes when you're in StreamYard, when you come into a channel, you're actually not logged into your own StreamYard, and that's what she's talking about. Yeah, I was going to call Johnny Depp earlier, but all my phones are dead. The batteries are dead on everything I got. I was going to call Johnny B and see what he gets for his 45s. He's got a buttload of ammo over here in the shop.
Gee, you guys are lucky.
Well, like I said, he's a gunsmith. He works on guns. Well, pew-pew. Okay, I'm sorry. Pew-pews. And he's
Pew, 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 pew.
he's a pew-pew smith. And he's got all kind of ammo.
Pew, 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 pew.
Cat's trying to say pew pew.
Pew, 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 pew. Pew, pew. Pew, pew. Pew, pew.
Even unfortunately, in California, you can't even get it from outside anywhere. It's illegal. You only can come directly from one store.
Oh, kitty cat, kitty, 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 kitty cat.
Look at the cat.
Itty bitty shitty kitty. I miss my cat.
This is my baby boy. He crawls up there and sleeps on me at night.
I miss Butthead.
Hey, Big T. I was looking at AmpMix and I dropped the little coin they're coming out with.
Yeah.
It looks pretty. Yeah. I think Mama T will like it.
Oh, yeah. Mama T will only see it as a moneymaker. I'm serious. We got the 2021 Panda coming in whenever it gets there. Hey, Jax. Hey, KK.
Hi.
Hi, Kathy.
Hey, Jack.
Sweetheart, how are you?
Good.
Good.
Enjoying my day off work and
I got my coins in. Did I show you my coins?
I don't
Big
think so.
one?
Mail call.
These ones?
Oh, from Alex.
Yeah.
Wow.
Did I show you?
I've seen them in Alex's video. I know what they are.
Okay.
Yeah,
On the
Alexander Smith.
no, it's a YouTuber.
Rodriguez.
Somebody else. Okay.
He's called Storage Stalker.
Mhm.
Oh, okay. Storage Stalker. I know Storage Stalker. Yeah.
He found a locker. He paid $750 for a locker, and it came with I think 8 silver rounds.
Mhm.
one 4-ounce, and the rest were 5-ounce, 7 5-ouncers.
Wow.
Oh no,
I
no,
got-
wait, no. Correction.
Half pounds.
Pounders. Half
Yes,
pounders.
I got half pounders.
Whoa.
8 ouncers.
A little
Whoa.
over 8 ounces. It's 9.3, I think it was.
And
When I weighed
it comes in case. That's why it's heavier.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
true.
Case.
True.
But yeah, it was a
But
nice find.
Runner, may I say, I can change my avatar to anything I want. Watch. I have 4 of them.
Ah,
Okay. See, I don't have to delete any of them.
I just use the one. And right there.
See that, but I'm using this one right now because she's boobs. That's boobs. But it's real easy when you want to change your avatars. And change Hey, Big T, did you know you can change anybody's names on their scroll?
Oh yeah, I know.
Oh, that's fun. I love to
Oh,
do
I do that to people all the time. So you got to watch out. I'll do that to people at times.
Welcome. I'd like to see what you put on mine.
And that, yeah, it'll be out of the blue. You'll just be talking, and what you'll eventually realize. Wait a minute, what did he put there?
But I just wanted to show that you can change your avatars and you can change your name at any time you want.
Well, Maria's still learning it. Learning it.
Yeah.
She just wasn't logged into her StreamYard account.
Yeah, she has to go through that. I leave mine turned on.
Yeah, mine stays turned on too. All I do, type in STR, and all of a sudden it goes boom, start a stream.
Yep.
I remember Roadrunner talking about StreamYard. And Roadrunner taught me from a cell phone. You got to go to the desktop site, in your
on the phone
and all that. And Roadrunner and Cajun. Yeah, we kind of led the way for a lot of people in the community to go live on StreamYard.
Yeah, it's because they cut out the Google
Hangout. Right. And
they're supposed to bring it back for a different type of Hangout, but
you still can use the Hangout, Google Hangouts, the old original, but you have to go through OBS to do it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And CJ Coins and Craft found that out. About the OBS through Google Hangouts.
Yeah, I've yet to figure out how to. Once I get a stronger computer than this one, I'm going to start doing this through OBS. Once I figure it out.
Yeah.
Because I'll be doing it this way. That way I can do the animations and shit like that when I want to.
Yeah, Roadrunner said we were the first to navigate StreamYard. Yeah, StreamYard. Yeah. Now we just kind of opened the door up and told people how to do it from the cell phone when they did not have 1,000 subscribers.
Mm-hmm.
That was for the people that didn't have 1,000 subs.
Yeah, I've had 1,000 subs for a while, but they just won't monetize me.
Yeah. You didn't have to be monetized, but
hidden. Hidden, yes. I ate much, and I ate all the damn cornbread before you say anything.
I've
asked earlier. Where's Hidden? I hadn't seen him
Jax.
tonight. I need to ask him a question.
What were you trying to say, KK?
Lady Jack says that I should rock purple hair. I've had blue hair, purple, pink,
Yeah.
blonde, black, brown.
Purple, pernurple. What about pernurple?
Pernurple. Okay.
Purple.
You ever heard
Nurple.
of that color? Pernurple?
Purple.
No.
Pernurple. Oh man, that's an old saying down here for
Oh.
50 years in South Louisiana. Pernurple.
Well, I don't live in South Louisiana, do I?
Well, I don't know the color of pernurple. I guess it's pink purple. I don't know.
Yeah.
Frosted tips.
I just got to say, please don't show me things you're not willing to sell. When show and tell does not mean the same to me.
Yeah.
Is that correct, Benji?
No entiendo inglés, solamente.
Show and tell means Kathy likes to buy.
Look, Maria got it.
Yay, Marie!
Hey, Maria.
I went through a little bit of this and that, but it said, finally went through, I got an email and said, welcome to StreamYards.
Yeah, with your little 4-digit pin.
Yeah, well, yeah, it sent it to me and stuff, but that wasn't the actual picture, but now I guess it'll let me change a picture that I wanted to put it in.
Right.
Yeah, that's all it was. You had to be logged in.
Yeah.
You see,
Yeah,
when
if you go through your phone, you're not really logging in. It's asking you to continue.
Yeah, to sign in now. I'm signed in now.
Okay, that's good. Hey, wasn't this when you tried to come live with me Saturday? Wasn't this your little avatar?
That's the one I use that Miss Ida made for me.
Right. Okay. So
Yeah.
that's the one you had Saturday night when you were live with me, when you were echoing a little bit.
Oh, was it? I thought it was the one of my granddaughter.
Oh, it was. Wait,
Yeah, it was probably the one with her granddaughter.
Yeah,
I forgot.
yeah,
I recognize that one though.
yeah. I
I
was
like that. I like that.
trying. Yeah, that's the one
Hey,
that's gonna go.
make her big, Big T. I want to see that.
Where's the toy up one of the toys? Oh.
Maria Cervantes coin, and it's got the yeah. Oh, I like that. I like that avatar. That
Oh, yes.
man, that would make an
Beautiful.
awesome sticker.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Man, Ida does excellent work.
Hi, Lady
Yes.
Jack.
you do. Hi, Lady Jax. Hi, Catherine's Corner. Nice to meet you.
She's KK.
I'm KK, Kathy's Corner. Oh, okay. I'm KK. I didn't even Yes.
Squat.
Squat.
No, every once in a while we do a show. Yeah, everybody brings out some pretty things to show. KK.
KJ? I'm KJ now?
I said KK. It's
Oh, I
just,
thought you said KJ.
with no teeth, is sometimes some of my
That's
letters
okay.
don't sound
You
right.
can call me. Here, I'll make it easy for you.
K.
Okay.
There. You just call me Kathy then.
Well, that's what I was doing for the longest. You said to call you KK, and I was like,
Call me whatever you want.
Just don't call her name.
Yeah.
Hey, don't call me late for an auction, okay?
Oh, I was gonna
Yeah.
say,
What's up, Mickey? Yeah, there's no auction tonight. We just had to. My stuff didn't come in. It's stuck.
I
Hello,
thought
Mickey.
Kagan was doing some virtual stuff. We see his hands up in the air, like, where am I?
What's he looking at?
I guess I was just thinking about all the people I saw got virtual stuff for Christmas, and they're all looking crazy because they don't know what they're doing, and they're falling over those virtual like headsets. So I saw
Yeah.
Cajun put that thing on, and I was like, "Uh-oh."
I want to get one of them virtual headsets.
Oh my gosh, they make me so dizzy. So dizzy. I tried it. Oh,
I sold one for over 550 or 500 or 550,
Yeah.
and I only paid $4.
well, they can give you a seizure if you're not like good. Like,
I don't
there's
get seizures.
risks to it.
Mhm.
Like, so I sold mine for 300, but that was like 3 years ago. They're fun. They are, but they're confusing. So it's like you don't know where you are.
That's when you have to sit back and say, "Ooh."
Oh yeah.
I
same
get
when
one,
you
River.
stand up
Let him
and-
get it.
Well, if you watch some YouTube videos, they'll have like virtual reality fails, something like that. And you'll see people just walk into like 70-inch TVs and just destroy them. It's so sad. And then they fall and they get hurt. Like it looks fun.
Man, I tell you what, this thing is awesome. It has one little bag mark on it, and that's it. And I can't believe how pretty it is by finding it in a coin store.
Yeah.
That W quarter, that Weir Farm quarter, that sucker is, I mean, it's beautiful. Man.
My
River,
hubby
that's
got
what I sold the
319.
Oculus. I could
Oh,
never say
sorry.
that word.
Cajun. Sorry, Jack.
No,
Sorry.
it's okay. I was just saying my hubby, he always pulls out of the Coinstar good stuff. The other day, he got 3 1964 silver dimes. I always
Wow.
get the foreign stuff, just the junk. He always pulls the silver. I'm so jealous. Mm.
I can barely hear her.
Yeah, me too.
I got Cajun a question. Since it has a bag mark on the quarter, that no longer qualifies as a mint state, correct?
No, it's going to be a mint state quarter. It'll be like a MS64. It won't be a 66, MS66, just because of that one little back mark. Or whatever marks on it. It has one little imperfection on it, and that's it. And that amazes me because I got it out of a coin store.
Look at Big T. Man, why does the camera keep on doing that? T is like,
He's making me dizzy.
No, I'm that's why.
See, I knew we're destined to be friends.
I'm getting dizzy already.
I didn't do nothing.
Oh boy. Okay, Gleason. Do you use turtle wax? No. Look, I don't have to worry about dandruff. I don't have to worry about dandruff. Okay. All I have to worry about is yellow waxy buildup from the turtle wax.
Huh.
Kathy, I don't think they noticed yet.
I don't think so, neither.
I noticed it. I just don't pay attention to it.
Yeah, sure. Now that we said it out
What's that,
loud.
Banjo?
Yeah, Banjo?
If you want me to be called Banjo.
Hey, it's all fun.
I'm Squeaky. Of course I'm Squeaky. Hey, I can be 37 and sound like a 12-year-old boy. It's okay. My whole life. It's okay. I'm okay with it.
Hey, the puppy. Come here, puppy.
Wake mine.
Hey.
T, if you wake mine up, I'll be mad.
You know, I got like
What's the mama?
Do you think he even knows this has changed? T,
Huh?
does Tugwell,
Tongue.
Mr. Clean, does he know his changed?
No. He still hasn't. He hasn't seen it yet. That's kind of interesting, though, Kathy. Very interesting. Mr. T, I guess you know something I don't, huh? You know something about Cajun, right?
I don't know, y'all. I don't know. Everybody's laughing, and I must have missed something.
Oh no.
Hey, what's up, Mickey?
Hey, Mickey.
Hey, Mickey.
Hey, Mickey.
We can't hear you, Mickey.
I don't think I ever saw Mickey. Hey, Mickey.
You figure it out, Cajun.
Maybe.
There you go.
Let me go back up and chat. Oh, train.
Can't hear you, Mickey. No volume. No.
Somebody do a hand signal to him. Yeah.
Still nothing, Mickey.
No.
No volume.
Sound.
Maybe your mic's not.
No. Nope, still nothing.
To read lips.
Yes, I do. Yes, I'm reading this. Look.
Welcome back, J-Dog.
Go out and come back in.
Yeah, go out and come back in,
Come
Mickey.
back in. Go out.
Still nothing, Mickey.
Oh. Okay.
It's worked before we got up here. Just
There. Put me
it
back.
could be Chris.
I'm under
Maybe they
the
didn't get a
umbrella.
good setting.
In the rain.
Oh Lord, whose boobs?
Could be your headphones, Mickey, because we can't hear a thing.
Oh, Cajun's Mr. Clean now.
Yeah.
Still can't hear you, Mickey.
I kind of like his previous name.
Mhm.
All right, Chris, your headphones don't work anymore either on YouTube. Mama T's worked whenever she did them.
Trying.
It's been a fun night. I'm glad I finally calmed down.
Well, it's good to just chat around.
Yeah. Well, earlier I got a little heated and I went off big time.
Uh-oh, what happened?
No, you were fine. You were
No,
fine.
I'm not going to bring it back up. I'm just saying
Nope.
I'm settled down now. So
Don't poke the bear, is what I say.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Banjo Benji.
What was that military term? Don't wake up the sleeping giant.
Hi, Dave.
Yeah, and I'm on the weight giant, but I ain't been the post bear yet.
Especially if you put the bear right up the rectum.
Oh gosh, snack crate.
Yeah, I didn't notice, but y'all know who Lambo Stacker is?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know this, but his little icon picture, it's a very unique picture. I know he goes by 710 Sheep.
Who's human?
Hey, what's up, Bull?
But he has a picture of a man's body, and then you see a little sheep right in front of the man's body.
What's going on, Bull?
So you know what I sent Lambo? I sent him a link to a video of an Apache helicopter filming some Iraqians with their livestock. Doing some unique stuff with the livestock. But it caught me off guard when I saw Lambo. I was like, Lambo, where's his dad? I swear, that's why I love you guys. Some of you guys are just hilarious. I tell you.
Y'all want to see what I got in my snack crate? I get one of these each month.
Eyeball. Yes.
I'm kind of curious. Is it alligator balls?
No, they're snacks from all over the world. This month was
Sweet snack?
yeah, they're snacks from all over the world. There's these right here.
Sweet.
They're sort of like malted milk balls. There's these things right here.
Bissily.
Smoky flavored wheat snacks.
Those the little weenies in the biscuit.
I don't know. I haven't tried them yet. Falafel flavored.
Ooh, that sounds good.
And we got a chocolate log.
Better than a link ball.
Oh, we all thought what that chocolate log was floating in the pool.
I know. I seen a couple of chocolate logs floating in the swimming pool before.
Milk cream.
Oh Lord.
Click.
Got 3 things of these are called oodles. Tangy fruity chews.
Looks like gummy bears.
Not to go into your noodles and
yogurt.
noodles.
Go-gurts or yogurts.
Yeah.
No, there's little hard candies in them.
Oh,
Got a bunch of different flavored fruity taffies.
I like those.
Got like
If you want cornbread, I'll make you cornbread.
5 of them. And got 2 things, chocolate coins.
Those are cute.
Then there was this thing called Choco Kid, which was pretty good. There was a fruit drink. I threw it away. I drank it earlier. And there was another wafer style, chocolate covered wafers that was in there, and some peanut butter flavored cheese puffs. Instead of cheese puffs, they were peanut butter puffs.
Oh wow.
I get one of those in every month.
When there's chocolate.
This month was Israel. You get a different country each month.
Oh.
Some months you can only eat like 1 or 2 things because it's nasty. Their flavors on stuff is sort of like, yuck. And in other months you get a bunch of good stuff.
I eat a good American.
Sometimes I make mud cakes, so I send you some mud cakes.
But it's actually, stuff's pretty good.
Well, if you got any from the Philippines,
Yeah, I have gotten Philippines.
they have some good snacks.
Yeah, they do.
Unfortunately,
I
it's not
pay-
very healthy, but it's very good snacks.
Look what Road
Lady Jack's. I get the one that's I think it's $32 a month, but that includes a little bit extra plus a drink.
And some of those drinks are pretty good too.
Yeah, the one I got today was sort of a pineapple, like a pineapple type drink or something like that. It was actually pretty good.
Have you had like a little Jello shot like?
No,
snack?
I haven't.
Oh yeah, the world's very interesting. They make desserts out of all different kinds of stuff, all different kinds
Chocolate
of food.
with alcohol.
Oh, here's what it was. It was called Spring Nectar.
Spring nectar.
Yeah, it was made with. They have two different types: it's peach or mango, and I think the one I had today was peach. It was a peach nectar, like a peach soda,
Uh huh.
and they give you a thing of tells you what everything is that's in there. It tells you about it.
Caramel, cinnamon, apple mix. Those are good.
Yeah.
Those are good.
Yeah, it seems like also it matters, and each state has different snacks.
Yeah, I've gotten Hawaii. I've gotten the U.S. I've gotten Canada. I've got a bunch of different countries so far, and you get a different one each month.
Good night, J-Dog.
Good night.
Night, J-Dog.
That's a
For some
flavor.
reason, I'm getting hungry now.
Yeah.
It's not like fiddle faddle though. It's not.
I know what smart food is. We used to get Mama T likes the white cheddar smart food.
It's not. It's not coated like fiddle faddle. You know, with caramel and that. It's just got
Yeah.
It's just got the seasoning flavor on it.
I know exactly what it is. Mama T likes the white cheddar flavored one.
Oh, the white cheddar. Oh, okay.
Yeah, Mama T likes the white cheddar smart food.
I think they had that one.
Yeah, that's the most common one for that. Is
Hi, Gleason.
It was that.
oh, she was saying he was saying good night to River Spirit.
Good night, River Spirit.
All right, night, River.
Night, River Spirit.
Night, River.
Now, Lady Jack, are you leaving? Night, night.
Mountain Dew me.
You know what? This is my favorite. Just about my favorite out of all of them.
Ruffles, yeah.
With ranch.
Okay, there you go. Old school, no frills, no bells and whistles. There you go.
Great and for dips.
Yeah.
Strong enough to make dip it.
And I like
I'm
you
gonna
don't
try one of these. What falafel? Supposed to be. I don't know what falafel is, but I'm gonna try a falafel mix.
Have you ever had oh wait a minute. No, I forgot. Waffle cookies yet?
Waffle cookies?
Mm-hmm.
No, I haven't.
Me neither.
I'll get the recipe and you make it with the waffle iron.
Oh,
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Oh, come on now.
oh well, these are good.
I need to get me a waffle iron because I love waffles. Big T loves waffles. Mama T loves waffles. I love waffles. I just don't have a waffle iron.
Get yourself a waffle iron. I'll send you the cookie recipe. It is so easy, just like you're making a waffle. And I'm telling you, awesome.
I got a Belgian waffle maker.
Yeah,
I tried it with that. I have in Belgium.
What's the difference?
Because the thickness, they have to be the smaller ones.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Be too thick.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it doesn't cook up correctly like the smaller one.
Well, I'll just get me a regular one. Something cheap, like $10 at Walmart or something.
I'll get it the recipe off my
Dollar store.
niece, my sister, my next door neighbor, who's like my sister. Yeah, I'll get you the recipe.
Guido. When
I like
when I try to eat healthy, a chocolate bar looks at me and snickers.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Okay, these taste like pizza.
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 Yeah, it says it's falafel flavored, but I don't know what a falafel is, but I know what pizza tastes like.
Yeah.
Okay, somebody's got a microphone that's causing feedback. Okay.
Is it me?
It might be because I'm hearing it. There's some mute yours for a minute.
Hold up.
Hello. Okay, KK. I heard it on yours, KK.
I don't have nothing open.
Huh. I don't know how it can be me.
I'm back.
Huh. All of a sudden it started booming.
Yeah, I just have StreamYard open.
Yeah, just all of a sudden it started. I don't know what the hell happened. Now it stopped. I don't know what the hell.
Maybe it was
sometimes.
I don't know what the hell. I know what it is. Is that fucking gremlin messing with shit again?
You know, little gizmos running around everywhere.
Yeah. I got one somewhere in this damn house, I swear. Now put it this way, we got some medical tape, okay? Mama T had to wear this monitor for a week. I walked out of the bedroom, I laid it on her vanity. Okay. A day or two later, she wanted me to put some more tape on it to keep it held down. And I went to look for it and it wasn't there. I walked all through the house. I felt my pocket and it was in my damn pocket. I did not put it in my pocket. I have one place I leave it. And that's on her vanity so I can use it.
Hey, Big T, klepto.
I have a gremlin in here. I will put something down. I'll go back the next day and look for it and it's not in that room. And I won't be able to find it 2 days later. I'll find it back in the same spot that I left it. Or in another room.
Benji, what are you looking up?
I'm sending offers on eBay. So the system tells me when there's people watching, and I send them a lower price on my items. I was working on this, and then I stepped in to watch T. I'm trying to start selling my bigger stuff.
Pretty.
I know.
Let me see that again.
Here,
That's
look at
so
this one.
pretty. Oh, that's pretty.
That is pretty.
Yeah, I like this. I sold my platters, my Chinese platter. Remember I showed you one time in Show and Tell?
Probably.
I sold them. Yeah, this is like has a little scene.
Yeah, that's pretty.
The
What are you
thing
selling that one for?
I don't know because I'm still trying to figure out what it is. I know it's like 1800s, maybe late 1800 piece. It's a Famila Rose style.
No.
But I don't know what to price it at yet.
Yeah. Do you see? I did hang up my silks.
Yeah, the boat's gone.
Yeah, the boat's up there.
Oh, okay.
But you know what you want? Is that the bridge?
Yeah. Yeah, it's the bridge one.
Now, if you guys ever see this one, this is by Hiroshi Shigna. He did like 52 of these portraits. These can vary in prices. Like this one, I think is probably about what, $200-300 right here.
Yeah.
And then, but they have older ones, and they can
Yeah,
be
this one is like I think it's the other highest one. And that's was about 2 to 3.
The Hiroshima. Yeah, the horses. This is the horses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I finally did look them up.
I want to steer you wrong. Those are
I know you wouldn't.
And I heard you sold those basically. I heard you didn't pay much off for them. Yeah, I was very surprised.
I told you, if my eye likes it, it's worth the money.
Yeah. Wait a minute. All right, try it now, Mickey.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I fixed it.
Yes.
You got it now.
I had to get a new set of headphones.
Oh, okay.
The other ones, for some reason, wouldn't work. They've been working for my live streams, but not working tonight.
Yeah. Collective Chris says he couldn't get his to work with his phone anymore either.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah. So what's been going on, Bubba?
Not much. Just getting tall grass prairie W quarters ready for submission for early find. Got like
cool.
30 of them going out. So
damn.
I've been grading them myself for probably 20 hours grading tall grass prairie quarters for the best of the best. Out of about 60, we got 30 going in.
Bradbury? Oh wait, what?
The tall grass prairie.
W quarters.
Tall grass berry.
The newest W quarter, Cajun.
I'm not familiar with that one.
That's the newest one.
Okay.
Yep. I ended up with the Rockefellers. I ended up with the 67, one of the highest grade available on the Rockefellers. But on the tall grass, we've got quite a bit more, and there's a lot of nice ones as well. So hopefully we'll get one of the highest graded going in with those also.
Yeah.
So you were finding a bunch of them then.
Yeah, I found 43 plus whatever was in the ender roll that I auctioned off. So
wow,
could have been 50 in that box. I don't know. It was crazy.
Yeah.
Now, Mickey, are you talking W's or just
44 or 43 plus whatever was in the ender roll on top of the ender, which was the 43rd one. So yeah, W quarters out of a box.
So you found 43 W's in one row?
No, one box.
In one box.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Wow, that's nice.
That's still, that's a good find.
That was my best box ever, for sure. That was the last tall grass box that I did live, and I did them for donation, and people got plenty for their money. That's for sure.
Yeah.
I'm not familiar with that new one, and I didn't even catch the name on it.
The Tuskegee Airmen is the last of the national park quarters to be released, and they just sent it. They just put a press release on the U.S. Mint website today that they just sent it to the Federal Reserve for immediate circulation.
Yeah,
2021. So they just sent it to the Federal Reserve for immediate circulation, which means we'll be finding it within a week or so.
So they do have W's on Tuskegee then?
There's been no news on that. There's been no confirmation of W's on the 2021. But in my opinion, I would say yes, because you got a new president coming in, and David Ryder is the current Mint director, and he's the one that developed the W Mint program. And I think that he's trying to get these out before he leaves as Mint director.
Yeah.
So if you ask me, I think there will be W's, but there has been no confirmation of it. Okay. But the confirmation is that they have sent the Tuskegee Airmen 2021 NTB or ATB quarters to the Federal Reserve for immediate circulation because of the coin shortage.
Okay, what's the W? I'm sorry. I'm new. What's a W?
The W quarters, they come out 5 a year. Last year, 2019, 2020, with the National Park quarters, they do 5 different ones each year. Well, the past 2 years, they've been putting West Point Mint. They're W quarters. Yeah, because normally everything's done San Diego, Denver, and Philadelphia.
Yeah.
But they did 2 million of each one of the W quarters.
Okay.
So low mintage, circulation rarity, and you couldn't buy them from the mint. The only way to get them was to find them in a coin roll.
Yeah,
Right.
and you change or row hunting.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep. You couldn't buy them from the mint. So that means the collectors that wanted them had to buy them from people that found them. So it brought coin roll hunting into a little bit of a higher echelon, of the hobby. So
Yeah, J Doug says, I thought it was over the coin shorters. I thought it was over too.
yeah, I mean, for the most part, it is, but it isn't everywhere. There's still a lot of businesses that are not open, offices, the vending machines in those big giant office buildings. I live in Dallas, Texas, and the big giant office buildings are still dead empty. Nobody's there. They're all working from home. So there's still a lot of coins in vending machines and such. They're not moving. They're stuck there. They're not going anywhere until they bring people back to the offices.
Yeah.
So
My husband works for a vending company. And
Yeah.
all that.
Yeah.
Tell him to let me look through them.
Yes.
That's where I found my first W quarter was from a vending machine company that was turning in quarters at a bank while I was there. That's where I found the first one. That was the Guam quarter from last year, the third release from last year.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then I got the accidental early release, San Antonio,
And that's what
Right here.
put you on the map.
right here in Texas.
I
And I've been there since.
I
Still
wanna-
finding them.
Yeah, I want a first release San Antonio W quarter slab.
Well, Mickey got him.
I'm still not familiar with that last W quarter you were talking about. I didn't catch the name of it.
It's the 2021. It's the end of the America the
not-
Beautiful
not
series.
Not the Tuskegee. The last.
W.
The last one of this year is the Kansas Tallgrass Prairie.
Oh, so
The
that's
Kansas-
the one you were talking about.
Yeah.
Tallgrass. Okay, I'm familiar with that one. Okay.
Yeah, that's the one that I got. That's the one that I got the most out of in a box ever at
Okay.
43 plus whatever else was in that ender roll that I don't know because I didn't open it. I just auctioned it off.
So did you find a W bat?
Oh yeah, I found bats. I found weirs. I found every release after the San Antonio missions. I've had fully uncirculated boxes, and I've done them on my channel live for donation and live coin roll hunts. Since then,
I haven't
they've
found.
all come to the area.
I'm just
I haven't found.
Oh, there in Jaxie.
That one quarter. Well, where'd Mickey? Oh, there he is. That
Yeah.
one quarter I just showed Mickey. I
Mhm.
found that in a coin store. That's a Weir Farm W. I found in a coin store yesterday at Walmart,
Nice.
and it's got one little bitty back mark on it. That's it.
That's nice.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
And
See.
there was a Denver with it in the reject tray.
Yeah.
Boom. Then I asked him, I had an issue with something, and I asked the manager. It was a Walmart manager, good guy. I'm friends with him. And I said, look, hey, y'all check out, self checkout. I noticed y'all have brand new quarters and nickels and dimes. Yeah, we have a truck that comes over. I asked him, do y'all get that from the local bank here? Which I knew they didn't anyway, because I already asked the bank that. He said, no, we get that from a truck, armored truck.
Yeah.
And we get them bulk. I'm like, okay. So can I buy a box of $500 of quarters from you? He says, no, you can't. He
Yeah.
said, we don't
they
get them
won't.
in boxes. We don't get them in boxes. We get
They
them
got
in $1,500 bags.
Yeah.
They got a policy at Walmart where they won't give you
He
any
will.
coin.
He'll give me $1,500 in quarters in a bag If I give him $1,500 in $100 bills, he'll give me a bag of quarters. He'll do that.
I'd be in on that.
I know him, but there's no telling what I'm gonna find in, you know.
Yeah.
And they're all brand new quarters.
Yeah. You never know.
I gotta go do
I
something
just
for
don't have
Country.
the $1,500 to do it with.
I'll be back.
Yeah, I hear that. It's been you know, I didn't have that when I started. I didn't even have 100. I started with a box of nickels. That's how I started my cornhole hunting journey.
Yeah. Well,
And
I'm poor anyway, so
you know, with the luck of the accidental early release San Antonio and the auction sale price that I got for that, I was able to turn that profit into a budget to hunt coins.
yeah.
And I've been using that budget relentlessly, you know, to hunt coins.
And you sent me an early release. It wasn't a W. It was a regular. In
it was
fact,
a Denver.
it was number 64 or something, I think it was. You sent me that, and you know, naturally, I sent you a PayPal. You told me it was a gift, but naturally, I sent you a PayPal. You know, you had me on the list, so I had you on my list. You know,
right?
Yeah, it was greatly appreciated, Mickey, and I will treasure that.
So that quarter came out of the box that was accidentally early released.
That's right.
I found that box a week before the release date, and I saved every quarter in that box because it was released so early. And I had myself and a few other people verified that, you know, we had those quarters before the release date. There's a few videos, myself, Rob Swine's Treasure, and a few other channels that showed the same quarter before the release date.
Yeah.
So the release date is for the Denver or the Philadelphia from the U.S. Mint. That's what the release date is. The release date is not for the W. The release date is for the Denver or the Philadelphia.
Right.
So the reason why they were labeled as accidental early release is because I found them before the official release date.
Yeah, a week before.
So I saved every quarter in that box, and I sent off, and I numbered 1,500 of them, and I've sent off, you know, about 300 of those to other people in the community for that. And I still have the rest of them, you know, here. And I mean, I'm not giving them up because I know that those came from the accidental early release box. Yeah. I also saved the box that they came in and the rolls, the wrappers from the rolls that I opened live on YouTube, because that's something that doesn't happen every day.
You know, me and you've been friends for what, like 2 years now on YouTube in the coin community. So
yeah,
you know,
definitely been going about that long.
You subscribed to me back then, and I remember you when you were a very young channel. You know,
Small.
I mean, like 50 subscribers.
50, yep. That's where I started.
And I was one of your first before 50. I was one of your first, you know, like 24th or whatever, you know. Oh yeah.
Yep.
So,
now I'm so busy. I don't even have time to talk to you guys because I'm just busy shipping and doing auctions and commenting on, you know, replying to comments, and just it's crazy. It's when you get big, it's hard to reply to everybody, but I try. You know, I try. Yep, that's for sure.
And I'm not big. I'm not big at all. I'm not. You know.
I mean, I went from 50 to 1,000 in 3 months.
Weeks.
You know,
actually in about 2 weeks.
Yeah, it went pretty quick. You know, that video of the accidental early release had almost 10,000. It has over 10,000 views now, and it's like that just spring launched me into it, and I just never stopped. You know,
right.
I have a full-time job. I'm a restaurant manager. I manage a food truck, and now we have a restaurant. We've also opened up a restaurant on top of that. So I've been insanely busy. Especially with COVID and everything going on, you know, trying to keep the restaurant and the food truck going. We had to completely reinvent the food truck and go from doing events to bringing the food truck to apartment complexes to sell food to people so that they didn't have to leave their house. You know,
Right.
it's been nuts. You know, this 2020 was crazy. But I've still been finding quarters. So I've done that on the channel as well and brought that to people. I'm one of the very few, if not, there's less than 5 people that do live coin roll hunts for uncirculated quarters, hunting for W's. I'm one of the very few people that do that. And it's hard to do it because you don't know if one roll might have 5 W's in it, or it might have 1 W in it, or it might have no W's in it.
Right.
But I've been able to find out, been able to come up with a way to make it fair for everybody so that, people can get W's out of it and we can have fun finding them together, at the same time. So, because there's a lot of people that can't find them.
I found my first W yesterday.
That's
first
nice.
One, and it was in a coin store.
It's crazy that it took you that long to find one, but you're not the only one. And that's the reason why I do the live roll hunts when I get on circulated boxes.
And it was a Weir Farm, a newer quarter. Didn't the Weir Farm come out right before the Tall Grass Prairie?
So the release schedule was the American Samoa, but it didn't come out until the Weir Farm was released. When the Weir Farm was released, they first released it with the BAT W's, the American Samoa W's, and then they released Weir W's still with Weir Farm quarters. And then they moved along to the Salt River Bay and then the Rockefeller National Park quarters.
Oh yeah,
and,
Rockefeller. Okay.
And then the Tall Grass Prairie is the last.
Marsh Billings, yeah, Rockefeller.
Yeah, the Marsh Billings. Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm. So that was the 4th release, and now we're on the 5th release for the Tall Grass Prairie. I didn't think we were going to find them. They didn't show up till a month after they were released.
And you found some
in my area, but I found some, and when I found that box, that was one of the best boxes I ever found. 43 W's plus the ender roll, whatever was in that ender roll that I still don't know.
Nice.
I still don't know what was in that ender roll.
Nice. Have a great one.
Hello, AG Surfer.
Maria Cervantes. How's it going?
Nikki? How you doing, Nikki?
I'm doing well.
That's good.
Enjoying a little bit of the last of the free time I have before we go right back into work, for 2021. So.
Yeah, I remember last year talking with you when you started talking about your food trucks.
Yeah.
Barbecue. Oh man.
we got great barbecue. I mean, we're the only 5-star barbecue in the DFW area. As far as the restaurant goes, we've had the food truck for a few years, but we just opened the restaurant last year in January. So it's been a year for the restaurant. We've made it through. Made it through the year with COVID and everything. So
hey, Aunt Free, how you doing?
Hello, Aunt Free.
You know what gets me is restaurants. They have like down here in Southwest Louisiana, where I'm at, DC Sports Bar, Hacienda. There's this new place that opened that took over from the Pelican restaurant. Seafood joint. Now it's a daiquiri place and seafood joint. They are packed. I mean, look, you cannot park another car in the parking lot, and they have huge parking lots. You know that people are not 6 foot apart. Okay, back to my other story. Going last year, you had a food truck. Okay, COVID said, no food trucks. Well. Wait a minute, you're going to get one person and you outside. Right. You're not in an enclosed area. You outside somewhere. And you can have people standing 10 feet apart or more. 6 feet and more. So, they go up to your window. You open the window, take the order, or a little speaker thing through the glass.
Yeah.
What you want. Boom, and take the order, hand them the food, they give you the money, boom. It's done.
No, the food truck has been the perfect vehicle to navigate COVID. But where we were at, contracted at this park in Dallas where they have like 10 food trucks and they schedule events and they brought the people there to us. So when they stopped scheduling events and stopped letting people come into the park in large groups, that's when we had to change things up and do things differently. So we moved from there to going to apartment, high-end apartment complexes and selling food there where they could come in, just like you said. They come to the window, they order their food, they get their food individually boxed. There's a small window. It's a touchless transaction. We have a card reader outside where they can just insert their card, contactless payment, and then they can pick it up on the other side in a box, in the bag, and take it up to their apartment and go. Yeah. So it's a perfect vehicle to do it. However, that's not what we were doing before this happened, so we had to go back to primitive measures to sell food off of the food truck because there were no events and no large gatherings anymore.
Yeah,
we were so popular that we were the truck that people wanted to have when they had a large gathering, when they had a large party, because we were able to serve a large amount of people in a short period of time. But after COVID, we had to figure out how to deliver the food to people in a different fashion, and that's what we came up with, and we were able to work that and be successful at it, and survive. Really, without the food truck, the restaurant wouldn't have made it through 2020. So it worked out really well. It was a long year and a lot of work, but we made it happen, and we're set for 2021, and we're ready for things to get back to normal. It's not going to happen this spring, but I'll just say, so 2020 and 2019, my paycheck, my pay from 2020 to 2019 was about 50% less for the year.
Wow.
So, but the good thing is that I had a lot more time to focus on YouTube and cornrow hunting, and it supplemented the income that I would have had on the food truck.
Yeah.
So,
right.
So I just went a different direction, and I made it happen for 2020, and now we're looking at 2021, waiting to see what 2021 is going to look like.
Wait till June gets here. We'll never know what's going on till then.
Yeah.
Look at the Cone 710. He had a food truck called Natty's. I think it was Natty's, and he said COVID just about killed that business. Him and his mom were in business together. He'd make burgers and sandwiches and stuff like that. The man would make me hungry every time he made a video. Live stream. The man would make me hungry. He was cooking all these awesome burgers and stuff, sandwiches.
Yeah.
And he said COVID just about killed him. Nobody would come around the food truck.
Well, it's not that. It's that food trucks make their money because they're able to roll into a large group of people that are in an area where there's no other food available, and that's where they make their money. That's how we made our money, as we were able to show up at a spot where food is not accessible, and we were able to sell a lot of food in a short period of time.
Construction sites and places like that, yeah.
Once there's no more gatherings, no more gatherings of large groups of people, that's not a possibility anymore,
Yeah,
so you have to figure out something else.
If you park in an area, okay, where you allow, you pay, just say, look, hey, Boudreaux, you own this store right here. I want to park in your parking lot. I want to give you $100 a month to park my food truck. I'm going to give you a hamburger a day or whatever, free food for you and your wife. Let me park in your parking lot. I'll give you $100 a month or whatever.
Well, see, that's what
drive up, and then boom. But
that's what new businesses do. That's what new businesses do. When you first get a truck, that's the first thing that you do. You do just like you're saying. But we had evolved well beyond that point, to where we were only in the places where the most people were at, because we were so popular. We didn't have to do those things anymore,
Natty's was Man, they had good food. Believe me, I saw it.
After this happened, we just had to go back to the roots and start again from scratch, basically, and go back out and freestyle again and find out where people were going to buy the food at. And turned out that, you know, people are going to buy the food from their home, you know, in the apartments. They didn't have to go to a restaurant. They could buy it from the food truck right downstairs, and they came out and they bought food, and, you know, we made it work that way.
Hey, if it works, it works.
Yeah, I mean, it was difficult. You know, it wasn't crazy. It wasn't anything that nobody else had ever done. It's just, you know, it was just a return to the original style of a food truck versus being the truck that's at the party that's serving everybody, you know, because there's no more parties.
You had to go old school. That's going old school.
Yeah, we just had to go back to the roots and start again from the beginning, start from scratch, and, you know, make it through. It's rough, but 2020, we're survived. Now we still have the food truck, and we have a restaurant, you know, that survived all 2020 as well. Yeah. The restaurant, we opened up the restaurant. It used to be a meat market, the location that we're at. People were still coming in looking for meat, and, you know, grocery store shelves were empty. But we had restaurant suppliers that had plenty of meat, but no restaurants to supply them to because nobody was going and dining in. So we took all their meat and we sold them out of the bodega, is what we called it. But it was basically a meat market. We turned ourselves into a meat market when there was no dine-in. Sold the meat, and then after they opened us back up for dine-in, we went back to selling barbecue. We always sold barbecue to go, but
Rob Fine's Treasure was bragging on your ribs.
He's been to the food truck a couple times, and he's been in the restaurant a couple times before COVID. And they both dined in. Me and Rob have met quite a few times, but he's been to the food truck a few times when there were gatherings and things going on in the park. And yeah, I have really good ribs. That's for sure.
Before COVID, he gave you a good advertisement, put it that way.
Yeah,
and
for sure.
Everybody knows Rob Fine's Treasure.
Yeah. Now, what about the place down in Florida y'all were trying to open up, Mickey?
I wasn't trying to open up a place down in Florida, but I went to Florida on vacation, and while I was there, I met with a few people, and, you know, we had some barbecue. We had a barbecue cook-off down there. So
yeah. Oh, okay. I thought you were trying to open a place up down there.
No, I wasn't trying to open up nothing down in Florida, but yeah, we just had the restaurant. We just had the vacation down there, and we were doing some barbecue cook-off and, you know, hanging out with family and friends and
okay. Night,
people
Irish.
that I was around.
Gleason's going too. Nice.
Yeah,
Hey,
Gleason going too.
how you doing, Hannah? Gleason, I thought you was going to jump up here. Sent you a link. I love a good food truck. Now I do. I love a good food truck.
Well, the good thing about barbecue is everything, it's slow smoked. It has to be cooked. I mean, so if you're going to open up a food truck, smoked meat is the way to go because it has to be done beforehand. So you don't have to cook anything on the truck. You just have to open it up, cut it, and sell it.
Right.
It has to be cooked in advance.
Yeah.
So
we used to, when I was welding down there in Florida, when I had a regular job, we had a food truck that came every day. It was one of a little, what they call a roach coach. Basically, one of the little ones that they pop the two sides open.
Yeah.
You pick your stuff up, you ate them, and that was it.
See, that's what a lot of people associate with being a food truck is that. But
well, I've been to the types like you're talking about too, where they have
we're a kitchen on wheels.
Yeah,
we're an entire restaurant on wheels.
Yeah, there's one down there in West Palm Beach. It's a big barbecue. It's a semi, basically.
Mm-hmm.
The whole back, the whole trailer is a kitchen, big barbecue place. And every time it sets up, it's got one corner down there that usually sets up on. And when they set up there, that place is just packed around it. Trying to get into the lot to get barbecue.
Yep, yeah. And that's where food trucks do the best business. But again, with no gatherings, you know, it makes it a little bit more difficult.
Yeah.
If you have a good name, though, people will come to you wherever you at. If you're within 5-10 mile radius, whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, and the vehicle
10 miles for good food.
The vehicle to deliver that message is, it's there, but the owner of my business, he's not the most internet savvy person, and he doesn't really do a lot of social media, which is a mistake on his behalf. But at the same time, the only way you knew where we were at is by going to the park where we were contracted at. We had the contract, and therefore we had to be there. If we weren't there, we got fined for not being there. If we didn't open up at a certain time, we got fined. It was a legit contract. Like, we literally had to be there. So we couldn't be a lot of different places. That was the place where we were at. And then all of a sudden, just like that, overnight, it shut off. And we couldn't make any money there anymore. So we had to pull out of that. And they thankfully, they let us out of the contract without any ramifications whatsoever. They're like, just come whenever you're ready to come back, come back. So we're planning on going back fall of this year, fall of 2021. We're going to return to the park and then, be poised for next spring. This spring, it might be okay, but probably not what we're normally used to. So, but by next spring, I think everything will be back to normal.
Yeah.
I hope.
You guys and me both. I mean, it's been 2020 was the hardest year of my career in what I do normally, which is food service. It might have been one of the best years of my career on YouTube. However, I'm just getting started with this. My plan was to just slowly build this and make it a retirement thing. Couple 10, 15 years down the road.
Yeah.
Not have to rely on this as a thing right now, but I did. And, thankfully, the area that I'm in is a good area for getting uncirculated coins and, finding vehicles and whatnot.
Okay.
So.
It's like me right now. I'm waiting on a $1,500 package just sitting in Harrisburg, an hour and a half away, with all the shit that was supposed to have been for my sale tonight. Our distribution center shut down a week before Christmas. All the employees were either with COVID or quarantined because they were close contacts with COVID. So they didn't ship nothing out of my local distribution center for 2 weeks straight. It just sat on semi trucks. They just shut down the distribution center. Our distribution center is
nobody there to work.
3 football fields long, and is packed from top to bottom, working on 1/3 capacity because people are either out with COVID or because they can get so many days of sick leave, they're calling out sick, and for reasons this, that, or other. So they're working on 1/3 capacity, and they're completely packed. Mama T just got a shirt today that she ordered on the 9th. That was supposed to have been here before Christmas for the Christmas party, and it just arrived today. And she ordered it on the 9th of last month.
I received an item that was a 2-day priority from 45 minutes from where I live. It took 3 weeks to get here.
Wow.
3 weeks. I could have literally driven over there and picked it up myself in 45 minutes.
If we had a car, I would drive over where we get our stuff from. It's 3 hours away. But we don't have a vehicle, so, I mean...
Well, they didn't
have the driver's license. She can't get out until they build the fucking ramp. So
I didn't have an option to go pick it up because I didn't know that it was going to be a problem. If I'd known it was be a problem, then maybe I could have arranged that ahead of time. But like I ordered it from Hero Bullion. Hero Bullion is 45 minutes from where I live. Literally 45 minutes. So when they sent me my package, and actually it said 1 day priority, and it took 3 weeks before they actually delivered it because it got held up at the distribution center. But I could have picked it up in hand, 45 minutes away from where I live.
Yeah. All right, Irish. Wake up, Banjos.
Oh, asleep all. I'm gonna leave the chat. I've been dozing off.
Are y'all familiar with Swamp People?
Oh yeah.
Hunting Alligator Show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gator Queen Liz.
Yeah.
All right. Everybody knows that woman. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Her husband, which he was on the show, Justin Show. He's my second cousin. All right. They always had a food truck. All right. During the show and all that, they always had a food truck. Now they kind of expanded a little bit. It's a big old 1 ton and a half dually that's pulling a custom camper trailer or custom trailer with the pop-ups, and it's called Swamp Food.
Nice.
They go different days of the week to different towns here in South Louisiana. They go to Kaplan, they go to Lafayette, they got all kind of food like fried shrimp. You know, they got hamburgers and stuff. But they got shrimp burgers. You know, everything's fresh because they catch crabs, fresh shrimp, fresh crabs. That's their living. Right? Gator burgers. They do that.
I used to work a shrimp boat in Florida.
Oh, okay. Well, down here, you know, it's about the same from Florida. It depends on where you're at in Florida. You know,
I was in the Cedar Key. I was in the Cedar Key area, Gulf Coast, and I worked a commercial shrimp boat, and then I also worked a live shrimp boat.
Okay. Well, I used to run a live shrimp for bait. A live shrimp.
Yeah.
For bait.
Yep.
Okay. Anyway, they had that, and they subsidized their money with that food truck, like in the summertime when they wasn't gator hunting, you know.
Right.
You know, they were shrimping and crabbing, you know, living off the land. And that food truck made them a lot of money. And they were not expensive on their food. And they had great food. They would do plate lunches, like shrimp stew, shrimp gumbo, you know. They made a killing doing that. And they had the side of that custom-made trailer was, you know, Swamp People, the swamp, all that.
Yeah.
I ate Hidden's cornbread. Yeah, and they did make cornbread too. They did make cornbread actually. Yeah, Cajun cornbread.
Yeah, I mean the food truck is a great vehicle to promote business and and to sell our craft. I mean, clearly, we had one and we turned it into two, and then the problem with having two was we had to have two crews for the whole season. And during the wintertime, when nobody's out in those places, nobody's buying food. So we had to lay off essentially two crews. And by the time we come back for the spring, we'd have half of our staff left. Everybody quit and went on somewhere else because they didn't have no money, no paychecks, no job, for essentially a month and a half to 2 months. So we had to rehire every year. So we decided to sell one food truck and go into a brick and mortar to where it would be weatherproof. And that's where we're at now. We got the food truck, we got a brick and mortar, and we're doing all you can eat specials and live entertainment and free beer and just crazy stuff, for the small business that we are. We have a lot of word of mouth going on. So
all you can eat ribs.
All you can eat ribs. All you can eat fried catfish.
Oh, I love.
Yep. All you can eat fried catfish. All you can eat ribs on Saturday night.
My fried catfish, I love them thin, quarter-inch sliced. thin catfish, quarter inch.
With some good old tartar sauce and lemon.
Yeah, but you don't fry them that long. You know, it don't take long to cook it.
No.
Thin fried. There's a restaurant in Baton Rouge under the bridge. Well, before the new bridge, as we call it, the Mississippi River Bridge in Baton Rouge, before the new bridge was built, Elvis Presley, Conway Twitty, Loretta, I mean, you know, movie stars, everybody would go. It was called Good Times. They have pictures of every star, just about Marilyn Monroe, you know, signed, autographed pictures of presidents went there. And their thin fried, thin sliced, thin filet catfish was the bomb. That was their house specialty. But it was fried shrimp, fried oysters, you know, all fresh seafood. You know, in Baton Rouge, you're going to get fresh seafood. It's called Good Times. And I think it's still there. But it's under that bridge now. You know, it's under the thing. Almost under it.
Yeah, it's a barbecue.
That's some good food, partner. Wow.
As a barbecue restaurant, it's difficult to do anything other than barbecue when you're known for that. But the fried catfish has been very popular, especially here in Texas. People love it. They come they come for the fried catfish. I mean, and of course the free beer. Maybe it's that also. But we get a lot of great reviews. We're the only 5-star barbecue house in the DFW area because we do it right, you know.
Over here, it's barbecue, fried redfish, fried catfish, fried shrimp.
Yep.
In my area.
Just look up Sullivan's Old Town Barbecue.
Okay.
And you'll see that it's the only 5-star barbecue in Dallas Fort Worth area. But that's the restaurant that I manage. It's right here. I live 5 minutes behind it. You know, I was working there when it was the Old Town Meat Market before that, but nevertheless, that's what we got. And you know, we haven't spent a dime on I say we. I say we. I don't own any of it. I just manage it. That's all I've ever done is manage it. But I treat it like I own it, you know. And that's just what I do, you know. That's just how I am.
You have the dedication in your job. Yeah. And you probably get
everything I do.
Regular managers pay. Put it that way.
You know, in 2020, not so much, but you know, on the whole, you know, at the end of the day, I'm not gonna drown. You know, my boss is not gonna let me drown. So if something comes up and I can't, you know, pay my bills, I'm going to be taken care of, you know? Yeah, and that's, you know, he cares for me. I care for the business, and it's a symbiotic relationship just like that, you know? I take care of him. He takes care of me. And, you know,
what happens when he passes away?
Well, you know,
you're going to be well taken care of more than
his instructions to me are to just keep moving it just like I have been, you know, don't do anything different. Just keep moving forward. So I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means, but you know, at the end of the day, you know,
you'll eventually own it.
It is what it is. My plan is to buy the food truck portion of it, or to earn the food truck portion of it and to take that off onto my own. That was my original plan.
I think you already earned it.
You know, that was my original plan, is to earn the food truck portion of it and take it off on my own and do my own thing with it. Because a lot of what we do on the food truck was my design and my craft, you know, moving towards it, you know, my Florida fusion, because we have fusion pieces, like we do a barbecue Cuban. We have a Cuban sandwich, which you can only find in Florida or Cuba. A pressed Cuban sandwich, but it's a barbecue Cuban sandwich. Then we do smoked brisket on it, and smoked pork loin, and smoked ham, and Swiss cheese, and it's pressed. it was so popular we had to take it off the food truck because you could only fit 4 on a press. And if you have 50 people that want a sandwich, you're going to be waiting 2 hours, because you can only do 4 at a time. It takes 7 minutes per sandwich. There's no way to produce it any faster than that. It's a slow crafted sandwich, hand built. Just can't do it any faster than that.
They had a little place in, I think it was in, Pascagoula, Mississippi. I want to say they had a little poor boy place over there, and they did a press, poor boy press type deal, but they made a Philly cheesesteak. Poor boy. Oh my God. I fell in love with that. And it was a no-name thing. A little mom and pop.
Yep.
That was the best Philly and cheesesteak poor boy ever ate in my life.
Yeah, I mean we did the Cuban, and then we also did a smoked turkey melt. And we also did a prime rib, smoked prime rib French dip. And we couldn't make them fast enough. Just couldn't make them fast enough to serve everybody.
Sounds good.
Just wasn't possible,
Look at the Irish. I got yours. I did a mail call on that one. A couple of people didn't get to look at the Irish's Christmas cards. It'll take a little while, a few more days.
I didn't get mine, lucky the Irish, but if you want to send one late, I mean, whatever. But Merry Christmas.
Yeah, Merry Christmas.
Got some presents from it. Yeah.
We weren't so lucky, right, Mickey?
Right. Yeah, no, I mean, I said it a million times, and I'll say it again. I'm lucky to have survived 2020 with what I do in the restaurant food service industry. I mean, 90% of us lost our jobs. So, for me to still be able to have it and be looking for an opportunistic 2021, I'm very blessed and very lucky to be moving towards that. So
yes, you were very blessed.
Yep. But
J-Dog,
we do things right. So
J-Dog said his is in China.
This very time last year, I was coming back from Florida from vacation, and I got COVID before anybody knew COVID was a thing. I didn't know it was a thing at that time, and I didn't put 2 and 2 together until it was May or June of 2020 that's what I had. Oh, I hadn't been sick for the entire year of 2019, and then I flew on a plane for the first time in 4 years and flew back. And when I came back, I had all the symptoms that they list. And then my boss got the worst pneumonia he'd ever had in his life. And he was in a hospital for 3 days, and he never took a sick day for the 4 years I worked for him. And as soon as I came back from Florida, he went into the hospital, like bad pneumonia. He made it out on the other side. As soon as he came back, I got the flu. But they didn't mention on my findings that whether it was influenza A or influenza B. It just said flu. I was like, well, that's odd, but I also had the highest fever I ever had in my life that I can remember, of 103.7. Even on Tylenol or ibuprofen, I was still at 102.7. The highest fever I ever had in my life. And then after that, I could barely breathe for the entire month after that. And then the month after that, still had stomach problems. It was like a 3-month deal. All of 2020, January, February, and March of 2020 I almost couldn't function. And it was because likely that, I mean, almost 100% that's what I had. And we've kind of reconfirmed that that's what it was, because the owner's son got diagnosed with COVID and he was in close contact with him. He got tested. He was negative, but he was in very close contact with his son, like hugging and, you know what I mean? Like in the same house, but he didn't have it. And then I got tested and I didn't have it. So we're rather sure, we're almost 100% sure that we had it, and you know, we had the antibodies for it, so it's not an issue for us, thankfully.
Yeah.
Thankfully, but I wouldn't wish it upon my worst enemy. What I had back in January of last year, I wouldn't wish that upon my worst enemy. That was rough. It was really rough.
Try 105.1, 105.2 while you're looking at the thermometer reading, that whatever, that electronic thing, while that thing's in your mouth. When you're on your deathbed, try that until you just black out. Try that and then they revive you. That's what I had. I was on my deathbed in the emergency room. Oh boy.
Wow.
I was 25 years old at the time. I had spinal meningitis, though.
Oh.
And I survived spinal meningitis. The doctor said 3 hours. If I wouldn't have went in the hospital that afternoon, I would have died. I was in the hospital for 2 weeks on super antibiotics.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yep, they didn't mess with me. They did the test for the flu at the hospital, and then they came back in with masks on, and they're like, "You got the flu. Get out of here. Wear a mask." This was in January. This is like January, about the same time last year. You know, early January. They're like, "Just go home, take your medicine," and that's exactly what I did. I set up a spot on my couch. I got vitamin C and orange juice, and I just set myself up, and I did not move for 2 days. And finally, the fever broke after 2 days, and I was good to go after that. I wasn't good to go, but I felt so good after that fever broke. I felt like I was good to go.
Yeah. Wow.
I watched back on NBC Nightly News or whatever, and they weren't even talking about it until like the 17th or 18th of January. That's the first time they mentioned it on the national nightly news.
I never heard about it until March or something, when Missy said they closing the school down here in town.
Yeah.
I'm like, what's going on? She said, something. COVID. I'm like, what? She said they closing the schools. I said, you know, she read it on Facebook, naturally.
Right.
Read everything you read on Facebook. And sure enough, they closed the schools down. I'm like,
yeah.
What the heck? So I a little more, but that was in March down here in my area.
I watched it all coming in, and I was like, man, this is going to be bad. It's going to be bad for everybody. It's going to shut down the park where we work and everything else. And, you know, everybody's like, you know, it's no big deal, blah, blah, blah. And sure enough, everything I thought was going to happen, happened. But I saw it coming a month in advance. And I'm like, goodness, you know, like, watching the avalanche come down upon you and then actually having to live it a month after you knew it was coming was probably the most difficult thing about it all. You know, it's like, I saw it coming. I knew it was coming. Knew everything was going to happen just the way that it did a month before it actually happened. So by the time it actually happened, it was like, what now? What? I already knew it was coming. There's nothing else to do but to ride it out, you know, and just wait and see what happens after that. It was crazy.
Well, guys, I got to run. I'm gonna jump out of here.
Yeah.
And hey, John Francis, how you doing, Mom?
Hey, John Francis.
Wow.
Sorry, chat, if I'm not.
11:30 at night.
Sorry, chat, if I'm not responding. I don't see the chat, so I'm on my phone.
John's my neighbor up there in Alexandria, Louisiana. He's not far from me. I know his kids. His kids are son and daughters on here also. JD Francis and Kayla #1 fan. They on here all the time.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm friends with BR Chef too, which is with Kayla.
BR
So
Chef, Baton Rouge Chef. Yeah. Anyway.
Oh, that's what it is. Okay.
All right, guys.
Now that
I
makes
want to
sense.
thank Big T for changing my name to Mr. Clean.
Well, you missed the first name I had up there, didn't you?
No, I didn't see the first one. I saw that one though.
The first one I had up there was Tongue Wagger.
Tongue Wagger.
Yeah, because you talk, you like to talk. Yeah.
No, I wasn't talking a lot. I kept that short.
Me too.
Sorry.
A lot. But
So,
good night.
anyway, good night, everybody. It was great talking to y'all, and
Yeah, good to see you.
I
sure.
wanted to let everybody know that I found my first W quarter ever.
Boom! West Point, baby. Let's go.
First W quarter. It was a Weir Farm, and I found it in a coin store
Let's go.
at Walmart.
I
That's
check
what I'm telling
every coin I
everybody
get.
about the. If y'all know the manager of Walmart, they can probably get y'all a $1,500 bag of quarters.
Yeah.
That's a lot of money, though. All right, everybody. Love, peace, and crackling grease. I'll catch y'all Pluto.
Later, Cajun.
All right, Cajun. Have a good one.
Bye, Mickey. Bye, Big T.
Bye, Maria.
Bye-bye.
All right, bye, Maria. We'll see you soon.
Okay.
Looks like it's just me and you, Big T.
Yeah. my phone sits here. Whenever I get on a stream now, my phone goes ape shit. The same people that's in the chat, they start messaging me. It's like,
What are you gonna do? Yeah, I don't get time to do this stuff much anymore. So, but I was able to come in and hang out for a few minutes and.
Oh, hey, Mr. Mud Digger.
Chit chat. But yeah, so I was streaming on the same night as you were on Monday night, but now I've changed it. Now I've changed it to Wednesday night. So
okay, cool.
And that's because COVID and the restaurant, and I just it was the only night I went from working all days to all nights, and the only night that I had was Monday night because that was the only night that I wasn't scheduled on the food truck. But now we're back to the restaurant, and I'm back to days mostly, but I also work, Thursday night, Friday night, Saturday night, so Sunday night, Monday night, Tuesday night, Wednesday night are available to me now, which they weren't, and they probably won't be for long, but until mid-February, Wednesday night's going to be my night. So I'll be able to stream on Wednesday night, and I'll have my time to do my shipping and everything else and hang out and whatnot until then. So much better. Thursday night was my preferred night, but can't have that night anymore. So thanks to work.
Yeah.
It's been difficult doing changing nights as far as when I'm going to stream. It's like when am I going to stream? I didn't know,
Yeah.
I stream when I can, and if I get it uncirculated box quarters, I might stream any night of the week. Doesn't matter, As soon as I get them, I'm going to stream them. But as far as my auction nights, I like to have a set night so that everybody knows this is when you're going to find me. So
yeah.
So hopefully,
I know what you mean. Monday nights, Monday nights. I usually always have just my auctions on Monday night, and then sometimes I may have a chat afterwards. Sometimes I may not. Depends on how late it is.
Right.
But tonight, as you see, no auction because my shit didn't come in.
Right.
It hit Harrisburg yesterday, so which means it should have been here today.
Yep.
And of course.
I dealt with that in December. That was also part of the problem with my streams is that I didn't get my items. So And then, and then there's also a lot of my auctions are based on silver and stacking and spot price. And, when you get it on Thursday at a certain spot price, and then when you get to Monday and it's $2 less, it's like, you really can't do that. So you kind of got to wait it out. So, but I've gotten it figured out to where, I can back it up with new purchases. So basically now I'm buying the day of instead of buying the week in advance, which I used to do. So I bought the day of the auction and stream it the same day. That's all I can do, to avoid spot fluctuation.
Yeah. Oh, I know. Believe me, when it went up so quick, we had bought a bunch of stuff, and then it'll tank, and it's like, just bought this, and then, it's just like, Jesus criminy.
Hey, Big T, Mama won something real nice just now.
Oh, did she? What you win?
A 15. It's in the producer's package. A 15-pack of pandas.
A 15-pack of pandas? Damn.
Yeah. You would have hated her if you didn't win that. That's the first time I seen you win on 9 tonight, I think.
Yeah. Do what?
So she ain't been winning much on number 9 tonight.
Well, she won a 1/10 gold over on the other channel.
Yeah. I didn't see that one though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm past my cap. Yeah. I had to bow out.
Yeah. So what'd she pay for the spots on that? I'm afraid to even ask.
She said you'd kill her if she didn't win.
How much did she spend?
On that particular item? It was 65 or something.
$65. But 65 for a 15-pack of pandas? I ain't gonna fuss at that.
Well, I mean, but if she didn't win, that just adds up to all her other ones.
I've seen her spend $90 on the misprint, upside down printed dollar bill, graded dollar bill we had a while back.
Yeah.
She spent $90 on it.
What did you sell it for?
We sold it for $750.
Okay.
Yeah. But if she wouldn't have wanted it at $90, I'd have been pissed. I mean, I've seen her do $30, $40, $50 on some, and I'm like, oh.
Yeah. Well, my wife's gonna be pissed. I might sell a couple ounces of silver just to not deal with the wife.
Yeah.
Just because
I traded 3 Kansas W quarters so I traded 75 cents for this.
Yep.
Hold on.
That's a Z Sin.
Cash.
That's a Chiwu. Chion Wayne.
Yeah, Chiwu John Wayne.
And this for 75 cents.
Where at?
3 Kansas W tallgrass quarters.
Yeah, I ain't got none of those tallgrass quarters.
Yeah. 3 Kansas tallgrass W quarters for 2 ounces of silver.
Although realistically, I could probably sell off some W's and probably pay for that shit too.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
It was a good win.
I gotta go see what the hell she wants.
She wants.
Now I paid
what you want.
I paid for this though.
Is that the Pac-Man? Yeah.
That's the Pac-Man colorized. I paid all the money for that. 4,000 minted though.
That's all you. I wasn't interested in that.
4,000 minted though. It was hard to pass up.
I get it. I missed out on the peanuts.
Normally I'm not in on any of that stuff, and I didn't get it from the mint. I bought it secondhand on eBay, but still with 4,000 minted, I know it's still going to be a decent high profile piece. So.
Right.
So hopefully some people will be interested in it at what I paid for it, and then the other one that I got coming will be a little bit less for the stack.
I try to
for my collection.
I try to win most of my stuff in games and waffles or waffles, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, I mean I've had some decent luck at that, especially here with Big T, but it's never a guarantee. So it's like,
no,
man,
it's not a guarantee.
Some nights it's like,
but then
why are you doing that? You know, and then other nights it's like, yeah, you know, let's go. But
right, the other night I just won a 8-ounce. I think it's an Elementum or Elemental. You know, they're not
Elemental. Yeah, no, that's from here. That's from here in Texas where I'm at.
$500 note. Silver note, the 8-ouncer.
Nice. Yeah, so we have the Elemental is also Envela, and Envela is the company that's here, and they have the 10-ounce COVID rounds or 10-ounce COVID bars.
They had to change the name
April and May,
they had to restart the business.
Yep,
with a different name.
Yep. So they started with the Envela. But they also had the 10-ounce Murder Hornets and the 1-ounce, and I just recently got some 2-ounce. But they changed the name again to the Cut Saw Mint. Now they're the Cut Saw Mint. So I got some 2-ounce COVID rounds from the Cut Saw Mint that are also pretty popular. So
sounds like they're evading taxes.
Huh?
Yeah, the Murder Hornet taxes. Sounds like they might eventually be in trouble again.
Yeah. Who knows?
Okay, I'm back.
Did she tell you exciting news?
She's like, I got to tell you what I want. I said, what, 15 pack of pandas? She's like, how the fuck you know that? Let me tell you that. I was like, yeah. That motherfucker.
Hey, at least I came with good news.
Yeah. But she said she spent quite a bit tonight, too. So I'm like.
I know. So I don't know what kind of good news that I've seen her in both channels, and I'm like, God dang.
Well, the only thing she did over in Bob's was the games, and she won 1/10 gold over there. I don't know what else she's won besides that.
I don't know. She didn't. She did a whole lot of losing over there.
Over there, yeah. At Walters?
No, the other one.
Oh, the other one too? What else did she win over there at Walters?
That's the only thing I saw.
Oh, then she lost big in both of them then. What's up, Elton? And oh yes, Big T is back, Whitney.
Hey, Big T, me and Mickey were talking about it. You know, some nights are your night, and some nights you hate it.
Dude, I know. Mama T, some nights she wins a shitload of stuff over there, and then some nights she doesn't win shit.
Like I said, I'm farther than I'd like to be. You know,
I brought a few games to my auction. You know, a few times when I have items that I paid way too much money for that are worth way too much money. They're selling for way too much money, but nobody wants to buy. So I will put those up for games if they don't sell. But 1 or 2 per night, you know, I'll do them. And, you know, it's good. But, you know, especially for the people that win them. But the people that don't win them, it's like, so I try to keep it as close as possible, you know, so that it's not too much per penny or whatever, per entry, let's say, per entry.
I've noticed since I brought that penny game over here, there's a lot of people doing a penny game now.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'll do it, you know, just because, you know, there's some higher profile items that, you know, there's some things that I know that are nice and I would like to have, but I wouldn't necessarily spend the money that they're going for on. But to have a chance to win one for a heck of a lot less, I'll do it.
I know. That's why some
I'll do
nights
it.
that you.
Well, let
You've won quite a few good things from me.
Yeah, I have, and that's what I was talking about with Lee. Is that I've had a few good nights with you, and then I've had a few bad nights. Not only did I spend the money on the auction items, I also lost a bunch of money on games that I didn't win, and it's like, that's a bad night. But at the end of the day, I think overall I probably broke even, so I'm good with that.
Let me put it this way, right? I refused to buy a 10-ounce bar of silver at one time because the wife will be like, yo, that's so much chunk out of our money or whatever, our fiat. And we got bills and credit cards and saving for a house and, but she doesn't understand. Well, she does understand, but at the same point, she doesn't. Because me having that in my stack and not selling it would, be saving towards a house.
Trust me, I'm a single dad. I know. I'm broke. I'm broke.
Doing good, Whitney.
Child support, everything. I'm broke. The only money I have to spend is the money that I get by getting uncirculated coins or coin roll hunts where I find a bunch of silver. That's the only money I have.
Yeah, I got two.
So I got to hustle for it.
I'm going to look through here on Friday.
That's what I have to look forward to is finding it in coins, and then when I get it, then I can spend whatever I want because it's not money actually out of my pocket. So I'm good.
Right.
Whoa! Where the fuck did it go?
Uh-oh.
The $600 stimulus check is gone out of my checking account.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
Maybe
mine showed up.
Maybe Mama paid
Mine
somebody.
was there for a couple of days and now it's gone.
Mine showed up and I spent most of it, but it hasn't actually been there, so.
Yeah,
Maybe
I know. Mine
just
showed up
today.
that it was pending and now it's not there.
Uh-oh.
You sure Mama didn't spend $600?
No, I'm looking at my thing right here. It's not in there.
Oof. Yeah, mine was pending, so I spent a bunch of money. I hope it's still there because I paid bills on that.
Yeah.
No, it is. Literally, it is gone.
Well, no, mine's not pending anymore. Mine cleared. They put it in my account.
Mine, no. No, she didn't spend it. It is gone. It's not there no more. I got to see something now. Mine's disappeared.
Pending doesn't mean it's approved yet.
Seeing me? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I got to check and see if Mama T's is in hers. Because if not, that's hurting us big time.
I'm going to grab some food from the barbecue house.
Oh, okay.
So I left the internet. That's probably why I left the Wi-Fi. That's probably why it dropped me off there for a second.
Even Mama T's is gone.
Oh, no.
Yeah, hers is not showing up either.
That's weird.
Oh,
Yeah.
goodness. I got to go check mine now. Make sure I don't have to go cash in these quarters. And
Yeah, you better
Put 'em
check
in the
it. I
bank.
just looked at mine. Mine was there 3 days ago.
so I basically been using that as my hunting budget. So
And now it's literally it's been showing every day because I've been checking it every day. I just pulled my account. I don't know when it disappeared.
hopefully it's just a typo. Let's just hope for that.
Hope so, because it's been sitting, like I said, been sitting in there since Thursday of last week.
I saw mine on. Well, I didn't check it
Thursday
before.
Last week it's been sitting in there. No, wait, Friday. I think it showed up Friday.
Yeah, I didn't check it before, but I saw it on Friday in my account as pending. Well, it didn't show up as pending. It just showed the amount in my account, and then
pending.
Today it finally showed up as pending. Today it showed up as pending, but the amount's been available since Friday of last week. But my particular bank isn't open on Saturdays, so today was the first day that they could have updated it. So
yeah, Thursday night midnight or Friday morning, one or the other. It was Thursday night midnight because I was checking during the stream, my Thursday night stream, and it was there. Because I checked after midnight, I was like, "God damn, it's there!" And then boom, now it's not.
You know, that just shows you how precious metals are. You know, the government checks are going to bounce.
Well, one thing it was bounced, but the thing is it was showing and pending, and now it's completely gone.
Sullivan's Old
pending or being deposited in my account.
Sullivan's Old Town Barbecue after dark. It's actually dark. I'm trying to show you the stage, but it's too dark. Can't see it. We have a stage, live music.
Oh, I hope Mama T didn't spend too much. Or hopefully that stuff goes
Look at my face.
Yeah, well. Hey, there's my gaming balls, big sweat, heterosexual, long kisses with tongue.
Gaming balls and Whitney balls still need to get over here to Sullivan's to check out the barbecue. Y'all ain't far away.
How you doing, my gaming balls? It was actually him and him and Whitney were my first friends.
Well, I'm getting off of here tonight.
All right, take it easy.
Bye, Mickey.
All right, have a good one. I had to get a bucket or something to put these beers in. Did I just say that? Yeah, I did.
Must be nice to have a place to go that close. Just go pick up your own beer.
Literally 2 seconds away. Gotta love it. I pay for them though, so we're good.
Yeah.
You know, nothing's below board, but I work hard enough for them, so I'll take them.
Yeah.
And I'll pay for them. And to have them here is definitely good. I don't have to go to the store late at night, and I just get what I need and pay for it in the morning.
Yeah. Have a good night, Irish.
But I got to check my other phone now to see if my stimulus has been robbed from the IRS. But it definitely showed up as pending from the from Texas IRS.
Yeah, mine was showing. Like I said, mine was showing all weekend,
and it was made available to me, and I spent on it. You know, because it was available.
Yeah, mine was saying available too all weekend.
That's crazy.
And I've been paying bills and shit.
Yeah, no, I did. I just paid my rent, my car payment, and I paid my rent, my car payment, and my credit card bill. Not all off of my stimulus, obviously, but I just paid all three of those bills based on the available amount in my checking account. So there's that.
Oh my God. Irish, I do not want to see your balls.
Oh, dang it. I forgot my Gatorade again. I forgot it on Saturday night and tonight. That's all right. It'll be there.
Yeah. I don't know if your balls would be more tasty than my balls, Irish.
I think there's a thing called sweaty balls. I think it's Saturday Night Live thing. But
no, I made some meatballs the other night and sending pictures of them. I used Mama T's grandmother's meatloaf recipe to make my meatballs.
do you use pork in your meatballs?
No,
I do mine with pork and beef.
I use straight out beef.
I like pork. So
Yeah.
good.
Mama
Pork in the
T's
meatballs.
grandmother's balls. I use her meatloaf to make balls. Actually, turned out pretty good too.
We make a smoked meatloaf at the restaurant. Well, I make a smoked meatloaf. It's not a regular thing on the menu, but all the people. So the restaurant, the location we're in used to be a meat market, and there's a group of older or longtime business owners of the city that we're in, and they frequent the restaurant, and they've been coming in there for lunch for years, and they eat in the kitchen. They don't eat in the front. They don't eat at a table in the front. They eat in the kitchen where we cook the food. That's where they've always eaten. So they come in and they eat, and they want something different than what we have on the menu. So not only do I have to manage the restaurant with the regular barbecue menu, I have to create specials for these guys. That's something other than what's on the normal menu.
Yeah.
Just to cater to them, you know, just because they think that they're somebody.
Mamo.
And, you know, well, I do it, you know, because it's fun. But yeah, one of the things that we do is the smoked meatloaf. I make a meatloaf and then we put it on the smoker, get a lot of smoke on it, and then we cook it, sell it, bacon wrap. You know.
Oh, you're welcome, Lee. Hey, right here, Whitney. Bo's doing good. He's a little old, but he's doing good. He's purring like a race car. He's my little baby. When I stretch out in the recliner tonight, he'll be right there on top of me. Hey, Momo. What's up, Monkey Joe? Hey, come here. Come here, Momo. You want to say hi to the people, Momo? Come here, Monkey. Come here, Momo. Come here.
Kitty, kitty.
Oh, and this is brother Smokey.
I had a cat named Smokey once.
And this is big old Smokey Joe. He don't like to be held that much.
Sounds like it. Ow.
No, that's Bo down on the floor. He's mad that I picked up Smokey.
Oh, okay.
Hey, good boy. He's purring.
I miss my cat. I gave it to my daughter's mother so that my daughter could have it more regularly because she's not with me as much as she is with her mom. So
Yeah.
So I let the cat go to Michelle's mom. So that's where he's at now.
Yeah.
That was Malibu, the one that I found in the engine compartment of my car.
Yeah.
And of course I paid all the money to get the cat fixed and shots and all the vet bills. And then she was like, "Hey, you should let me have the cat." Yeah, okay, sure. After I paid all the money for it. Sure, here you go.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, Ringing?
And then that's what Michelle wanted for Christmas was a cat. I thought that was kind of funny because I'm like, nope, I ain't doing it. I already did it. You have it, And yeah, that's on you. So she had to get another cat. So now Michelle has 2 cats, but they're not at my house.
He likes to. Oh, Reagan, the other cat, Buffy, for some reason at night, she gets right here, faces my chin, and starts doing this summer into my beard. If I don't know why, I've never had a cat do that. You get, oh, Moki, you gonna get up here and lay down? You gonna get up here and lay down, you big boy? He gets too happy, he'll start drooling all over the place.
The Bears. Yeah, we lucked our way into the playoffs by way of a loss from the Cardinals.
Yeah.
Because, of course, we couldn't beat the Packers for 6 years. We haven't been able to beat the Packers.
Well, you
but
maybe better than players.
Maybe this year we'll be able to beat them. But so here's the deal: if we would have beat the Packers, we would have had to play them again next week because we would have knocked them out of. We would have knocked them out of the first, the first seed of the playoffs, and because we were the last seed to get in, either way, whether we won or lost, we would have had to play the second seed because the first seed got a bye. So either way, if we beat the Packers, we would have had to play them again the next week. But because we lost to the Packers and the Cardinals lost, we have to play the Saints instead. But I think we got a chance against the Saints.
Yeah.
The Packers got our number, but the Saints, you know, our defense is a little bit better set up to play a team like the Saints than they are to play a team like the Packers, who just throw the ball downfield and, you know, throw touchdowns at will and, you know, things like that. But
well, my damn Dolphins didn't make it again this year.
You know, I think that's sad because there's the Washington football team that is in the playoffs at 6-10 or 7-9.
And
a losing record.
Dolphins had a better season than that.
10-5.
Yeah.
So the Dolphins should be in the playoffs long before the Washington football team should be in the playoffs.
Exactly.
So I'm not a fan of that. I'd rather see the teams that are actually more competitive than the teams that are the best in their poor division, you know, like the NFC East.
I guess because they lost to the Bills is what happened.
Well, yeah, they lost to the Bills, but basically we knew 3 weeks ago that the Dolphins had to win out to get into the playoffs, and they only had 5 losses going into that point. And that's crazy because, I mean, yeah, they're into the same division with the Bills and the Patriots and whatnot, but just, I mean, they should have had a spot, but they didn't.
Yeah.
So, not a Dolphins fan. I grew up in Florida. Not a Bucs fan either because they were in the same division as the Bears. But either way, Dolphins deserve to be in it a lot more than the Washington football team does. That's for sure.
Yeah. You can call them what they are, the Washington Redskins.
Yep. That's what they were.
Well,
they're
still the Redskins.
Yeah.
They just go by something else. Yeah, not much longer than Mickey. I mean, 3 9s.
Yeah, I'm about done myself. So. I've been able to see chat because I'm on the phone, so I'm probably gonna hang it up. But
yeah,
hi all, bye all. Glad I was able to spend a little bit of time hanging out. I don't know this time, you know.
Yeah, Monday nights is usually Monday nights. You know, I'm usually wrapping up my auction right about now.
Yeah. Yeah, all my streams for some reason seem to go 5 hours, so this is about the time I end my streams also, after midnight.
Mine usually run anywhere from 6 to 8. I did do a 12-hour fun chat last Thursday night. It was 12 hours. So
I've done that.
It wasn't even I think it was Saturday night. Or Thursday night, one or the other. I did a 12-hour stream.
I've done that, and that's just, I mean, it's taxing. Super taxing. I mean, a lot of
the longest stream though was the cancer auction. That was 14 hours, and I was a tired motherfucker when that ended.
Yeah, I think I was there for that a little bit when you get your head shaved.
Yeah. I had started at 5 in the afternoon and ended 7 o'clock the next morning.
That's on my next year's goal sheet to do a stream for charity.
Yeah,
so I haven't done one yet, but every year I do a stream, like a holiday giveaway stream, and without fail, you know, I get a lot of donations, a lot of super chats, and we end up with a huge end of stream giveaway.
They still won't monetize me, so fuck them.
Yeah, I mean, I am, so, you know, I take it and then I use it to, you know, give back at the same time.
Yeah.
So.
Well, you got to look. We spent like $700 on Christmas for our Christmas giveaways.
Yeah.
I mean, hell, we gave away a fucking metal detector. You know?
Yeah, that's big.
Yeah, it is.
That's big. I mean, I gave away, I think in the month between November and December, I think I gave away 5 ounces of silver. And then in one stream, I gave away the equivalent of 15 ounces.
Yeah.
For an end of stream. So, but it was based on super chats from other people, taking that and adding to the end of stream. You know, I just kept adding and adding and adding and adding and adding and adding and adding, and you know, and I've done that 2 years in a row now, and for the community, you know. But next year I want to do a charity giveaway.
Next year or this year?
This year, yeah, I guess this year. It's very early of 2021, so.
Yeah.
So it'll be this year. So 2021 holidays, we'll be doing a charity giveaway. I'm not sure how exactly, but I'll figure that out between now and then. So, but during the holidays, we're definitely going to do a charity giveaway this year.
Yeah.
So it ought to be good times.
Well, now that it's after the first of the year, I'm going to start plugging it. We had so much going on, you know, this year. You know, Mama T's mom passing away, and then we had the holidays coming up, and me and Mama T's health. And we just haven't plugged it. Now, even though it's been being plugged, we haven't been able to plug it because we've had too much other shit that we have to do.
Right.
And, you know, like I said, with her mom passing away, I was having to go to Florida and then coming back, and then we got the holidays and all like that. It just wasn't right for us to start plugging it yet. Now it's the first of the year. Now I can start plugging it hard.
Right.
Because I ain't got nothing to stop me now. I can start plugging it and say, yo, hey, get it done, do it. Send your stuff to me if you want me to sell it, or let me know what you're selling, you know, one way or another, so I can start getting the shit set up.
Right.
Right now, I've only had one person send stuff to me to sell. And that was Linda Wallace sent 2 of her necklaces that she makes. That's not going to bring in shit.
Gotcha. Well, it's a long year, so, you know.
Yeah.
Got a lot of time between now and then, so.
Yeah. 2.5 months.
Yep.
Yeah, we did it last year in 2.5 months. I can do it again in 2.5 months.
Right.
I'm going to start pushing it now, and I know once I start pushing it, Mama T starts pushing it, we can start getting it done.
Yeah, you know, I'm sure you noticed, but they took down my Facebook page that I had created for my channel because I'd created a Facebook page and I had you and Mama T on there, and they took it down because it's not my name, you know, and I use my icon, my logo for my channel, but they took it down because it wasn't my actual name.
I've got two others that aren't my actual name that I do it. One's Jimmy Dan Joe Bob.
Yeah.
And actually no, the other one isn't my regular name. Yeah.
Yeah, but they shut it down because it wasn't my actual name. So I got to figure out when I get my business, when I get the business name up and running, then I'll put it back up. But I just, my personal Facebook is only my friends and family, like my actual friends and family. So
yeah,
I don't necessarily want them to be inundated with all the traffic that I'm going to get on a YouTube, Facebook page, which is why I created it in a separate name. So, but I'll figure out how to get that back up and, a different one back up and running it. Going on Facebook, Instagram, all those things. I don't do any of those things yet, but my mom is moving here with me from Florida. So when she gets here, she's going to be helping me do all that stuff for sure. So, so I'll have a hand. I'll have a hand to to help facilitate those things that I didn't have all of the last 2 years that I've been a channel. So,
well, I've been lucky. Mama T. At first, it was just me, and then Mama T. I created a monster once I started showing her how much stuff could be, that people were sending me to help me start my collection and start me up on a channel. Once she started learning what stuff was worth, she started getting into it, and then once we had to do the first auction, and she learned the money that could be made. She's like, "Oh hell!" And from that, the auctions were born.
All right.
We've been doing auctions now for over a year and a half.
Yep.
I did a year of coin roll hunting and then went on to auctions. And the auctions is what's made my channel.
Yeah, I mean, after the coin roll hunting for me with the accidental release and W quarters, it was like, okay, this is great, but it's not often, it's not often that you get these uncirculated boxes. So what do you do in the meantime? So, I worked for an auction house in Vegas for 9 months, and I learned how to auction there. And I was like, hey, maybe I should do this, for YouTube, because other people were doing it as well. So I'm like, well, I can do this, and still do the uncirculated coin roll hunts when they come in. So,
me and my Wheaties.
Yep.
And the Pedges and Nedges.
And my thing is the boom. Let's go.
There's too many people now that's doing that boom or kapow. I can't.
Mine's significant. It's different. It's its own thing, but or maybe it's not. I don't know.
No, actually, I think Big Mill uses boom also.
Yeah, but he doesn't do it like I do it. But yes, he does do it.
He got his from actually Blood X. That Grow Stream Blood X.
Yeah, I've seen it. Yep, because I was a fan of silver giveaways, and they haven't been around. But anyways, they introduced me to Blood X.
Well, I believe it or not, before anybody from the coin community started with Blood X, I was watching him long before the coin community started watching him. I watched him a good 6 months before then.
Gotcha.
And got him coming over into my stream, and I actually sent him a small package one time with a few coins back before, and him coming into my streams, people started going over to his stream, and then the coin community got all mixed in with him. It was like, and to me, he got a little full of himself. And now they're making, him and his wife are making TikToks.
Mm-hmm.
I found him on TikTok, and it actually, they're a joke. He sits there, he plays music and tries to lip sync to it, and he's completely off with them. I watched a couple of. I was like, you reduced yourself to TikToks.
I mean, all of the social media is a way to promote yourself, but you got to know what you're doing, If you don't know what you're doing, then, you're just kind of flying in the dark. So,
yeah. Well, my thing is, I've made a few good connections being in here and over on Facebook, that I've got people over here that all I got to do is say, hey, send me some deep pockets, and I can fill this room up with deep pockets that would knock everybody out of here.
Yeah.
It would completely change my channel.
Right.
But I've got, but I don't want to drive all my old people away also.
Yeah, there's a certain allure to having a small group of people like you and I do,
That's the thing. I prefer my small channel because I've watched all these people, all the OGs and all like that, the real OGs, and I consider the old, the real OGs, that have been around for a while. Paul and Snacks, who have, been around for ages.
Well, I've been trying to hook up with them to let them know that they're like 20 minutes away from me. Like they live 20 minutes away from me. Like,
yeah, but the thing
they need to get over here and get some barbecue. And
well, I'm not going to talk bad about them anymore because I've had my run-in with them. And I've had my words with Snacks. So
yeah,
but they're real OGs. They were actually where most everybody got their start off of.
Yeah.
I mean, I got my start from there. I mean, everybody did.
I mean, that's the first channel I watched.
I mean, they're OGs. And Silver Seeker, he's an OG. Ravenhawk OGs. And Whitney, that's where you and Gaming met me. Yep, was over there on Paul and Snacks. But I've been around for 3.5 years, almost 4 years, I believe now. And there's people calling themselves OGs that haven't been here a year and a half. No, you're not an OG if you've only been here like a year and a half, 2 years.
Yeah, I haven't even been here. I haven't even been 2 years. So
I've been here 4 years. I've been in the community. Now, as far as the channel, I actually started my channel.
Heck, I got some of my firsts in coin collecting from your channel. So, I'm pretty new.
Yeah, really. I started my channel in June of 2018, a couple months after my mom passed away, is when I started my channel. My mom passed away April 28th, 2018. I started my channel in June of 2018.
Yeah, I didn't start until December before. When did I start? I started December, and then I got the accidental early release almost a year later after I started my channel. I didn't have nothing until I got the accidental early release, and then it blew up. And then I ran from there in 2019 until now, where we're at now. So, but I made videos, for 6 months before I really even had over 50 views on a video.
Yeah.
So, it comes with territory, I guess. You gotta just keep videoing and making videos and shooting everything that you're doing, and sooner or later, something will pop, and then take it from there and go.
Yeah,
that's what I have done. That's what I have done is I've taken it from where I was at and going.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen channels come that came in, started after me, that's hitting 6,000-7,000 people. Okay, but that's doing good. You hit 6,000-7,000 people. But do you have, I sit here, I try to acknowledge everybody that comes into the room.
Right. No, I do that. I invite or, recognize everybody that comes in. I'm like, welcome in, when we get started with everything. And at some point I'm kind of upset if I can't, welcome in people because I don't really want to be that big.
There's a chunky butt. That's Whitney's chunky butt.
I just had to go plug in because I'm about to die here. So
yeah,
my phone's about to die here.
Yeah, that's Whitney's chunky butt. Her rabbit.
That cookie me.
But no, I mean, if this actually runs out one day, fine. I want to start putting money back. That's why I've got, my pours. I've got probably 30 ounces of just poured silvers. I've got other stuff that I've got my bills that I can make money just selling the paper that I've got.
Right. Well, I've got my accidental early release, my own that I own, and that's going to my daughter. And I've created a few things along the way, to go with it. So, whether it goes anywhere or it doesn't, at the end of the day, I'm living in the here and now, So
that's the only thing.
I'm not committed enough to where if it ended today, it would devastate me. It wouldn't. It's just I do this because I just want to show other people that anybody can do this. Because I did this. From being a blue collar working guy. And I just started this out of nowhere. And anybody can do it. So I try to portray that and continue that and just saying, hey, start making videos and get a good break, find a nice box, and you could be here too, Anybody can be here. So like I'm about to send off a grading submission for the Tallgrass W quarters, and it's only going to cost people $25 a coin to get graded. You can't get it. You couldn't get a coin graded for $25 unless you sent 100 coins in to get graded yourself, and you'd pay $25 for every one of those coins to get graded. You know what I mean? But I've got people in the community that are only paying $25 to get a coin graded. It's like, nobody does that. Nobody's doing that. That's not happening. It's a community thing. It's and that's, it's because I was born in this community, you know what I mean? And the way that it is, and I want to continue that,
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I'd love to continue doing the auctions, but with the small amount of people that I got, some nights, people don't have the money to spend. That's why I'm bringing in. I'm not gonna overload my channel with a bunch of new buyers, but I do have a couple of new buyers that are coming in, that are going to be coming in. That's going to probably make a few people mad, but I've got to get some more people in there.
Yeah.
I got to be able.
Mine have been small lately too.
Well, no, it's been a couple of my auctions. You're begging to make $1 or $2 over what you paid.
Even at that rate, once by the time you pay goods and services, you lost money.
I know.
Or broke even at the best. So
exactly, because I switched to goods and services too, because everybody's getting shut down for using friends and family. So I switched over to goods and services a couple months back. And after they take their 3% out, I charge a flat rate of $5. And people think, well, how are you making money at $5? Well, some packages are only $3 a ship.
Right.
Some are $8. Okay. They sort of balance each other out. Plus, I got to buy the stuff. I got to buy ink every month.
Yep.
I've got to buy the labels. I've got to buy the the
bubblers,
the bubble mailers. There's expenses in with it.
Yep.
Plus, I have to reinvest.
Yep. No, I just shipped a package today that with one item won at an auction. With after paying goods and services, I made 17 cents.
Wow.
For auctioning it and packing it and sending 3 emails and printing the label and putting it in the package and mailing it off, I made 3 cents. I made 17 cents.
Yeah,
that was my profit.
Yeah, J-Dog, your brother got you into an AG price. Yeah.
It's like, but it's not always like that. But, some packages are like that. Some packages
I
are
know.
like that.
I mean, I've gotten where, I've bought something for 15, sold it for 18, but then, I charge $5 for shipping. Okay. Yeah. Well, you got to figure $3 for shipping, 50 cents for a bubble mailer, the cost for the sticker that,
I include stickers. I include stickers, so yeah.
But I actually found a cheap place to get stickers now, though. The 2 stickers per paper.
Yeah.
eBay, I can get 200 stickers, which is 100 sheets, for $12. And that's cheap.
The stickers that you print on,
or the stickers that I print my labels on.
Okay. Well, see, I print mine straight on paper, and then I tape them.
I was doing that, but then that's you got to buy the friggin' tape every week, every month, because by the time you do 30, 40 packages,
and I've learned I was buying the small tapes, but now I'm buying the big box tapes from Sam's and
well,
that's also
Walmart.
That's also so I go through Sam's and then I get the big I get the 5-pack of the big tapers, the big tape deals, and it costs it's not nearly as expensive as getting the 6 red small ones. I get the 4 big black ones, and that they work.
Baby.
And then I get the duck mailers, the 6x9s. I paid like 25 cents for those, but you can get them even cheaper. I've heard.
I can get 50 of the 4x8s. It's like $7-8 for 50 of the 4x8s.
54. That's cheaper. That's cheaper than I'm paying $5 for 25 of the 6x9s.
Go to Amazon.
So it's not bad.
I do everything Amazon Prime now.
I did some Amazon and I got some 7x4x7s, and they were cheap, but I don't know. The 6x9s seem a lot more sturdier for the what they are.
Yeah. Well, it depends on what you're putting in there. I mean, if you're doing 1 coin, a 4x8 is fine.
Right.
But if you're doing 2-3 coins and maybe
mine's all over the place. It could be 4-8 or
if you're doing a proof set and 2-3 coins, you need the bigger one.
Yeah, when it comes to bigger items, I go right to flat rate with included insurance. So
I do that if it's over 15 ounces. I go to the flat rate. I got a flat rate box. Yeah, I got the small, medium, and large.
I do the flat rate bubblers when I go to flat rate, and they hold pretty much everything I'm going to send.
Well, I do the bubblers too, but I'm out of the bubblers. I got to get some more of them ordered and delivered.
Yeah. See, I can pick them up in my post office, so it ain't no big deal.
I don't have a vehicle. Yeah. And I usually, as much as I ship too, I go through a lot of them, so I don't think they're going to give me 50 to 100 of them when I.
It's tough to get that many, but I ask, and then I'll have to go 2 days in a row and ask with 2 different employees, and I'll get what I need to ship.
Yeah, well, I just order them. You go to the website, order them, and it takes a little longer to get here, but You get.
But I also recently upgraded my Pitney Bowes to multi-carrier. And when I did that, it gave me an even deeper discount on shipping. And it also allows me to ship through FedEx. And FedEx gives you packages too. And they give you boxes.
I do the stamps.com, and they just recently changed to UPS and USPS.
Right. And that's where I just upgraded to. And now all of a sudden, once I upgraded, not only is my USPS cheaper, I also have the option to ship through FedEx and USPS, and they provide packing as well. So you can get all the free packing you want.
The UPS thing, because Stamps automatically upgraded to be able to do UPS also.
Gotcha. I'm paying $15 a month for the multi-carrier.
Yeah.
But I'm saving $30. So
yeah,
it doesn't really matter what I'm paying, per month, because
hey, what's up, Ronnie? How you doing, King and Queen?
I'm saving much more. Hey,
yeah.
King and Queen. Did King and Queen get my stickers? I mailed them off the same day I got theirs, so
I don't know.
I can't see
it. Have you got your package yet, King and Queen? If you haven't, I'll get a hold of them and find out because I know they said they were shipping the stuff. I fucked up and shipped their shit to somebody else.
Oof.
Yeah, but luckily the person was honest enough and told me that they got it and was going to ship it back to them. Ship it to them.
Gotcha. Yeah, it's a lot to keep track of. That's for sure.
Yeah. Well, when you're doing 30 or 40 things, trying to do 30, 40 packages sometimes.
Yeah, I spent all day doing packages today. All day. The entire day.
All right. Cool, Ronnie. I'm glad you're going to finally get it.
That's the only thing that I did today was do packages and get ready for this submission that I'm fixing to send off to PCGS. So that's been my entire day, except for this evening. My evening is not, clearly, but
I sat around the house for a little while waiting for packages to be delivered, which didn't actually deliver until my stream started just after 9. The UPS truck showed up just after 9. Guaranteed by 9 o'clock, it got here just after 9. I must have been the last drop for the day.
That's a bummer.
And that was Mama T's necklace. She'd been waiting on it all day.
Bummer.
Yeah, but at least she got it. I mean, that was a $485 for that necklace.
That's an expensive necklace.
22-inch, 10.5 grams, 14 karat gold herringbone.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah, it's what she wanted. I think she's yelling at me. She wants her midnight snack.
All right, well, I got to get out of here anyway. My phone's fixing to die. I'm sitting here on life support anyway, so.
All righty.
I'll holler at you guys next week, maybe another time. Maybe we'll see you. Maybe you come in on Wednesday night, and we'll see you Wednesday.
Yeah, well, Wednesday's my buying night.
Okay. All right. Well, maybe we'll see you in the chat.
Okie dokie, Bubba. Maybe I can stop by there because Wednesday night's usually our buying night.
Gotcha. All right. Well, we'll holler at you soon then.
All right. Take it easy, Mickey.
Later.
All right, everybody. This fat man's going to get out of here. Mama T's wanting her snack, and my throat's talked out. It's been 6.5 hours, so we had a good night tonight, and I appreciate everybody being here and staying here till 1:30 in the morning, my time. We will be back if everything comes in. If our package comes in, we'll be doing an auction tomorrow. If not, it'll be Thursday. But hope to see y'all back here next stream, which will be either tomorrow or Thursday. There'll definitely be one Thursday, but everything comes in. We'll be back tomorrow night also with this thing. Night, J-Dog. But I'm going to tell y'all all one big have a great night. Don't let the bed bugs bite. And we'll catch you next time, y'all. Nighty night.